What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for yet another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, that rocked out. Last night we did 6 hours, man. I mean, shit was crazy, man. We had a crazy show. I ain't gonna lie. It started off really, really good, man. We did a really, really awesome interview with a young light heavyweight, super middleweight prospect, Jaden Britton, Too Raw. He was in the building, man. He's from Texas, man. He is 7-0 with 4 wins via knockout. He's actually fighting on a Pro Box card in a couple of weeks, Friday, February 27th. It was a fantastic and phenomenal interview. And if you guys missed it, make sure you check it out, man. Make sure you go back at the Hangout spot on YouTube and check out the playback, bro. It was epic. And then you know the deal, man. In typical DHS fashion, man, we open up the lines, man. We get some panel members. We get some good dialogue going. But, man, the conversation was just crazy. And it was just too much of this whole interview with Chris Mannix and Mauricio Suleiman and dudes just debating back and forth and yelling and screaming and almost crashing out, man. Yeah, you know, it was what it was, man. Sometimes I got to do a better job of reading the room, man. I don't mind talking about these topics, but, man, I just don't want to talk about them for 3.5, 4 hours, man. We were losing viewers, man. We were losing viewers. And, again, in the process, man, panel members were losing their minds, man. We got to keep control here at DHS, man. We got to keep control. Nonetheless, it finished on fire, man, because Coach Bermudez came on for the last hour, right when I was going to log off. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know what Coach Bermudez does, man. He probably has a timer on. And anytime I say that I'm about to wrap it up, that's when he decides to come on the show and keep me on for another hour. But it was good conversation, man. Big Money and H-Town jumped back on the panel, man. We talked some boxing for an hour. You know, Coach Bermudez closed us out in typical Coach Bermudez fashion, man. So the show ended on a high note, man. But today's show, I promise you, is going to be way, way better than yesterday's. Yeah, man, because we got hella boxing going down, man, or hella boxing news, man. We don't really have a lot of boxing going down this weekend. We do have a Zuffa card on Sunday, man, and that is being headlined by 2 heavyweights, man. 2 heavyweight punchers, Effie Ajagba against Charles Martin. That's going to be the main event, and I believe this is the 3rd Zuffa installment that we've seen since 2026. So, again, we are hoping that Zuffa continues to progress and get bigger and better, man. The more boxing, the better. The more structure, the better, man. And it looks like Zuffa is trying to put that all together. So salute to Zuffa boxing, man. But even though we don't have boxing going down, there's plenty of news going around in the boxing world that we didn't even get to yesterday. There will be hella boxing going down next weekend, the 21st. We got Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios headlining a pay-per-view card for Mario Barrios' WBC welterweight championship, and a really solid undercard that we will start breaking down next week. We also got the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields. She's going to be going up against my girl, Franchon Cruz DeZern, for the undisputed heavyweight championship. All of Clarissa's straps are on the line, man. That is going down on Saturday, too. I know I've been saying Sunday. For some reason, I thought that fight was going to be on a Sunday. It's actually on Saturday. So there's hella boxing going down next weekend as well. So it's going to make for a lot of great shows next week during the week. But tonight, what I wanted to do was I wanted to concentrate on probably the best January in boxing that I've actually witnessed, and I'm sure you guys can say the same, that we've witnessed in quite a long time, man. Usually boxing starts off slow, you know, in the beginning of a calendar year in January, and then it starts picking up in February, and obviously it takes off after that. But this year we were lucky, man. We got hella boxing that went down in January, an epic January, man. So today I want people to call in give me their takes. What were the best moments, the best highlights of an epic January in boxing? And I said it, and I'll say it again. We had a lot. And I've also said that when I put up a poll on YouTube, it only allows me 4 different categories. So for the sake of the vote, I did put up 4 categories there, but there's just so many that I have jotted down that you may think are actually better than the 4 that we have up. But the poll says, what was your best boxing highlight in January? It could be a highlight, it could be a fight, whatever. So the 4 nominees are Shakur Stevenson dominating Teofimo Lopez. Yeah. Dalton Smith going into Brooklyn, Barclays Center, and stopping Subriel Matias. Yeah. Xander Zayas, my guy. I see the Puerto Rican flags already in the chat. My guy, Xander Zayas, the new face of Puerto Rican boxing. Yeah. Unifying on Puerto Rico soil to become a WBO and WBA champion. Yeah. And we got a chance to witness the birth of Zuffa boxing. So was your best highlight the first ever Zuffa boxing card? Yeah. So for the sake of the vote, that's what we have up. Make sure you guys cast your votes while you file in so you don't forget. Another thing, best practice is when you file in, smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. But there's just so many I just want to go down. There's just so many. There's probably a couple that you guys forgot because remember, we had boxing like right after the new year. We had Amanda Serrano, that kind of opened up Most Valuable Promotions, opened up a card. I believe it was January 2nd when she fought in the main event against Reina Telez. But then right after that, we had the Subriel Matias card against Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith, in the process, like we just said, stopped Subriel Matias to become the new WBC Junior Welterweight Championship. But there were hella good shits that went down that night as well. Hopefully you guys remember, man, we had a knockout of the year candidate. We had a round of the year candidate, which we'll talk about in just a little bit. We had upsets. Josh Kelly upsetting Bakram Murzaliev, who was known to be as the boogeyman at 154 pounds. Josh Kelly went in and boxed his ears off, and he is now the new IBF Super Welterweight Championship, setting up a potential big fight with Xander Zayas. I mean, at least that's what Xander Zayas said, that's the fight that he's trying to make. He said he gave instructions to his people to go out there and make an offer for possibly another unification fight in the summer. Salute to my guy, Xander Zayas, whom we are working on. We are trying to get him on the show, man. So again, keep your fingers crossed, man. Keep your fingers crossed, man. But that epic fight card, that went down in New York City, a lot of good highlights, a lot of good moments there. Other than the main event, we had Keyshawn Davis that came back to stop Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah! We had Bruce Shoo Carrington, Shoe World Order, Shoe York City, becoming a WBC featherweight champion by knocking out Carlos Castro. Yeah! And we had Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who became an overnight celebrity by getting his toupee knocked off in his fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So a lot of shit went down, man. But before we get started, man, y'all know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, our recap show. And we are on fire, man, with our live fight chats because none of our live fight chats have ended anywhere near 4 or 5 hours, man. I think the shortest live fight chat we've done has probably been 7.5 hours. And you know the deal. After the fights are over, the show just begins, man. The show doesn't end, man. That's when we open up the panel and we get people to talk that shit and give immediate post-fight reaction. So this is where it's at, man, for the live fight chats and for the live shows, man. Fire interviews, man. 2026 is going to be a big year here at DHS. So please smash that like button. We've been getting over 100 likes every single show. Maybe a show here or there we haven't reached 100 likes, but consistently for the past 6 weeks, 7 weeks, I would say we've been getting over 100 likes. That is a ground rule. Once we do that, YouTube does its job, man, and it gets the show out there. And we're starting to tell, man, with all the subscribers that we're getting, with all the people that we're getting in the chat, and all the new people that are jumping on the panel to talk that real hardcore boxing shit, man. This is how we grow, man. This is how we're going to grow the DHS family. So please smash that like button. We are also streaming live on X and on millions.co tonight. So salute to my family on X and Millions. Salute to y'all. Make sure you guys follow on both platforms. If you are watching on X, please share the show. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. We have been cooking, especially for the live fight chats. Now is not the time to take the foot off the gas pedal. Same thing on Millions, man. If you guys are watching, come on over here and join the party here on YouTube if that's what you want to do. But yeah, man, definitely make sure you guys share the show. And if you are not subscribed, it takes 5 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5K subscribers. We're trying to do that right before Cinco de Mayo weekend. So let's help a brother get there. Right now, we're probably around at 3,275 subscribers. So again, we're not that far off. There's nothing that we can't accomplish here at the Hangout Spot if we put our minds to it. So definitely subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. The link is pinned to the chat. Just hit that link, man, and hit that subscribe button. It is free. If you are already subscribed, share the links, man. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel, man. You guys got cell phones in your hands right now. Text somebody and tell them, man, yo, my boy Johnny's cooking, man. Subscribe to his channel, man, because 2026, we going for a title, baby. I told y'all, man, in 2026, we cooking, man. We cooking Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Iron Mike, man, to get us rolling here. Salute to Iron Mike Tyson, and salute to all of y'all, man, that rock out every single night here at DHS, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I definitely appreciate all of y'all, man.
Yeah, man.
For real. But yeah, man, the last ground rule is quite simple. I believe we got the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. I said it, the DHS family. No one can match us. You guys are dope. I hear it all the time. Tonight, you guys got to cook in the chat, man. We need you guys to cook in the chat, man. I feed off that energy, man. Can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And you guys know your boxing shit. You troll. This is what it's all about here at DHS, man. So tonight is no different. If you do not plan on calling in, definitely cook in the chat and share your opinions. But if you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure gets read out here on these YouTube streets, I'll be missing shit. Super chat is the best way to go. It will come up as a star message.
Straight cash, homie.
So if you show a brother love, obviously I'm going to show you some love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts because we putting in that work, man. So whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle right here on the side of the screen. The QR code is mad easy. Use your phone. Tap right in. Hook a brother up. We are taking donations, man. Like I said, every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are the Hangout Spot, a.k.a. the Mafia Spot, a.k.a. the Late Night Spot, a.k.a. the man, the myth, the best motherfucking boxing hairline on these YouTube streets. I said it. You know it, man. The Dawn, man. We are family. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Smash that like button. But yeah, man, you know the deal. We gotta show some love, man. We do roll call when we start our shows, man, just to show love to everybody who's here early, bright and early. Let's see who was the first one in the chat. We got my man Young Cam, first one in the building. Let's go, champ. Salute to you. He says, salute to the Hangout Spot and shout out Mrs. Hangout Spot for letting us do the shows. Another great night of boxing talk, watching on the big TV. Well, guess what? You're going to get a salute on that big TV. Salute to you, Young Cam. Salute to Mrs. DHS. You know, she always riding, man. You know, she believe y'all family too. So salute to Mrs. DHS. Friday night, we will have date night. It is Valentine's Day this Saturday. So guys and gals, make sure you take care of your significant other, your spouse, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever it is. Take care of them this weekend, man. Even though you should be taking care of them every single day. My thing is I don't wait till Valentine's Day to spend time with my wife, man. Y'all know the deal, man. We've been together almost 20 years. And I date my wife just like I was dating her when we first started, man. Keep shit spicy, man. For real, man. For real. Salute to Mrs. DHS and salute to all of y'all out there pre-Valentine's Day this weekend. We got my man Big Nog Gaming. Big No Gaming, what's good? Man, these things are so small, man. Sometimes I need my glasses. Big No Gaming, what is good? He said, we here. You know it.
My man.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night show. My man Fight Sport Talk all the way from New Zealand.
My man.
What up, Fight? I'm going to throw the link out there shortly so you could call in. I know Fight likes to call in early. Alberto in the building.
Yeah.
What up, Alberto? Salute. Salute. He said, for me, it's Dalton Smith. Stopping Subriel Matias. Okay, that's what's up.
Let's go.
Okay, make sure you cast your vote. Hopefully you're calling a little bit later on. He called me Johnny Carson. This is it, man. This is the late night spot, man, like Jimmy Kimmel, except it's Johnny, man. This is the Mafia spot, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. My man, Big Money in the building.
My man.
Yeah, man. I'm the Godfather. He's the consigliere. Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, Big Money. Alberto said, Johnny Kimmel. Yup, that's what's up. You know it. My man, Low Nose Boxing in the building.
My man.
What's good? He said, Johnny, you coming out for the MSG Xander versus Kelly Rican Day weekend fight. You better come out on your Rican flag gets revoked. Best believe it, bro. I still got a credit for my flight that I ended up canceling for the Teofimo Shakur. So, yeah, I got to use that credit before the year is out. So, absolutely, man. If that's what happens, man, hopefully that's what happens, man. I would love to see that fight. He did say that his people send out an offer to Josh Kelly for a fight sometime in the summer, which I guess would constitute as Puerto Rican Day. Yeah, in June. I assume June is already summer, right? I wouldn't know, man, because it's summer here all year here in Florida. That's right. I said it. This summer all year long, except for the last couple of weeks, it's been kind of chilly. But today was gorgeous. Just gorgeous. I love it. 72 degrees, man. This weekend is going up to 80, man. Salute to all of y'all out there that are braving the elements. I hear in the Northeast, on those parts, it's getting a little bit warmer. It's creeping into the 40s. So that's what's up, because I know that you guys have been seeing shit in the teens, bro, in the single digits, and in some cases overnight below zero. Fuck that. I can't do that no more.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
No.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Those days are over, man. I lived that life. I'm too old, man. My bones are too old for that cold, man. I'm warm-blooded, man. I can't do that cold weather no more. Low Nose Boxing with the Puerto Rican flags. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Low.
Yeah.
Salute to my man Low for representing. He said the crash out spot. Yeah, man. We almost had some crash outs yesterday, man. G-Von was crashing out, bro. G-Von was crashing out. He called the channel soft.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Man, but then he came back. He was calm, cool, and collected. G-Von, my guy, salute to him. He get a little over-emotional sometimes, but, you know, he family, man. This is what boxing do. I tell y'all that all the time, man. Very emotional sport. Sometimes we are going to disagree, and it's okay to agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, what do I say? We meet in the middle, right? Because we all love boxing. We all what? Familia. We all family, man. Y'all know the deal. We got to get some T-shirts, man. I'm actually thinking about a T-shirt idea. We family T-shirts. Coming soon, man. Coming soon. Y'all better show some support. Cook in the chat spot. Yeah, man. When you got an occasional buffoon in the chat, man, that's trying to diss my panel and me, calling us casuals. Yeah, they gotta get cooked.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Mafia spot, the gossip spot. The Yam spot. Speaking of, ladies' night, tomorrow, we are trying to get a guest lined up, but even if we don't get a guest lined up, we got the ladies that are going to represent on the panel. We got Chevy Red pulling up. We got Star from the Boxing Voice pulling up.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be our version of the pre-Valentine's Day ladies' night here at DHS. We're going to talk that boxing shit. And, of course, we're going to take some calls, man, and involve the DHS family. The argument spot, the Puerto Rican spot, you already know. The packed up spot. Alberto said the bochinche spot. Word. The Big Baby Miller toupee hairline spot. Salute to my guy Low, man. Trini BX is in the building.
My man.
Yo, was all that wrong fight in January? Was all that wrong fight in January? LOL. Yup, you know, Trini had an issue with the stoppage, man. Said it was a little bit premature. I feel you, brother. I feel you. The Zuffa spot. Nah, I mean, we like Zuffa, but we ain't talking about Zuffa like that, bro. We don't do that shit here. We show love, but yeah, we ain't glazing. we ain't glazing, bro. We ain't glazing, bro. Word. The late night pizza spot. Yep, we do talk pizza here on occasion. Let me hop on the panel, but I don't feel like talking spot. Salute to Lance, man. Salute to Lance. Trini says salute. Salute to the sharpshooting wrenches. Salute to the DHS family. Showing love. My man Roger that, my favorite Patriots fan in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah. I'm sorry your team got packed up, Roger, but I'm actually happy. You know I wasn't rooting for them. My Floridian brother, Wax, is in the building.
My man.
What's good, Wax? What is good, man? Salute to you. Salute to you. We got my man Junior Spock in the building.
My man.
What's good? I hope no one is voting for Klitschko Stevenson. Oh, shit. He said Klitschko Stevenson because he said Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson is boring. I think he said that on the panel the other night. That's what's up. Finding Adrian in the building said, "Yer, what up? Yeah. What's good? What's good, man? What is good, man?
Now go home and smoke some more crack."
I just love the soundbite, man. I don't mean it personally towards you, my brother. Rico, what's good, Rico? Salute to the Mafia, to Johnny the Mafia of YouTube. God bless my brother. You know it. 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 We the boss. We the boss of this DHS family, man. The godfather of boxing media. I love that. I love that. Salute to you, Rico. Salute. The Scarface of knockouts. With the boxing glove and the Puerto Rican flag. I love that too, man. Salute to you, man. Those restaurants going to be packed Saturday. Word. That's another thing, man. Make a reservation if you want to do that. Luckily for me, man, Mrs. DHS, bro, she a real one, bro. She a real one. She ain't trying to do those restaurants. We picked something else to do. I think we're actually doing a festival, an outdoor festival. It's going to have a live band and a DJ, and even that might be packed. But, you know, there's a little bit of food there, like food trucks. There's a couple of open bars. A couple of bars there. They ain't open. You got to pay. But good atmosphere. The weather's going to be absolutely phenomenal on Saturday. So we may do that, man. We don't do the whole traditional dinner thing, man. It should be too packed, man. But if you do the dinner thing and that's your cup of tea, make sure you guys do a reservation because if you're like me, I got no patience for waiting, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, I don't got no patience for sitting in traffic.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Waiting on long lines in an amusement park to get on a ride.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I'm the worst. I have no patience, man. In the light, when the red light turns green and the car in front of me doesn't immediately move, I hit the horn. I have no patience. Mrs. DHS will tell you that. She tell me all the time. June 21st is summer, so I guess Puerto Rican Day weekend is what? A couple weeks before that? About a week and a half before that? It's around the same time as Mrs. DHS's birthday, and hers is in June. Low Nose Boxy said, you coming to New York City for Xander MSG? Yeah. We'll be there for that. Definitely want to do that brunch. That shit look like it looked like you guys were doing it up. I don't know about the bottomless margaritas. I don't want to end up like my man, the boxing maniac, who called up that night and was lit like fire. But nonetheless, that's my brother, man. It was a good time. It was good having him on, man. Trini said he gonna be there this time. He ain't gonna be in Puerto Rico. He gonna pull up in New York. That's what's up. We gonna be rolling deep. Salute, salute. Nasanti, what's up? Eddie Hearn said Puerto Rican weekend. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Lo said Chevy cook tonight at the Hatrix. That's what's up. That's what's up. She gonna be here tomorrow. She gonna be here at DHS, man. Virgil Boots needs to happen. Edward Torres, what is good? Yeah, absolutely. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. Was that one of the topics yesterday that we totally did not stick to? I don't think it was that. We might have talked about that the day before. It might have been on the Monday show. Salute to all of y'all that have been rocking out all week, though. This is actually the third show of the week. We will be doing another show tonight. Our version of Ladies Night, the only way we know how to do it up here at the Hangout spot. My man Flexing and Stepping is in the building. He said, let's get it. What's good? What's good? Yeah. Nah, I'll have a couple of drinks. I'm just not doing no bottomless martinis, bro. I ain't trying to get twisted. Again, got to be able to enjoy the fight, man, and move around. Hopefully I get this cred, man, and get that work in. Y'all know the deal. We're not afraid to put that work in here behind the studio and definitely boots the ground, man, at either the live fights or at training camps, man. We are working, man. We are working. But yeah, man, it's been an epic January. So I'm definitely interested to hear what you guys got to say. I'm going to throw the link out there. And I'm also going to try something different today. Salute to Ness from TBV, man. He tried something new called Call Me today, this morning. And I believe that a couple of people called in. I didn't listen to the entire show. I just caught the beginning part of it. But I think Alex Vega, yeah, the part of the show and right in the beginning that I caught was Alex Vega called in using that call me option, which is actually pretty dope. And he sounded crispy as hell. And it gives us the ability to throw a link out there and you guys can call in. There's no video option, which is actually good for all you dudes out there and dudettes that don't like to turn the cameras on. But it gives you an opportunity, obviously, to talk. So there's something I'm going to try out today, and that's the call me function because I do have a trial run. If it works out well, then I'm going to use that to take calls, which I think will be pretty dope because it goes straight through the mixer. So the sound quality should be amazing. But we'll have to, again, give it a trial run, test it out. Obviously, there's going to be some bumps and some kinks in the road that we'll have to iron out. But yeah, we're going to try that. And if that works out, then yeah, we'll do calls through Call Me. And then if we do have a co-host or two that wants to jump on the panel on that same show, they can do so. But I would prefer that they put their cameras on because I think the visual presentation when you have co-hosts looks a lot better when you got people with their cameras on. Like there was a show that we did, I think on Monday, we had 4 people on and all 4 had their cameras and I think it looked dope. So for the co-hosts, I would want them to put their cameras on, just like I asked Malcolm to do during the live fight chats. I think it looks better for the presentation. But for the people that want to call in and not put on their cameras, we could give them the call me option, which is the same thing. I mean, we're not seeing you on the screen every day. And anyway, we're just seeing a little avatar. So we're going to try that out. I'm actually going to throw that link out there and maybe Alex or Big Money or somebody can give us a little bit of a trial run. But in the meantime, Low Nose Boxing is in the motherfucking building. What's good, Lo?
I got my camera off because I'm at work right now, multitasking.
No, I don't mean it. Yeah, no, I don't mean it for you. I mean, but eventually I'd like to be able to transition over to that. But I want to give this a shot. I don't know if you was listening to the show this morning.
No, I wasn't, but I want to start setting up my shit in my crib also because I just bought me a laptop recently because I've been doing it all through my phone. So I want to know how to mess with that because I'm new to the computer world as far as doing that. So I want to set my shit up nice before I start really doing that more consistently. But I was at the gym today. I ran into Bill Haney and Little Sean Haney at the gym, man. Shout out to them. I was chopping up with Bill. Yeah, Bill told me he was extremely shocked and how that fight turned out Saturday. He was extremely shocked. I need a PTW number. He was shocked. He said that that's a fight that he felt going into that fight could have gone either way because he got history. He been around Teo. He been around Shakur, And he basically, he wasn't throwing dirt. He wasn't on his promoter mode. He said it straight up. He said, "Yo, I'm hoping Tio's all right, and I want to reach out to his dad, and I hope he bounces back." That's what Bill was telling me when I spoke to him.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Got that
Yeah,
FaceTime with Bill. That's dope. That's dope.
No, it wasn't FaceTime. It was at the gym. I was at the gym today.
Face to FaceTime.
Face to face. Yeah.
I didn't mean FaceTime on the phone. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean face to FaceTime.
And I ain't even approached him yet. Like, yo, I got a channel and all that. We were just talking regular because I had my business card on me, whatever. You know what I'm saying? What floor you going to, champ? 101, all right. So yeah, like I said, Bill, cool people though. His son is cool as well. Believe it or not, for a kid that's young, when you ask him what fighters you look at to learn, he really looks at a lot of old school fighters. You know what I mean? The way he was talking about it.
Yep.
But Xander Zayas, man, I haven't been excited for one of my fighters for my place in a long time.
Yo, salute. Yo, don't nickname him, bro. Don't give him no nickname.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Trini. Thank you.
What's the name of your company? What's the name of your company?
Don't call him the next Wilfredo Benitez.
No. First of all,
the next Wilfredo Gomez. The next Trinidad.
I'm not gonna do that because I don't see him as being special on their level. I see him more Danny, less Tito, less Cole. And what I mean by that, let me see your ID, please. What I mean by that is he doesn't have the special effects as the other legendary Puerto Rican fighters. He doesn't have the Trinidad power. He doesn't have the Cotto Olympic pedigree. He doesn't have the radar and the legs of Camacho and Benitez. But he got good fundamentals. He's going to be a guy that's going to get some upset wins. And he probably could beat a lot of people's favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not saying he beats Boots, but with more experience, he might be able to, or give him a real good fight because he got some legs. He can move around. He can box. I think Xander's the goods. I'm glad that he's getting the backing of Bad Bunny, which is going to give him more fame. So that's a good thing, you know what I mean? And then I'm also excited to hear that there's progress between Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. That's another fight. That's another fight the boxing world needs. You know what I'm saying? We need that fight, bro. 154 is shaking. We got Xander against Josh Kelly, New York City. Pre-game fight party. We're gonna be lit. We had the belts. We had the miniature belts that X from Four Corners be walking around with all the time.
Yeah. I saw that.
X walked in there looking like a lawyer, and I'm looking like I'm his fighter. You know what I mean? Like he's my manager, I'm the fighter. So I'm like, yo, X, I gotta hold the belts. You know what I mean? So we sitting there as me, X, Maniac's wifey, Maurice, his lady, and then there was some other girls that was there that was vibing with us at the bar, like the waitresses and all that. And they was like, "Oh, what's that? That's the belts." I'm like, "Yeah, that's the belts." What y'all do? I was a captain. I wasn't like, "Yeah, I'm a fighter." I said, "Listen, we boxing journalists." So we were just chopping it up. Got a lot of videos, but I didn't put them all out because, it wasn't an enjoyable night at the end of the night as far as the outcome of the fight. After the fight was over, I stormed out and left. I didn't even bother talking to nobody. I was out of the building, bro.
Yeah, no, you called in. You called in on your way
home. He called in and held it down.
Or you didn't remember that?
No, I remember that. I was outside. I left because usually after the fight, I walk around the arena, do my ones and twos, try to get some content. So I didn't want to talk to nobody. I left.
Bro, you was heated, bro, because it was below zero, and you was just strolling through the city. You was just strolling through the city talking your shit. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. But the drinks that I had in that spot was strong because I only probably had maybe one drink at the arena. That was it, bro. Somebody bought me a drink and that was it. I had about maybe 3 or 4 margaritas in that spot, and they make them joints strong, bro. But I wasn't drunk, stupid, but I was slurring a little bit.
Yo, what's the name of that spot again?
Vida Verde.
A Mexican spot they went to.
Yeah. In the summertime, it's gonna be lit, Johnny, because they got
that spot.
Yeah. Stock knows about it too. It's right there, on 55th. You know what I mean? In Manhattan, it's the cool vibe, bro. It's a cool vibe. So the Yams gonna be there for Puerto Rican Day weekend. So I told Tone, you good, man. Don't worry about Bud Crawford. I don't even want to hear Bud talk that.
I was trying to like, cause I would definitely want Tone in the city. And 25 years ago, I could have, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, you good out here, bro. But he talked that catch him at the right time. And Tone, if I'm by you, bro, and them Omaha fatherless motherfuckers catch you at the right time, all I could promise you is I'll be on the motherfucking ambulance next to you. Cause ain't no running over here. But I can't guarantee you good. 25 years ago, you good. But right now, I'm a citizen. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
You know what is Tone doing great work?
Yo, just be honest, bro. We just too old to be fighting, bro.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, man. Listen,
no, I mean, but definitely.
We sure as hell gonna try, man. That's one thing, bro. That's one thing when I was growing up, bro. We don't run. We stay there. We gotta
you're gonna hold it down, bro. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'll be on the next ambulance with you, bro. That's what I can do. That's all I can guarantee.
Let me tell you something. I don't even hear about getting jumped, bro. Listen, I grew out of getting in trouble, man, but I got stomped to the ground.
He talked that catch him at the right time shit a lot.
Yeah,
they gonna follow this motherfuckers gonna catch him at the right time.
He's building a rep for. He's doing great. He's doing a great job what he does. But at the same token, he's building himself into like the way the rappers will react if they run into academics. That's how some of the
shout out to him. I just was rewatching it. Shout out to Sherry Red too, man.
Oh, Sherry Red
she need more TV screen time too, man. And Jake Paul, you got a lot of making up to do, Jake Paul. And a good way to start is to reach out and get homegirls some ring announcement opportunities, man. That's a great way to start giving back to the community after that tweet. Hack or not, man. Get your defense up with that hack shit.
Yeah, she has a lot of charisma and personality. But you know what I don't like about Bud Crawford? And I support the fighters. I never had nothing to say about Bud, but what I don't respect is that he has all this energy for old Tio Senior, who has an alcohol problem, probably. He got all this energy for little Teofimo, let's fight outside. But you got this guy calling you out now, right? And I don't condone street fights, but he got the MMA board calling him out. And now all of a sudden, I don't fight in the street. So I don't want to hear that. Don't press nobody. You don't got the energy for main man.
Yeah, I gotta counter that because if anybody, they gotta stop grouping Crawford in, man. He 101, bro. First of all, he's 38 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? He retired. We should be trying to cheer for this man for making it out a game that's not built to make where you get out of there with your senses. He's supposed to be cheered, man, for that, man. Give him the pass. Talk your shit. He ain't talking no shit while he was in the ring, bro. Hold on for a second. Your man be talking dumb all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Getting the eyes on him. Whatever eyes Crawford got is for what he got in the motherfucking ring during his career. You can't take that from him. Let him talk his shit. I enjoyed watching him talk his shit with the running back that went to Philly from New York. You know, tussling and talking his shit there with homie from Cigar Talk. I don't know if y'all caught that. It was like some vlog shit they did. And he telling the little nigga, you can't move me. Yeah, talk your shit. Because that's somebody that we could that we can finally hear talk shit that could back it up. So I like that shit, man. Live your life, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude got his kids to live for. It's the perfect time. How you gonna knock a man for leaving the game that's meant to leave you brain dead for leaving it with 6-7 kids that he can enjoy the rest of his life with? You know what I'm saying? He don't want to get in the gym. He good, bro. Let him enjoy that. All that ducking, who he ducking? Ain't nobody making him leave.
That's not what I'm talking about.
He left on top, bro. He left on top, man. That's it. Leave it alone, man. We got other lines, man. That's bringing you to my other thing. Because I got my young Crawford that I'm eyeing. You know what I'm saying? It's a young kid that I just found out about yesterday. Coach was talking about him, man. A young boy. I like his story, man. T-Sean Howell, man. That's gonna be the young switcher that I'm following now. So just find somebody else to follow, man. Let Bud Crawford live, man. He earned the right to talk that shit. I don't understand it. Especially from historians and motherfuckers like you.
No, what I'm saying is I'm not talking about him turning down homeboy. I'm talking about
you got that all that energy that he said to a drunk man talking crazy in front of his family. He did some G shit. He walked up to him and whispered some shit in his ear, man. Yo, go over there with that clown shit, bro. Not over here. That's not giving a lot of energy, bro. Come on, what are you talking about?
No, but he was challenging Tio to fight him outside. Remember that?
That's what Theo was talking shit all day. He roughed up Theo in Turk House and then put him on camera to apologize. G shit, you know what it is. Son, he did that New York shit, man. You know that. Come here, let me talk to you with that arm around your shoulder. Let me talk to you, man. That's a talk that gotta go my way. He did some New York Sun shit, bro. That's all he did. But talking crazy on the internet. Come here, let me talk to you. I thought somebody at our age would respect some shit like that, bro. All the people talking and acting up in camera, and he to really check you on it. like we used to do. We was outside with no cameras, man.
Yo, salute to Coach Walker, who's in the chat. Says shout out to DHS King Cam News coming soon. Yeah, man. Salute, Coach. I spoke to Cam. He's coming on the show probably next week. Let's get it. Let's get it. And hold on, before you guys continue, smash that like button, y'all. How do we got all these people up in here still following and we only got 30 likes? Come on, y'all. Help a brother grow, man. We grow together, man. Let's smash that like button. It is free. And tell a friend to subscribe to the channel.
Salute to Trees. And Zayas is definitely fight party worthy. Jump on a plane to go watch it, fight party worthy. I don't know where he coming from with all that shit.
Speaking of Trees, I gotta reach out to Albert Bell. I forgot to reach out to them that day to talk about this this fight with this eliminator with Lucas Body, man.
Yo, Johnny, no matter what, they'll never be able to grift the hairline.
That's the big baby Miller joint, right?
Yo, and my chat earlier, it wasn't about the Matias rivalry. And by the way, Kelly, you can't bring that ref with you. Yeah, it wasn't about that. I was saying y'all all was at the wrong fight this January. Because I was at the Zayas fight, 78 degrees. 78 degrees.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, we got echo in the background. That was I just wanted someone to call in and test that call me function out. That was Fight Sport Talk, but I was hearing echo in the background and he hung up.
Nah, that's not echo. You know what that was, Johnny? Because I'm at the job and there's a computer in front of me. So I put the computer on so I could see the chat live. But the computer volume is low, but you can still hear a little bit of the audio. That's why you heard yourself talking right now. But I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it while we're talking now. I heard it when he tapped in on call me.
Yeah, I did. When I was talking, I heard a little echo. Fight Sports had me rewatch the Madrimov Crawford. I don't know how the fuck he had that shit to draw.
Hell no, that was like an 8-4.
Hold on a second, y'all.
What
happened
Johnny?
here?
As far as
you hear me? No, when you try to call and call me, did you hear me when I picked up?
I did, and then I saw the StreamYard link, so that's why I hung up.
So I need somebody at some point. I think Alberto said in a little while he's gonna try. I want somebody to try that call me link.
I got you, bro. I'll try it right now. I got time.
Okay,
I'm gonna jump off in a second, yo. But salute to Malcolm, man. Yeah. His last closeout, when he closed out the show, that shit was a smooth transition to your next conversation / interview with the young G, man. When all his family, because Malcolm was talking about that family shit when he did that final call, and then homie had his family in the chat, so that was a smooth transition. I'm gonna keep listening though, y'all. I'll tune back in a little later.
You know it.
Well,
yeah, that was
Chinny,
yeah, I mean, I'll stick around. It's Trini BX. The Chinny BX.
No. It's Chinny BX.
Okay, well,
shit,
hold on.
This Flacco get on iron jaw, bro. Come test. Don't come test it. I'm too old.
Bro, that shit was an accident, man. I can't believe I said that.
Nah. I threw it on it just to fuck around. But I just had to clarify, man. It's Trini BX.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you asked me how I scored Crawford Madrimov.
Hold on, Malcolm.
No. I said you had me because I heard I was doing a rewatch and I heard you say it was a draw, and I respect the boxing matters. I said you had me rewatch the Crawford Madrimov. I don't know how the fuck you had that a draw.
Okay, well I can explain. First of all, how did you score it?
7-5.
Okay, that's fine.
And that's only because I know Madrimov switched his whole style up, and Crawford is a blueprint type. Listen to your coach, and they had a game plan for the other 10 fights of Madrimov, which he didn't show up to fight that way. So he just kept stuck to his game plan too long. That's why.
Okay.
There wasn't no outclassment. There wasn't no unlevel shit, nothing like that.
Real quick. Malcolm, can you hear us?
Oh, you guys sound crispy. I just don't know how I sound.
Ooh, so yeah, we
That's
sound
good.
crispy, but you sound loud. So I gotta play with this. Ooh, and you got a lot of background.
Yeah, I'm outside. I mean, it's probably better off if I just go to StreamYard, but I just wanted to test the link for you.
No, this is good.
But I hear you guys crispy.
And we
sound like amazing.
And right now we hear you crispy. So crispy that we heard the background. But without a background, you sound really good.
Yeah, there's a little input level thing here, so I don't know if that has to fuck with the background also. There's like a little meter.
So hold on.
Nah, that's if you kicking
Hold on.
some bullshit. That's a boxing meter. It's not gonna give you no. It's gonna like block you off. So that's
Hold
the
on.
input level.
Hold on a second. Before when you hit that link again, fight. I'm gonna let you talk in a second. I just want to make sure because we're testing this thing out. I want hopefully this works. When you hit the link, did it give you an option to change like the echo setting or something like that?
Not when I first hit it. I mean, I typed in the name. I can send you a screenshot right now. Like obviously, I can put the name. It'll say on air. If you click the on air button, it'll just mute yourself. There's an input level, which I'm assuming has to do with the noise. And then there's also I guess the meter that what's his name is talking about? Trini.
Yeah.
That like once you really start wilding, like the meter just goes up. But no, there's an echo cancellation and then there's an automatic mic gain. You can click it on and off.
I like the way you sound, man. I really do. It sounds good. And you said we sound perfect?
No, yeah, you guys sound crispy, man. Why always the crash dummy? Why always do this? Same shit with the members.
Yo, hold on, Malcolm. Say some grifting shit. See if it shuts off.
Say some wild shit.
He said grift.
Nah, some grift. Go get on some grift shit.
We don't do grift here, bro. We don't grift here, bro. No, this is good. This is actually good. I like this. I like this option a lot. The only thing is, obviously, there's no audio, which I'm okay with, but I don't have. This is a trial, so I would have to get extra channels to get a second person at least, so that people are not just waiting one by one. I would like to at least give the option to get 2 people in instead of 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it sucks. I can't see shit.
No, you won't. Yeah, that's the only thing. These are for people that just want to call in. I want this option for people that just want to call in.
Oh, so it's like a 1-by-1 thing, kind of like Twitter Spaces. Like they'll just have to wait.
It might be unless I get 2. Unless I get 2. I read up on it. I think I can get 2.
Which ID? I get the ID here.
Mute your shit, Lo. I muted him. But it sounds good. It sounds good. If you want to jump on stream, y'all, you can.
Nah, I fuck with this shit. I like it, man. As long as the background noise ain't too. I'll be the sacrificial lamb again, man. It's all good.
And the thing about it is I can mute you. See, I can mute him. I can mute him. I can control his volume easier this way.
Nah, man. It's a conspiracy, bro. You trying to...
Do you mind if I...
Nah, this is good. This is good. But come on stream, y'all. Come on stream, y'all.
Yeah, it's we the people, man. You trying to control the community now. You muting us. You fucking without value.
Could I respond to?
Yeah. Let come on stream, y'all, and let Fight Sport respond. All right, go ahead, Fight. I'm sorry, man. I just needed to test this out, man. Salute to Malcolm, who's always the like he said, the crash test dummy. Go ahead, Fight.
All right. So to respond to the point he made about how it's crazy to score Crawford Madrimov a draw. Well, the show he's talking about was on Clay's show, and there were so many people it was hard to get a word in. So I didn't really get to explain what I meant. I said on the spot I scored it a draw, but rewatching it back, I did think Crawford did enough to win. But what I also wanted to say was it's a fight where it's still, in my opinion, it's fair to call it a draw because that fight literally could have gone either way. Most of the rounds had like 1 or 2 punches difference between them, and neither guy hurt the other. So if he wanted to score it to Crawford 7-5, cool. That's how I had it the second time I saw it. But it was a razor close fight. And if Low Nose Boxing is still watching, I don't know how the hell he scored it 8-4 to Crawford. That's crazy. But yeah, so...
No, I appreciate that Fight Sports. I just want to make sure that my like I was right about you the way I gauge your knowledge. Yeah. Watching it over too, I still had a 7-5, man. Trying to make it like an 8-4 fight. You know, I'm biased, Crawford biased, but I had a 7-5. Yeah. But I'm gonna keep listening, yo. I'm jump off though.
All right.
Salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Respect, Johnny. You already know.
You know it.
All right, man.
Salute to Trini Bronx, not Chinny Bronx, which I called them once by accident. That shit was nasty word. But go ahead, Spike. What's good, man? What's good, brother?
Oh, same as usual, bro. Well, so you're talking. So in this show, you're talking about what the highlights were and the kind of fights we're going to get moving forward.
Yeah, yo, it's crazy how the Low and Trini came on. They didn't talk anything about anything on the fucking subject.
What they did talk about. They did talk about me because I'm the most interesting topic. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You are the most interesting man. What is that? What is that? The Dos Equis commercial?
I'm the one who gets a lot.
The world. That's you, man. You come up here and people want to hate on Spike. I don't know why, man. Fight, keep it real, man. I love that shit, man. Cook, Fight, yeah, man. What you think about the January in totality, and what were your highlights of the month?
Excellent, loved it, great. I mean, if I had to pick a highlight, it would be Zayas Burrell because that was first of all competitive, which Stevenson, Teo wasn't, but it was also interesting, and like I said on the show that Chevy was talking about, that fight in a way, it led to us having some idea on who the best in the division is, 154, which is a super stacked division. So, because that unification meant the most in the division for a very long time. But also Dalton Smith knocking out Matias was huge because I didn't think it was going to happen. And boy, Matias has had a huge fall from grace. And Smith is now, I mean, that's another super stacked division, 140. He is now, in my opinion, probably the second best guy because Hitchens hasn't done anything since he beat Paro. And, well, regardless of who's number one and who's number two, I mean, I think most people would agree Shakur's number one. So that was another highlight, but the fallout from that was just kind of sad. Like, we're watching shout out to Chevy, she's cool. But the fallout from Shakur and Teo was kind of sad to where I just thought, okay, let's just move on from that because it was such a one-sided beating and it was like a humiliation ritual afterwards. So those would be my highlights.
I love it. So I agree. Let me see what the poll. Well, I haven't voted, man. There was so many different highlights that I did enjoy. But right now, Teo, Shakur dominating Teo is in first place. Only 55 votes, man, and we got hella people up in here. Guys, it is free to vote. It's also free to smash the like button, and it's free to subscribe. So you can, hit the trifecta, man, if you haven't subscribed. 51% of the voters believe Shakur dominating Teo was the best highlight of the month. 27% agree with Fight Sport, Xander Zayas unifying. 20% Dalton Smith stopping Matias, and only 2%. Okay, I kind of thought that'd be a little bit more higher. Actually feel like the first boxing Zuffa card, the birth of Zuffa, was the highlight of the month. But again, there are so many others, man. I don't want you guys that call in or anybody in the chat to just think this is it. I mean, I said it earlier. You know how many different moments that we've had? I mean, Keyshawn Davis stopping Jermaine. We talked about that. We talked about Shushu Carrington, his performance, becoming a featherweight champion. Let's not forget, I don't know if we all remember, Nestor Bravo knocked out Pedro Campa in the second round, Manny Pacquiao style. Some people think that might be the highlight of the month. It is I know it's early, but it's a knockout of the year candidate early on. We had a round of the year candidate with JV and Centron and Victor Sandoval. Then Centron get dropped and then got up and finished Sandoval, same round. So, again, a lot of different things to throw out there to get us thinking. But, nah, man, I like your thinking, man. I like your thinking. What about you, Malcolm? Or or shall I call you sacrificial lamb?
Yeah, man, I'm 0 for 2. First the membership, now a different call log. Shout out to you, Johnny.
My guy, man. Nothing but love, bro.
Nah, it's all love, bro.
Love for you, man. Appreciate you. And if you guys do not know, yes, Malcolm was the sacrificial lamb for the memberships. He was the first member, and he fell into that.
I'm paying extra.
Trap. He fell
and
into
I'm
that
not, just for the stat, I'm not gonna cancel it to just start all over. Nah, Fuck that shit. It's just $1. It's $12 a year extra. Like that's nothing. But look, man. Amazing year so far, man. It's only been like damn near. We just only got 1 month in, man. Rayo came back, even though that counts for the month of February. You know, the ring card was amazing. Like, damn, even Zayas, and I kind of got to disagree with you, Fight Sports. I don't even think that Zayas fight was competitive. I mean, he put up more of a fight. Barua, if that's how you say his name, I don't want to butcher it. I apologize. But it was a clear Xander victory. But he did have more of a fight compared to Tio. But I think like Zayas was like an easy 10-2. Like it wasn't really hard to score. Like Baru wasn't really doing shit. Like I remember watching the fight live with no commentary. Johnny, you seen it too. The movement was too crispy. Like the aggression was there, but he wasn't really able to dictate the pace of the fight. And Xander thrives off of moving and stick and move. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Like I think him unifying was great. I love it. Shout out to Xander. I know they're trying to get that Josh Kelly smoke right now. Allegedly, they reached out. We got to see what's going to go on. But I think the Ring Magazine card took the cake, man. When you think about it, obviously Shakur dominated a top pound for pound level guy, future Hall of Famer. Keyshawn stopped somebody who's always a tricky fighter. He kind of picked him apart, and he's never been stopped before. And even Shushu, we kind of shitted on him in his opposition and about his lack of power. And then look at the knockout he got, and then Gerald Miller gave us one of the greatest memes of all time. So I think it's been a great month. It's been a great month, man.
He's a celebrity, bro. Have you seen the round on Breakfast Club, late night with Jimmy Kimmel? I mean, he's been all over the place over that shit, bro. Became an instant celebrity.
He got his own victory lap going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So shout outs to that guy. But it's been an amazing year. I personally think I think it has to be Shakur Tio. I think it's an obvious thing because that's two top level fighters. Xander is considered a top. We can say he's a top level fighter at 154, but a boss was never really considered the cream of the crop. Like, let's be honest. I'm not saying he was a bad fighter, but for those two guys to mix it up and for you to dismantle a top level guy like that, kind of like how Bud did with Errol Spence. Like, we don't really see guys like that at that level get dominated. Bud and Crawford was at least competitive. So we got to give him props. Like this man only got one round off of you. So I think that kind of took the cake, and there's still more going on this year. Allegedly, we might get the Boots fight in April. I'm doing my film studies for that with him and Virgil. We got that Ryan Garcia card coming up. I'm interested in Hitches and Duarte. And we just don't know for the rest of the year. Oh, yeah, Nick Ball also got stopped. Thank God. I don't mean to sound like a hater.
That was
even though that was February. But
yeah, that's why I didn't include that in here because and there was also another Zufa card, but that was on February 1st.
It all feels like 1 month to me, man.
It does.
Everything
you ain't lying.
It's just in general, this year so far has been fucking amazing as a boxing fan. I'm glad we don't have one of those dry years. I like where it's going. But yeah, I think it's Tio Shakur, bro, without saying too much.
Okay. All right. What about a close second, man, for both of you guys?
Well, the second for me would definitely be Dalton Smith knocking out Matias, but also what he said about Barao and Zayas being easy to score. I agree. I thought Barao. I thought he was. When I say competitive, he forced Zayas to be alert the entire time. Like if Zayas didn't have good footwork and if he just backed up in straight lines, then Brow probably would have got to him because he was using fairly educated pressure. But I agree, it was clear who the victor was, but Zayas was forced to work for it. So, yeah, those are my thoughts. And, yeah, I think Smith is a close second. But also, Figueroa knocking out Nick Ball was also big. I would just choose Dalton Smith because I wasn't expecting Matias to get knocked out. And whereas Nick Ball, I thought he was going to beat Figueroa, but I knew he wasn't the best guy in the division anyway.
Damn, I don't even know which one to pick off of that. And I get your angle, bro. I'm not going to lie. That's a solid angle about the Zayas situation. But fuck, I might pick Figueroa over the Dalton Smith thing because the general consensus that Figueroa was done. We kind of just thought he was done for. He was moving up. If I'm right, his last loss before that was to Fulton with the rematch. And we just kind of thought that Nick Ball was going to have his, Nick Dirty Ball ways. And he was just going to kind of pummel him and probably wear him down to his dirty tactics and win. But that stoppage was amazing. So I may say that. But that Dalton Smith shit shook up the landscape to 140. That's the thing. Like 140 right now, like I know everybody's going to try to gun for that belt.
Yep. Beyond Above Media, man. Salute to you, champ. Please give us Boots and Virgil. I agree. According to Mike Coppinger, which what show was that? That was Monday's show. When Mike reported that on social, we talked about it. It was it's supposed to get announced at some point this week. That is what he said Monday. We'll see. Here we are. I mean, we're only on Wednesday. I'm thinking we're on Thursday or Friday already, bro. Yeah, it's only 2 days ago.
Well, if that happens, if Boots and Ortiz get made, well, it just further shows that De La Hoya is a cancer in boxing, and it shows never to give up hope and how unpredictable boxing is. Because I really thought if it wasn't going to get made right now, then it would never get made. So that'll be a pleasant surprise because I still believe that's the best non-title fight of the entire year, no matter what fights we get this year. I guess another thing, Johnny, I did watch the rest of the Chris Mannix, Mauricio Suleiman interview, and I mean none of it made sense, of course, but I sort of got it on record.
So you saw the rest of it. Damn. What'd you think of the interview in totality? And I'm not trying to take this down that road, but I do want to get your thoughts on it because you weren't on here yesterday when we spent 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. We survived probably about 3 or 4 different almost crash outs. Yeah. I mean, people people were yelling over each other and talking over each other, yelling over each other, and I had to break people up, and one person left the panel. It was it was one of those.
All right.
What'd you think about it though? Just give us your breakdown real quick.
Well, I mean, what can I say? It was
Johnny said we wasn't going to talk about it. I just want to get his take real quick. I warned him. I warned him. Just 2-minute take. Definitely don't want to go down this route. But go ahead, fight.
It was a classic businessman is brought in to answer questions, and when he realizes he can't lie his way out of it, he gets defensive because I'm pretty sure it was less than 5 minutes into the interview where he started saying to Chris Mannix, look, you accuse me of this, you accuse me of that, when Mannix was very professional the entire time. And when he brought up the contradictions, like, do you believe in meritocracy? And then he said, well, Conor Benn, Manny Pacquiao, Ryan Garcia, they haven't got any legit wins at welterweight for years, and yet they're in the top 5 of the WBC rankings at welterweight, and they're above fighters who do have more relevant wins. Even before Chris Mannix brought that up, Suleiman was already getting upset, getting defensive, getting aggressive. When Mannix approached this and said, why should you be charging your champions over $100,000 if they're going to fight for another belt? So it was, nothing's going to happen. The WBC is going to carry on business as usual. Suleiman's going to carry on as Mr. Holier Than Thou. But it was the first thing that's needed to change the game is exposure. And we got that.
Beautiful. Now we move on.
Real quick.
That is like, change the subject.
Johnny.
We ain't talking about that. Go ahead, Malcolm.
According to Article 6, Section 1B,
I'm about to mute you, man. I'm going to use my control here. My powers here to mute you, bro. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that tonight. That shit was epic. I did put the link in the chat for the StreamYard for anybody that wants to jump on and give their takes on an amazing. You know what? Malcolm brought up a good point. Why should we just limit it to January? Let's talk about what we feel are the best and the biggest moments and the best highlights so far this year, because it's still young. I mean, we only a week and a half into February, so we're gonna open it up because he brought up Nick Ball and Figueroa. That could be something that you guys can say has been one of the best moments so far of 2026. Fuck January. Let's open it up. So far in 2026, what are your best moments, your best highlights? So does it change for you guys that are on the panel? Hold on, let me throw the call me in there because Alberto wants to try the link. Does it change your thought process now that I say it's not just limited to January?
Negative.
Negative, okay. Fight?
Yeah, I would say I still put Smith and Zayas above what happened in February.
Fair.
But again, Figueroa's knockout of Ball was great.
So Malcolm, why you told me that it feels like a month, bro? You didn't even change. I thought if everything, you would change your pick.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I kind of already talked about February. Like, I already brought up February. That's nasty, man. You trying to make me look bad.
You're the sacrificial lamb, bro. It's
I know.
we got a new DHS family member, Beyond Above Media, in the building. Said the algorithm brought me here. He subscribed. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for rocking out. This is what we do, man. And we just getting started, man. We only an hour in, man. So buckle up, because we usually do about 4 or 5 hours. Yesterday we did 6 hours. That shit was crazy because Coach Bermuda's always got to come at the end. Right when I'm like, yo, guys, great show. Tonight we're gonna talk about this. Boom. My brother either pops up in the chat or in the lobby. And I'm like, oh man. And there's no such thing. I said it yesterday. 10 minutes, coach. I'm just gonna give you 10 minutes for you to say your shit and close us out. That shit lasted an hour. But it was all good. People were showing love, man, in the chat. Salute to all the others. Show love and send some super chats. That shit was dope, man. It meant a lot to me.
It's classic coach, man. I wanted to ask because my bad, man, because you guys were talking about Madrimov earlier. How did y'all score that virtual fight with Madrimov? Because I actually sat down and watched it yesterday, and I don't know why everybody shitted on Virgil like he looked bad. He actually looked better than what everybody was saying. Like his body work that he invested in the earlier rounds paid off. I mean, he didn't get a stoppage, but he looked solid.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, he didn't.
You sounded better on Call Me. I ain't gonna lie. But go ahead, fight.
Yeah, Virgil didn't look bad at all. I don't know where people are coming from, because I thought going into it, Madrimov was going to win, but I kind of overestimated him. Yeah, Ortiz got caught a few times, but I thought he controlled the fight very well, because Madrimov has proven to maybe be a one-off champion, but he is a good mover, and Ortiz showed a lot of composure that night. So, no, I thought he comfortably won like 8 rounds to 4.
Yeah, I think his high guard needs some work, and then there's times where he just kind of stands in front of you and he doesn't let his hands go, and he gives you opportunities to move around, but I feel like the pressure's there. You know what I'm saying? And again, the only reason I really watched it was because I'm just trying to like figure out him and Boots. I still got Boots winning the fight, but Boots get hit way too much. Way too much. Even against Stanionis, he was getting hit with shots that he had no business getting hit with.
We got you gonna respond because we got 444 up in here.
No, I've got nothing really to say on Ortiz and Madrimov.
I do. I just want to see that fight get made. Virgil and Boots. Let's get it fucking popping. What are we waiting for?
Oh, I've got plenty to say on that, but it's just the same as everybody else. Great fight. I think it's very close. I think both guys can win. To me, there's not a clear winner. So, but I'm tired of talking about it. I just want to see it.
I hear you. I hear echo. See, that must be the call me. Alberto, are you there?
Johnny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can actually hear you very well. But I do have a little bit of an echo on your end.
I don't know, Johnny. What do I put for the speaker? Because it says default, or do I put receiver?
We're gonna have to test that out, brother. You sound really good. I'm just getting a little bit of feedback. Maybe you call in and try the other option.
Okay, Johnny, do you want me to call in from StreamYard?
Yeah, you could call in from StreamYard. We got 444.
Okay, I
Let it go
got you,
next.
Johnny.
All right.
Okay.
We got to work out the kinks with this this call me function. I do like it though. I do like it. What did you guys hear him? He sounded pretty good, right?
He sound clear.
Yeah, he sounded really good. He sounded really
Yeah,
good.
he was
And I
fine.
could control the volume better. I did. Did you guys hear me in the background, like an echo?
No, I didn't hear it.
And it was just me. That's weird. Somebody Beyond said it sounds good on his end. Yeah, this is what I need feedback from. When we have people that call in from Call Me today. Again, we are doing a trial run. I'm trying to see if this thing is worth going with before I put money into this damn thing. Because I like it. I like the concept of it, but I want to make sure that the sound is good, that we're able to connect appropriately. So far, everybody the two people that have tried it, they connect good, they sound pretty decent. We just got to work out the sounding and the kinks and whatever. But we'll
What
get
happened
through
with Spaces?
What happened?
What happened with Twitter Spaces?
I got to figure that out too. Bro. I tried it one time for my because remember you got to set up a different device, like a phone or iPad to that. And then I tried it one time, and I don't know why I couldn't find the space of the show. It was just complicated. Like I got to really deep dive into it. This shit is really, really easy, and it goes right into your mixer. So that's why I think the sound quality is going to end up being better. But I just got to figure it out. So today is a trial run, so bear with me. 444, what you got, brother? What's good, man? Welcome back. Welcome back.
What's going on, Johnny? What's up, panel?
Chill.
Yeah, no, I was just listening in. Just decided to just jump on real quick, see what you was talking about. That's all.
We talking about an epic 2026 or the start of the 2026 calendar year. We usually don't get as many fights as we had in January. January is usually a slow month for us, but this year, man, boxing has given us fire right from the gate, all the way up to now. So we talking about the best moments, man. What you guys think are the best moments, the best fights so far that we've seen in the month of January or in the last week? I did put a poll out there. So there's just a lot of different things, but there are more than 4 that I put on the poll. So what you think, man? Shakur, Teo, Dalton, stopping Matias, Xander unifying, the Zuffa. We got a chance to see the birth of Zuffa. Is that something that you feel is the best highlight? We had Figueroa Ball, Murataya Cruz. Somebody put in the chat, which was a really good fight.
Yeah, man, I think they all were good fights. I think I would have to go with the Shakur and Teo as far as just skill set and just shut out, But I think all the fights were cool. I don't know. I mentioned this on Clay's channel. I wish that we can get some of these fighters to fight each other at least 2 times, so that we can kind of gauge really, because I think some fights are won, but then I think some fights are won because of just circumstance or certain things, right? And it to me, it doesn't mean that person is really better, because you can have an off night. So I think like some of these fights, I wish I could just see them ran back and it's like the best out of 3, And if you get beat twice, then you move on. It's done. So I don't know. I have to go with the Shakur fight as far as just masterclass type, results.
What about a close second?
A close second, I would have to go with. I personally like the Murataya fight.
Okay.
I like the Murataya fight.
Were you picking Murataya?
No, I actually was. I had it 50-50. I was just like, I just like the way he handled. I just like the way that he handled the movement of Cruz and cutting the ring. I just liked all that, man. Like I thought that really showed his skill set.
Got you.
But
Right now,
all the fights were good, man. But all the fights were good.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's tough. I mean, if you look at the poll though, again, 52% agree with you. They think Shakur dominating Teal was the highlight of the month. Only 3% with the Zuffa card. I thought that would be a little bit higher, to be honest with you, because we hardcores up in here. I did think that would be a little bit higher, but maybe it was because the first card wasn't. It was like, the main event didn't deliver. I think the best fight on the card was what, Julian Williams against Kane Sandoval. That was probably the best fight on the card.
Yeah,
true. And that was the opener of the 3-fight main. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but I don't know. I thought maybe the whole, we're waiting for Zuffa. What Zuffa has to bring will bring more voters, but it's not. 22% and 22% believe Xander, Unifying, and Dalton Smith stopping Matias. They're tied, but yeah, 54% right now. Shakur's in the lead, dominating Teal. We got 80 votes. Make sure you guys cast your votes. We got about almost 100 people up in here. So everybody vote, smash that like button. We only got 52 likes. We got to get to 100, y'all. It's free. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Alberto, can you hear us?
Yeah, Johnny, I was actually going to say, like, I heard you, like, the clearest I've ever heard you was on the Stream Me app or website link. So I think we got to find a way to tweak that out because, like, you always sound clear, Johnny, but, like, you were super crispy on there. Like, you know what I mean?
See, this is what I'm talking about because I sound, I think it's going to sound better. But you know what's crazy? You sounded better. Now you sound loud like you used to on the StreamYard. Yeah, but you sounded good.
Are you serious, Johnny?
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
You sound like trees, bro.
I'm lowering the thing.
Then, Johnny, this must be like 100% StreamYard because I'm literally using the same headphones.
Well,
it might be a StreamYard thing at this point.
But look at your StreamYard settings. Because there's sound settings, I believe, in StreamYard.
No, Johnny, I can try to go through it again real quick, but
people are saying, stop it. You're killing them in the chat. Look.
Can I make it quick then, Johnny? Because I really do want to like participate, but like I don't know if it'll get fixed or not. You know what I mean?
Go back to call me.
Okay, you want me to go back and call me?
Yes, please.
Okay, I got you, Johnny.
Lord child. Yeah, I want to get his take too, but he sounds like he's yelling, man. Look, the chat is cooking me, bro. Look, now he's good. Now he's yelling.
Berto's my guy, but we really need a Johnny counter.
Yeah.
Bro, he says your name every sentence, bro. That shit is hilarious.
It's not my name. If you listen to him, he says everybody's name like that. Because I've heard him on other. That's what he does. It's not just me.
It's you. I want to say
it's just me, bro. Y'all motherfuckers is fabric. Hold on a second, man. Let me show my man Beyond Above Media love, man, with the first super chat of the night, man. Salute. Thanks for getting us started, my guy. A new member of the DHS family showing love. He said, I wish I could do more now, but respect. Nah, listen, man, respect to you, man. I appreciate that, but more importantly, I appreciate the sub, and I appreciate you rocking out and being a part of the family now, man. Hopefully, one of these days you'll call in, man, and give us your takes, bro. The more the merrier, man. Salute to you and salute for getting us started, man. We need 9 more to get to our goal, y'all. Hopefully, Alberto will call in. When he calls in, I want to give him I want to see how he's. I'm really interested to see how he sounds on this shit now. He said, nah, shit loud. And
Hey,
mind
so
you,
Johnny-
I lowered the volume.
Johnny, what were your top 2 fights?
Xander unifying in Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
And then Shakur dominating Teal. Because I thought I picked Shakur to win. I didn't think it would be that easy. Like he literally dominated Teofimo, bro. who was a world-class fighter, 2-division champion, lineal champion. Like that shit was like, it was impressive. It was so impressive. I think we did a show after that, right, on Monday, and people in the chat were saying that we were glazing and whatnot. We were just giving the man his due. Yeah, people don't like him because they think his style is boring, man. I think he's a surgeon in there, bro. I enjoy it. I don't think it's boring at all. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. So I would say those two, maybe 1A and maybe 1 and 1A, realistically. And I look at Xander because the age, unifying, first title defense for unification, the pressure of fighting.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you think before Conwell lost that fight to Perez, what was your outlook on Conwell?
Oh, it would have been a tremendous fight. You mean between him and Xander?
Before he lost the fight against Perez, what was your perspective of Conwell prior to him losing that fight against Perez?
I thought he was a solid fighter. I've always liked Conwell as a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And question, if they fought again, do you think Perez would beat Conwell?
No, I think Conwell beats him.
Exactly. And that's the reason why I think that the structure of boxing, it has to be better, right? Because we have to figure out a way to weed out these lighting in a bottle, right? Light in a bottle, right? Like moments where people may have success in one fight and then they get a chance to kind of skate away and look like they are actually the better guy. But we have to account for off nights. I think things need to be a little bit more proven. I believe they should have ran it back. I believe Conwell beats him 2 out of the 3 times.
That's where you were going with your take. Because I was going to ask you, give me an example of what you're talking about. Like,
there's plenty of examples. I'll give you another example: the Bohachuk and Virgil Ortiz. Do you believe that Virgil Ortiz beats Bohachuk flawlessly the second fight, or do you believe Bohachuk? You know what I mean? Like, is these type of fights that? Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I was like saying, yeah, you're right. No, I get what you're saying.
Exactly. So what happens is like, and of course we can clown Bohachuk after, right? Because of course he goes and he loses against Brandon Adams or whatever, and I get all of that. But what I liked about that is that when he lost against Brandon Adams, what did everybody think? Oh yeah, that had to be whatever. When in second fight, Brandon Adams beats him again, right?
You're talking about your traditional best of 2 out of 3.
It got to be, man. I feel like with certain fights, we need that because it weeds out. Because I personally think Xander against Conwell would have been an absolute fight. I personally believe that. But because he lost, he loses the opportunity because promoters can play a different game now. And Barraz was a legitimate champion. Obviously, he beat Tellez, not taking that away from him. You know what I mean? But I personally believe like it just allows, it's a bit of a loophole, man, because sometimes the wrong people end up in the. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, 444. I got to disagree with you, man. I do get what you're saying. You're saying that the best guys can sometimes slip on a banana peel and it can ruin their opportunities, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Well, I hear you. I would have, going into that fight, I wish we could have seen Conwell versus Zayas. But I do disagree with what you're saying about how it's a loop in the system. There's no loophole in the system. If you lose, there are consequences. It sucks that we all wish in hindsight, this of course, that Mike Tyson, for whatever reason, lost to Douglas and we didn't get prime Tyson versus prime Holyfield. Horrible. But there's no loop in the system. There's no problem with the structure. In fact, I would say there would be a much bigger problem with the structure if fighters weren't penalized for losing. So I would say that there's no perfect system. If you lose, there are consequences. Is what it is.
I agree with you, but the only problem I have with that is that the sample size becomes too small, and it's not a reflection of what that fighter really is, because anybody can have an off night. And if you have an off night, I'll give you a perfect example. When the Tower Inferno lost, got knocked out by Mendoza, people thought that, you know, he was done. But you can clearly see he is the better fighter. He got overzealous. It was a slip on a banana peel for the most part. He overcommitted. He got relaxed and he got caught. And it takes one punch. But that's not a reflection totally of who he is as a fighter. You see what I'm saying? He's a better fighter than that. And that's the only reason why I think that sometimes you need at least 2 fights to really figure out what a person really is, or to give. Another thing too is the element of surprise. I think we would get even better fights. For instance, when you get into a ring and you can train and prepare, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you need another fight because now you get a chance to go back to the drawing board and you make it get more out of the fighters because now they're going to be more ambitious to figure out and the other fighter now, because now you've been in there, you felt them, you've experienced them. So I think we can get even better fights if we were able to kind of commit to, because me personally, I just think that winning one fight, especially if these fights are kind of close, I just think they need to be ran back, man. I mean, but I get what you're saying. I understand, but
I wanted to say,
I don't disagree, but with I think it's a pipe dream, especially in the sport of boxing.
I agree.
I mean well, in terms of close decisions, if there's high stakes for a fight and the decisions are close, then they can, and they don't have to be for titles, they can get run back. I mean, one example is James Toney against Sam Peter. Most people thought James Toney beat Peter in the first fight, so they ran him back, and this was for a final eliminator.
Yeah.
So it can happen. I mean, we don't really disagree.
Hey, fight for it. Do you believe Josh Kelly beats Bakram again in the second fight?
The
answer is no. The answer is no.
Hold on. Wait, can I?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He outboxed him once, so make you think he can't outbox him again. At the rematch, I'll always favor the pure boxer in the rematch over the puncher.
And I wanted to say, right, like,
well, wait, can I
agree?
Let Fight Sports answer though.
We got Alberto here too, so go ahead.
My bad.
Ty. Oh, you good?
Yeah, to answer that
real quick before
the reason,
he got background.
The reason
noise. That's the thing, man. This shit is the mic is so crazy that you get crazy background noise too.
I apologize.
So the reason
Go ahead, Fight.
So the reason I hesitated is because I picked Bakram to annihilate Kelly. So when you asked me, do I think Kelly would do it again? My instinct was to say no, because Bakram, I think, because he's so big and because he hits so hard, I think if he just changed his aggression up a little bit and tightened his defense, he probably could win. But I don't want to take anything away from Kelly. And the thing is, Kelly did win that fight fair and square. So, and because it was a mandatory, there was no rematch.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
So, but if it was a voluntary, there would have been a rematch, 100%, and everybody would be in favor of it because nobody expected Kelly to win. But because it was a mandatory, there is no rematch, and again, that's just a result of if you lose, you lose.
I agree with you, Fight Sports. Can I say one thing, Johnny, before you get over to Alberto?
Real quick, go ahead.
Well, no, let Alberto go, and then I'll come back to that point. But no, I agree with you, Fight Sport.
Go ahead, Alberto. You got a lot of background noise. Yeah,
how's my mic, Johnny?
The mic sounds okay, but now the background noise. I don't know.
Man.
You're in the gym.
Bad,
I can tell you're in the gym.
Yeah, I'm not home right now.
Yep.
My bad, Johnny. Should I call back in? Like,
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Nope. Go
okay.
ahead.
Yeah, I'll just drop my load off. Man, I just want to say, Johnny, like, I think this road, it says road. I don't know what it's called on your end, but on me, it's like a website. This says road. It's way easier, Johnny, to call in. Like, I literally just click the link, y'all, put your name in, and you're good money. The only thing I would say is, like, maybe it's like StreamYard. You could kind of screen out the weirdos a little more before you put them in the show. But at least this version doesn't have a cam, so they can't do that bullshit.
Correct. Like, if they start wilding out, I could just cut them off real quick.
Yeah, and But I do miss, like, I can't read the chat on here. Like, on StreamYard, I can kind of see, like, what's cracking here. I'm just looking at a website. But nah, I think you sound way better. Like, I don't know if I sound better, but you sound like, I hear you, like, way better, Johnny. Like, it's like damn near perfect. Like, I'm in the same room with you.
No, it sounds good. It sounds good, except that there's some background noise. But the chat says it's okay. You know, barely. So maybe it's me because I got my headsets on. I am controlling the volume. I don't know how the panel. Do you guys hear that background noise?
It says I could turn my levels
Yeah,
down, Johnny.
I hear it.
You hit. There it goes. There it goes.
That's better?
Yeah.
Or is this worse?
Again, guys.
Like this?
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, okay. That's worse. The other way. Other way. Okay.
Bear with me, chat, and for those of you guys that are watching out there on live YouTube, on live X, and on live millions.co, we are trying to work the kinks through this new software. Lower it again, the way you had it before.
Right here?
Yeah, right there's
this
good.
Is where. Okay.
Right there's good.
Yeah, but anyways, back to the show, Johnny. Sorry about all that.
Yep.
What a genius topic, right? Because like a lot of the times we live life so fast, like we don't start thinking about what's the best moment until the end of the year or middle of the year. So shout out to you for, the genius show topic, like, because it has been a loaded year for boxing fans. Like, if we're being real, we kind of been spoiled. and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Because, Zupa's entered the market. I think the Guat fights this weekend. So, and then we got Ryan next week. Like, we're like jam packed with shows, right? So it's a great time to be boxing, right? Make boxing great again. My moment, Johnny, I already put it in the chat, but I'll just kind of, I guess, cook on that a little bit. It's got to be the knockout of Matias, man. Like, nobody had Dalton Smith, right? Is that who beat him?
Yep.
Or is it Kelly?
Dalton.
There's been so many upsets. Okay. Yeah. Dalton Smith, man. I tip my hat to him. I do it. I had to edge him, Johnny, too, because he beat Matias at his own style. He didn't pull a Devin Haney. He didn't circulate the ring, use movement, just jab and move, clinch, jab and grab. No clinching, like not too much, and he knocked him out. And I got to tip my hat because a lot of cats didn't want to fight Matias. He was viewed as very dangerous, even though he was a title holder. A lot of dudes didn't want to get in the ring with him. So shout out to Dalton Smith, man, for putting on for the UK. Man, the UK kind of has a little scene buzzing now, Johnny. Like, you think about it, they got a lot of champions. Excuse me. Josh Kelly, Dalton Smith. They just lost Nick Ball to Figueroa, but man, the UK is on lit right now. I think, Johnny, what was the other topic, Johnny? I know it was like, what's the event of the year so far? What else were you guys cooking on?
They were talking about something different. They went in another direction, which they'll get back to. I'll let them get back to that as soon as you're done.
Okay. Well, I think that's pretty much it for me then, Johnny. Appreciate you. Sorry about the audio levels.
I appreciate you.
I
appreciate you. We got to work this out, man. I want to make this work, man. I think it's another good option for people that that just want to call in on the fly. They may be in a car, or they may be working, and they just want to call in from their phone. I do want to do X Spaces and Discord. I'm gonna set up the Discord too. So there's gonna be plenty options, man, for people to be able to call in 2026, man. We're taking this shit to the next level.
Hell yeah, man. So my audio is good as this. My background is trash.
Your
right?
audio is the best I think we've ever heard it. You guys can probably agree. I don't know what happened when you called in on StreamYard. It was like you had a megaphone again.
Oh man, yeah, we can't do that.
That's a StreamYard thing. It's got to be a StreamYard setting or something. I just don't know what it is.
It's not like I'm using literally the same headset. That's weird because it seems to only happen to me. But
I know.
All right, then, Johnny. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good show. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
Yeah,
maybe I'll call in later with the StreamYard.
For sure.
All right, Johnny. All right, salute, panel. Salute,
man. Salute to Alberto. Again, man, we trying to work through the kinks, man. Figure this shit out, man. Salute to y'all that are out there. We got over 100 people watching. Smash that like button. We still need about 40 likes to get to 100. Y'all know the deal. We got standards. We got ground rules. 100 likes at minimum. Once that happens, YouTube will do its job and get this show out there into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights.
So-
Look, today we got a new family member. Why? Because the channel hit the algorithm, bro. It's working, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. We got to grow. Go ahead, 44. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So Fight Sport, you still there?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so the point, and I agree with your point, which I understand the rules are the rules. I totally understand. But if you look at that fight, for instance, Josh Kelly obviously was moving. I mean, a little bit too much for my liking, but I understand it is boxing. So, everybody has their different levels of taste when it comes to what they like. But what I did like is that Bakram started to catch his rhythm. And as he started to catch his rhythm, Josh Kelly started to decrease his movement. But Josh Kelly won the fight fair and square, no issue. But that is a fight that that Bakram coming off of a 15-month layoff with the right fight camp and with the understanding that he had just lost a fight to a fighter like that, I can imagine the type of game planning Bakram would have done to prepare himself for the second fight. I think the second fight would have been the slaughter that you're talking about. But the element of surprise comes because when you are the underdog and when the whole world thinks that you're going to lose or the majority thinks you're going to lose, that you can utilize that as an angle to surprise your opponent. And that's what I think. I think Bakram was just not prepared for that type of movement. And as a result, he lost the fight. But I do not believe that in a second fight, Bakram would lose that fight. I think Bakram would win the second fight, and then it was set up for a third fight where I think Bakram would take the cake. But that's the only reason why I think certain fights, we need more than one fight. And that's all, that's all.
Hey,
but it's a pipe dream.
Oh, it would be nice. Again, yeah, but we talking about the sport of boxing, bro. It's almost like the Super Bowl, right? Or they don't have the luxury of having a 2 out of 3, man. You either have a good night or you have a bad night, man. And that can make the difference of who's the champion and who's not. And it doesn't even matter who's deserving, right? It just matters who's better that day. So, yeah, man, in theory, I like it, but yeah, man, this is boxing. You know the deal.
Since you brought up football, I just got a quick question for you, Johnny. Did you think that the Seahawks were going to blow out the Patriots like that?
I was hoping that they did, but they I thought it'd be a much closer game. Yeah, I thought it'd be a much closer game. The first half of that game was brutal, though. That shit was brutal, man. I was like, yo, when does Bad Bunny come out, bro?
Funny, man.
Light this shit up. Give me some energy, man. I was like, damn, I was all pumped up for the game. We had cooked wings, we were chilling, and all of a sudden, going into the second quarter, I'm like, oh man, this shit gotta pick up.
I'm just making a joke. I'm just making a joke, though. That's what happens when the wrong people end up in the final championship, brother. Let me stop. That's just it.
It happens all the time.
That happens all the time when refs are dictating outcomes and when coaches aren't making the right plays that are common sense. But whatever, that's another story. But anyway, we're good. Back to boxing.
No, I get it, man. It's all, and again, another thing too is it's about the team that gets hot at the right time, right? Not necessarily the best team, but the team that's the most hot at the time, I guess. I don't know, man. But this Super Bowl, yeah, it wasn't the most entertaining. And I'm a defensive guy too. I like defense. It's just, man, for the Super Bowl though, I like my Super Bowls a little bit more scoring. Like it's a Super Bowl, right? It's for casuals. It's for hardcores. It didn't do it for me, but Bad Bunny did, so that's what's up. Yep. Hold on a second. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, I didn't put the link back out on this thing. I don't know. Again, I want to keep trying it, but then I got to fix some kinks on it, man. I got to figure this shit out, man. Because I do want this shit to work, man. Like I said, I want to give everybody different options, man. I just don't want to limit it to StreamYard because StreamYard do be bugging out. I ain't gonna lie. But you know what's crazy? Alberto was right. It always happens to him. Like you guys all use StreamYard, not just you guys, but everybody else that jumps on the panel. And I've never heard like the sound be so different from call to call. It's weird. I don't know what the hell he doing or what setting is happening or what phone is he using. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Could I ask you about Usyk for a second? Because on yesterday's show, which I was only on for a short time, I noticed that he was in the title because, like, I didn't hear the show, but I believe you were. Oh, you didn't talk about him?
Barely. Fight. I'm telling you, man, once the topic of the Mannix and Mauricio interview popped up, that was it. It took over. It took over the show. I'm told it took over. There was one point where I had 4 or 5 people up here. I had about 3 people in the back that all wanted to argue or give their takes. But I knew if 8 people up in here, all they were gonna do was just argue and talk all over each other. Like everybody had an opinion about, the whole Bud Crawford not paying the sanctioning fee, Shakur getting stripped, and breaking down the interview.
Of course.
Mauricio this, Chris Mannix should have said this. Mannix was rolling his eyes. Mauricio's a liar. It's about rules, but they make exceptions. I mean, it was just a fight. That's all it was, man. That's all it was.
I hear you.
Nothing in the thumb. Now I will tell you. The first hour we interviewed an undefeated prospect who's 7-0. That was an amazing interview. Great young man. His family was in the chat.
I saw that.
Good answers to the questions. In fact, I'm going to clip some of those, some of the pieces of that interview. He's fighting on Pro Box on the 27th, Friday the 27th of this month. Great interview. If anything, go back and watch that interview. But unless you wanted to watch, unless you want to hear about this whole Chris Mannix and Mauricio interview, that was pretty much the rest of the show until Coach jumped on.
I figured. I saw bits of that interview. I mean, when you put Usyk in the title and the thumbnail, were you talking about his potential return or the fact that he's looking to start up some boxing events in Ukraine?
Potential. The initial was potential return. He's coming back.
Okay.
But against who?
Yeah.
Against the
because
Prince
I'm
of kickboxing.
The what?
Against the Prince of kickboxing. It's that guy's a kickboxer.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, so it was against the Prince of kickboxing. The last boxing fight he only had one professional fight, at least on BoxRec. I don't know if BoxRec is capping on that. But that was a stoppage, but it was in 2014. Since then, he's been in kickboxing. But I do remember him because I would say about, I don't know, I want to say a few weeks ago, Treese jumped on. Treese, resident matchmaker. Sometimes good, sometimes He was like, I would like to see Usyk fight the Prince of kickboxing. And I believe it was this dude. And I was like, who? I was like, I don't even know who this dude is. Like, yo, he's the best kickboxer in the heavyweight division. We're talking about the best heavyweight in boxing. I think it will make for a good fight. I'm like, Treese, man, come on, man. You got to do better. And look, that's what got announced. But Treese never called in because he was over there crashing out and moonlighting with y'all on another channel.
Well,
so he never called in. I wanted to get his take.
Yeah, the funny thing about Usyk is that since he shut Dubois up, we haven't heard from him. And these, me, I'm the biggest Usyk fan. And one of the things that makes his career so unique is that he's never ducked anybody. But because he's holding on to the belts now and he's not even announcing who he's going to fight, it is, for the first time, there is somewhat of a debate about that. And if he's really going to do this fight, which is just a circus show, then it's a massive deviation from what Usyk's been about. So I don't want to see it, again, as Usyk's biggest fan. But if he ends up vacating the belts and says, look, I'm done, I just want to do this for a bit of fun, then won't love it, but I would kind of understand it. But the fact that Usyk hasn't done any interviews about this is very strange. Makes me think it may not happen.
I'm okay with him coming back, obviously, but not against this dude. But this is supposed to be, again, a voluntary defense. Mauricio did say that during his interview. It's almost like I don't even want to talk about that interview anymore. And then the next one supposedly is his Mando, which is supposed to be Ajit Caballel. from what I'm reading in the Ring magazine.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, knock this one out and let's get this Caballero fight popping. But nah, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested, and I know in fact, that's what I want. I want Treese to call in. He didn't call in yesterday, but maybe today to give us our take. Like, why does he feel like he wanted to see that fight? Like, tell us about this dude. Like, I don't know anything about this dude. I haven't even done any Google searches on him. Like, I want
Rico Verhoeven.
What was that? Yeah, Rico guy. Yeah, the Rico guy. Yeah.
Well,
like, give me a reason.
Kickboxing.
Give me a reason for me to be not be excited about it, because I don't think I'll ever be excited about it. But give me a reason to be intrigued about it. Maybe that's the right word I need to use.
Well, there is none. I mean, Verhoeven, kickboxing was actually the first sport I got into when I was a kid, and it's interesting in the way that Verhoeven, among all things, is a very naturally gifted, well-coordinated, talented athlete. So I don't think he would actually look too bad in boxing in terms of how he needs to move his feet, how he needs to move his hands. He's got decent hand speed for a big heavyweight and all of that. But it doesn't make any sense because this is boxing. And in terms of Caballero, I think Caballero is actually a bigger threat to Usyk than Fabio Wardley is. And the fight that Usyk was talking about was the Deontay Wilder fight, which was given the go to, like, Sullivan would have allowed that to happen, Mauricio Sullivan, but Wilder doesn't deserve it at all. And I can understand why Usyk would be thinking of doing it, because he wants the accolade of taking out all of the heavyweight champions who were the champs when he joined the division. But Wilder doesn't deserve it, and Wilder pretty much has no chance at this stage. I do not see how he could land that right hand on Usyk. So, yeah, I didn't want to see that at all. But it was weird how the fight fell through, and then they came through with this Chisora fight. So, yeah, I would like Usyk to just retire already. But don't get me wrong, I would love to see Caballero. I would love to see Wardley. And when Usyk saw Wardley at the Ring Magazine events, he kind of suggested that he would fight him. So if he's going to fight these guys, and Usyk has never ducked anybody, which is one reason why he's so great, I just don't see why he would fight them now. But yeah, I've got no interest in the Wilder fight or this fight.
Speaking of Wilder, real quick, what's good, baby Manny? Salute to you, my brother. What do you think about him and Chisora?
Well, it's a good fight between two shop-worn veterans, and I mean, if I had to pick a winner, I would probably say Chisora at the moment, because Chisora has just got this ridiculous ability to will himself to fight to victory when he's fighting these big, tall guys. Like, Wilder's can still punch reasonably well, but he's not as fast, and he's not the Wilder of old, which again, I'm not even dissing him, but those are the facts. And I think Chisora's style has aged a little bit better. So for what it is, it's an okay fight. I just hope the winner doesn't fight Usyk.
So you wouldn't have preferred at least Wilder over this kickboxer guy?
No, they're both bad fights. Neither guy deserves it. I mean, Wilder's been knocked out. Wilder's lost 4 out of his last 5 fights. He hasn't. The last time he did win a fight was 2022, and that was against Hellenius, who himself is washed up. So, no thanks. I've got no interest in Wilder fighting Usyk.
That's what's up. I hear you. Well, that's not gonna happen. Supposedly, it's gonna be against the Rico guy, who is a kickboxer. Where is Treese? We need some answers. We need a breakdown. Why should I at least be intrigued about this? And of course, I'm gonna do a little bit of a search and see if I can find anything and whatnot. But we're talking about the best heavyweight in our era right now, man. You know, it's hard for me to think that this guy will even have a remotely good chance to beat Usyk, man. Who just packed up Dubois. I don't know. But we did has Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois, speaking of Dubois, has that got officially announced? I don't think so, right? But they're close.
It's being talked about because it's an easy fight to make because Wardley and Dubois are both with Frank Warren, but Dubois definitely doesn't deserve it because he's done nothing since Usyk embarrassed him, and he's also not only does he not deserve it because he's coming off a loss, and shout out to Wardley. Like, Joseph Parker's my countryman, but Wardley showed a lot of heart that night, so hats off to him. He's a deserving champion. But Dubois doesn't deserve it. And on top of that, Dubois, he's not even 30 yet and he's quit twice. So it's like, this is going to be the classic joke of what he's going to. I made this video after he lost Usyk the second time. He calls himself Triple D. He's Triple Knee. He's quit 3 times. Like, I've got no interest in seeing him go in there so that he can take a few good shots and then he'll probably quit again.
He said, "What is he? Triple what? What is he? What does he say that again?"
His nickname is Triple D.
Triple D.
But after the Usyk rematch, he's Triple Knee because he's quit 3 times.
Wow. Right here, looking at the ring mag. Yeah, it's finalized. Well, they're finalizing a deal for the WBO heavyweight title for May 9th in Manchester. So here we go. Another guy coming off a loss. Getting a shot, right? Because that was his last fight, right? Dubois' last fight was when he got packed up against Usyk?
No.
Yeah.
No? He fought after that?
Yeah. No, he did. That was it.
That was it, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Well, here we go. Another guy getting the title shot after a loss. You got to love the sport of boxing, man. You got to love the sport of boxing like we love Big Money. What's good, Big Money?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
What up, Fight Sport?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man.
Big Money, what you think, man? We've had one hell of a start to 2026, man. Talk to me, man. What stood out for you, man, so far?
I mean, the thing that pops in my head first is going to be Teo and Shakur. Teo and Shakur always pops in my head first because that's like the most recent. I like the Moritai fight, the Moritai Andy Cruz fight, because that was what that represented was seeing Andy Cruz not actually cut the mustard like he should have. Andy Cruz was touted as this Olympian, this guy who beat Keyshawn Davis, who a lot of people felt was, or not felt, but you saw what he's been doing now that he's come to the professional rankings. He's stepped up. The only thing that kind of set him back a little was his outside of the ring antics, but in the ring, he's been doing what he's supposed to do. I mean, Top Rank was they weren't giving him the biggest push, but they were giving him a push where they were letting him come home, sell out the arena out there in Virginia. Matter of fact, as a sidebar, DB3 -1, aka his brothers, have a card this weekend in Virginia. So that's something that's coming up too. I got to find out how we can watch it. But that fight is that card is coming.
Where do we find that?
I'll look into it, see what it says. But I just saw something a couple days ago. But just getting back, Keyshawn was shaping up to be that dude, and Andy Cruz was supposed to be, according to Andy Cruz, his father. So that fight meant a lot because of that storyline and the fact that throughout that entire buildup for the Muay Thai fight, he couldn't stop talking about Keyshawn. He always had time to tell his jokes and to, rag on him and to come up with maybe not so, they were clever, but not so new ways to put him, to joke about being his father.
Mm-hmm.
And his father wasn't supposed to go in the ring and get in a fight where the couple, because he did have to fight a couple times in there, but most of the time he was on his back foot and he was moving around that ring. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't because he was doing it. He wasn't chasing. He was running from, if you want to put it in that term. And I get it. He wasn't running. He wasn't running, but at the same token, he wasn't pressing forward. Not to any degree where it made sense that he was the anybody's father. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if last time you've been beat by your dad wasn't taking steps back while he was slashing that belt at you. He was coming forward. So I thought I was going to see the dad. Well, actually, no, I didn't. That's a lie. I was about to say I expected to see the dad coming forward, but no, from what I saw of both him and Moritaya, I knew Moritaya was going to win that fight. I did have it by a stoppage, so I was off in that because it went to a decision. But that was something that one resonated with me because it was for me that was a big fight because it was going to tell me who Andy Cruz really was, aside from what we all thought we knew. It's dope. He's over there in Philly in the dungeon. He with Bozy. He got guys like Boots around him, Tamir Smalls, Haven Brady. You know what I'm saying? He got all these guys. Other coaches too. Like he got Greg Hackett. He got Shakur's coach, Coach Rel. You know what I'm saying? And guys like Shakur pop through the gym. There's a lot of talent in there, and there was a heavy expectation on his shoulders. And it was just interesting to see how that played out because I thought it was going to be different. So that was a big one for me. Seeing Zuffa, that was big because I wanted to know what it was going to look like. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like what is this? We know it's supposed to be boxing, but it was like we were always being piecemealed information about what Zuffa was supposed to be and what it was supposed to represent. We never got a full picture. I think even now we truly don't know everything about what Zuffa is going to look like. I think the thing that's going to tell us, that's going to give us at least something that we can really start to digest is this title fight that J.O. Pataya has coming up with Brandon Glanton. That's going to give us something because what I think that's going to give us, one is for a title. We finally get to see what it looks like to fight for a Zuffa title. We get to see what that hardware looks like. And then hopefully we'll get a little more explanation as to what does it mean to carry that belt, because this is a league. It's a boxing league after all. This is not, these aren't just guys who are the best in their divisions fighting for a belt being given to us by one of the sanctioning bodies. This is different. So hopefully there'll be more information as to what that means now that he's a Zuffa champion. If there are the other guys that rank with him in the sanctioning bodies or even on the rings list of cruiserweights, what does it mean for them? Do they get to fight him? Can they fight him? Is there going to be any sort of enforcement to fight guys that are outside of the Zuffa bubble, or is it just the only people that we recognize is the guys in Zuffa? And what if the guys that they have, the other cruiserweights that they have, are guys that really weren't ranked high? How does that play out? Does he defend against those guys? And then for what? Because it's like when we would watch Tank fights, we always knew he was going to win up until he fought Lamont. And even that one, I assumed he was going to win. That's why I did not watch that fight. Not when it was, when it was announced and it was a buildup. I didn't watch that fight. I refused. I was like, he's pulling up another dude from the weight class below. And then I found out later on it was a dude that he called first. He actually called him before Hector Garcia. So there was no interest for me. The only thing that really pulled me into watching that fight, aside from having it, I already knew what happened. I've seen dozens of clips. The only thing that made me watch that fight was because Lamont Roach was about to fight Isaac Cruz. Then it made sense for me. I said, all right, let's take a look. Let's see what this is about. And I watched it, and it was, I guess because it had already been spoiled for me, there was nothing. There was no surprise element. Like, oh wow, I knew about the knee. I knew about Lamont not really giving any giving ground, or letting Tank just step into that place where he's in charge, because that's what Tank normally does. You know what I'm saying? He's intimidating before you get in the ring. He had guys like Frank Martin who should not have been afraid of Tank. He had that guy. He was in that guy's head. That dude at the weigh-in, he looked like shit. Tank was doing front somersaults. Then he got in the ring, and Frank Martin, as decent. I know that felt like a good game plan, but it wasn't. All that movement, all that did was tire him out. And his only plan B was, I'm gonna lay against the ropes and rest. And you saw what happened to him.
Yep.
So when I fast forward to seeing the Lamont Roach fight, it was, but again, it had been spoiled for me, but it was refreshing to see a dude that wasn't gonna just say that was like, all right, cool, you want to come forward? I'm right here. In fact, I'm gonna push you back, because I don't, I'm not going to let those punches, as hard as they might be, I'm not going to let them deter me from trying to knock your head off, which is what a lot of dudes do. They get defeated before they get in there. So, that I think that saps your willpower to a certain degree, even if you're capable, a la of Frank Martin, because he was fully capable. But, shout out to Lamont Roach. Then he wound up getting another draw, and he started looking like, Mario Barrios at 140 pounds. So I'm like, okay, here we go. He got a draw. But as it was, I'd say those fights was the ones that kind of resonated with me for, us having a decent year. And again, seeing the Zuffa card, which is still kind of a mystery. Zuffa is still kind of a mystery to me. Hopefully I'll learn some more as time goes on. Hopefully we all will learn some more, because, frankly, I want to know how this is going to play out. Are we going to have to just be deprived of good boxing because these guys haven't signed up to be at Zuffa? And what does it mean to be signed up at Zuffa? You know what I'm saying? We talked before about the fact that there's things in those contracts that might be a little, little iffy. So, but yeah, I'm just looking forward to more boxing.
Yeah, man. 2026, we're off to a great start, man. Hopefully it continues to give us what I believe, right? We're off to a good start. Hopefully the best year in boxing that we've seen in quite a long time.
It's gonna be a lot to top last year.
Last year was good, man. Last year was good, but let's not forget, man, we got boxing next weekend. That's going down. We got another Zuffa card on Sunday. This is what, the third installment of Zuffa? Is this the third?
Third card.
Third card.
Effie Ajagba and Charles Martin.
Yeah. Effie Ajagba, Charles Martin. That's Sunday, and then obviously we got the Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. That's a solid card. We got Fran Chon. You heard Fran Chon today?
Yeah, I seen her
on the IG story.
Yeah, she was doing that ice plunge.
Yeah, there was some dude in the back that was going in, man. I don't know who that was.
Hubby. That was Hubby.
Was it Hubby, or was it a train? I'm thinking it was somebody maybe in her corner or something like that.
Unless I heard her incorrectly, I heard her say, "That's my boo."
Oh, okay.
But then again, that could mean anything. You know what I'm saying? That could mean best friend. That could mean trainer. That could mean a boyfriend.
Right.
Who the hell knows? Women use terms like that for all type of stuff.
Yeah, nah. She saw me as soon as I came. I was like, "Hey, the Hangout spot, I love you. I haven't forgotten about you."
Yeah, nah, I heard.
So hopefully, I think she said, if I'm not mistaken, and I put in the chat, "Love you too, sis. Whenever you're ready, we here. Love to get you on for a quick interview before your fight, but definitely after we get her on. She's always showing me love when I see her at the live fight. So salute to Franchon Cruz DeZern, who she's fighting Clarissa, man, next Saturday for all the heavyweight straps. That's gonna be dope. So we got hella boxing, man. We got hella boxing, and after that, we got March. We got Fundora and Thurman. That card that's going down in March. We got some pro box card in between. I'll be covering one of the Box Lab cards. So that's Friday. So next Friday, I'll actually be in Caribbean Royale. Box Lab Promotions is putting together another prospect card. They call it's their Night of Champions series. I believe this one is 14, if I'm not mistaken, or 15. I probably covered about 6 or 7 of them. The last one, me and Ness did the live fight chat from the arena live.
Yeah.
Set up the table. That was dope. I was hoping we were gonna be able to do that again, but I haven't heard anything from Ness and Box Lab. But I'll still cover that. So we got hella boxing, man. We got hella boxing. We had Echo Cejudo first, and Frank Bay came up. What's good, guys?
Chilling.
Good, it was good.
Echo Cejudo, what's up, bro? You were up first, man. Talk to me.
What was it? So in the poll, I picked Shakur and Teo. I think just that. I think more so it's just the whole event, right? You had a Shushu as this coming out party. It was New York. It was MSG sold out. You had Big Baby Miller in the wig. You know, like I mean, that's kind of like for sure, right? Like the whole like fight card of the year so far. Like it was just a lot.
My man became a celebrity overnight because of that shit, bro. He making the rounds. He doing his rounds, bro. He all over the place, man.
It was a coming out party for him as well.
I guess you could say that, yeah. Yes, you could say that.
But yeah, I mean, even this has been a really great year of boxing, even compared. Especially compared to last year for me, who just got into boxing last year. And it's just going to get better and better, especially as we await Virgil and Boots. But kind of still sticking along the topic, Johnny. I think so far, I would say, because what Alberto said is right. Like we got to live in the moment and not just try to really wait until 6 months or end of the year. But I would say right now, Shakur's the early favorite for fighter of the year, performance of the year. I would say knockout of the year right now would be Figueroa, because I can't even say it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's knockout. I take it over Dalton Smith just because of the way Nick Ball landed and just it was a 12th round and and just the way he fell and outside of the ring, I'd give it to to Figueroa. And I would also give him a comeback fighter of the year, right? Because everybody was like, man, Figueroa was washed. Like, this is probably it, man. He's kind of just looked, not really showing us anything his last couple fights. So, and I'd give Manny Robles coach of the year right now, just for what he did with Brandon.
Yep. Manny Robles. Speaking of coaches, is that Nacho Berenstein in your avatar picture?
Yeah.
That's dope. I never noticed that because it's so small on my computer screen, but I got it on the big monitor here. I'm like, oh shit, okay. That's dope.
I went to Mexico City in August, and he has his little gym right there. But yeah, he just he doesn't even talk, man. Like I don't even think he can talk anymore. He's just like, he didn't really say much. I was like, can I take a picture? He's like,
he looked good
man,
on the picture, man. I'm checking him out. That's dope.
Yeah.
There it is. Got to put that up a little bit bigger. He's a legend, man. One of the best to ever do it, man. Salute to him. That's
you definitely felt the aura at his gym when you walk in. Like you can just feel it. You can just feel it, man. It's a hole in the wall gym. It's still the same equipment. It's all old ass equipment. The ring is barely standing, man. But like, yeah, you can feel the aura.
I bet, man. I bet. That's dope. Somebody else put in the chat, Shushu. That was a hell of a performance by Shushu, man. And let's not forget when we were doing shows prior, there were some people that were critical. We had to see, right? Because the resume wasn't matching the hype to certain people. And rightfully so. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying we threw that out there. All in all, pressure, fighting in front of 20,000 people, family, friends, first title shot, basically, even though he was an interim champion and he took care of business against a tough opponent. So that was a great performance as well. Like I said, there've been so many. I think in my opening, man, how many did I go down? Like you mentioned, knockout of the year with Brandon Figueroa and Ball. Can't go wrong with that. But a lot of people forget because he doesn't have the name recognition. And Nesta Bravo on that Super Matias card, flatlined Pedro Campa, man, in the second round with a perfectly placed shot, bro. That shit was dope.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
forgot about that.
flatlined him, Manny Pacquiao style, man, face down, ass up. So that was a good one. I love the round of the year candidate with JV and Centron. That round was fire where he went down, faced adversity, got up, he stopped his opponent. So there's been so many. I mean, the Josh Kelly upset, you know, that was an eye opener for me. I was picking Bakram, you know, like a lot of other people. I know that there were some people that were picking Josh Kelly. I truly bought into the hype. And I'm not saying this because I think Bakram is a bad fighter. I'm not. You know, I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying, you know, the whole boogeyman aura, you know, pure boxer, you know, he tamed that boogeyman that day. So I thought it was very, very impressive. So just a lot of different moments, man, in a great, great start to 2026. Yeah. And hopefully, like I said, it continues to go forward and we get the big fights because to Big Money's point, 2025, you know, was a good year. So, you know, there's some big shoes to fill in 2026. If we can surpass 2025 in 26, we're in good shape. And let's not forget, we still haven't seen Abdullah Mason, you know, who everybody's been excited about. There's just so many other fighters that we just haven't seen fight yet in 2026 that are going to fight in 2026. So it's going to be dope. Devin Haney, obviously. I want to see Brian Norman again. We want to see Polanco and coaches guys all up in there. Yo, even though his fight got scratched. That's terrible. I don't know if you guys heard, but Jahai Tucker decided to go another route based on finances and take a fight in Long Island. So now they're looking for an opponent for Yo-Yo. We talked about that a little bit yesterday when the coach jumped on the panel. So there's just so many fighters that we just haven't seen that. So it's exciting. It's a good time to be a boxing fan and a good time to smash that like button. If you guys have not done that, we still need about 33 likes to get to 100. Subscribe to the channel. Frank Bay, what's up, man? What you got? What you think about?
Yo, did you have Muratai up there as well?
Well, not on the poll because again, for the sake of YouTube, they only give you 4 options.
Oh,
man, we call that out. We absolutely call that out. So the crazy part. So hold on. The crazy part about the show was I was thinking the best moments in January, and technically that wasn't in January. But Malcolm was right. Let's just talk about where we're at, you know, from this point. So we threw Muratai in there after.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it would have to be Muratai, but memorable was the Dalton Smith. It's like a tie. I think the knockout always gets the edge, but I think Muratai's performance, the fight itself was action-packed. He was the underdog. Nobody gave him a chance, so you have to give it to Muratai over everybody.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Somebody mentioned Figueroa's knockout over Nick Ball. Not just as knockout of the year, but it could have been, you know, moment so far, you know, and you know, going across the pond, hostile territory, did what he did against a tough opponent, a champion, and became a 2-time champion or is it a 2-time champion or a 2-division champion? 2-division, right?
2 divisions, 2 times in one.
2 times in one, but I don't know.
They called him a 3-time champion. That's what they called him.
That's what they called him, but I don't think that was accurate. Yeah, that wasn't accurate. We got fact checked over that, bro. Shout out to Vega. Vega's all over that shit in the Discord. Yeah, man. That was a good one, Dalton Smith. You said stopping Matias. Yeah.
I think it was you know, everybody loves the knockout. That's what we want to see. That's what you remember. I think if you ask anybody what they remember, it's always the knockouts. You know, I guess the anniversary of Tyson Douglas was yesterday or today. I seen it online. They said it was the anniversary. Now imagine if Buster Douglas just pity patted him and danced around. Would people have remembered that? Yeah, he would have beat him, but what do people remember?
Was that yesterday or today? That anniversary?
That it was either yesterday or today. I think it was 2/11. Today is 2/11, right?
Yeah, I haven't been all over social media. How many years? What's the anniversary?
They said, damn, it was in the 90s, I think. The anniversary of it.
I'm fucking old.
Of the biggest upset in boxing history. But it was the knockout, right? And I guess, you know, the highlights of him trying to search for his mouthpiece. I think that was the big controversy. Iron Mike was they gave him a long count. Right, he got up a couple times, right?
Yeah, did he? Got up a couple of times. All I remember was that him trying to get his mouthpiece. Yeah, that was
It was a knockout. I mean, even the greats have been knocked out. Lennox Lewis, I think, got cold cocked a couple times. I think the Klitschko's got cold cocked. Manny got cold cocked. That's what people want to see, man. We need to bring that back. We need to start giving credit for the knockout.
That's what boxing is all about, brother. This is boxing. This is
Chicks
boxing.
dig the long ball, bro.
Yeah, everybody's enamored with the knockout, but yeah, I get it.
And Figueroa, that was some rocky shit. If he had won, it wouldn't have been that big. I mean, it would have been okay, but the knockout had just got everybody talking to him. I've seen people with posts getting reposted hundreds of times that have like no followers. So, I mean, that just speaks volumes, man. Everybody's talking about the heartbreaker, but it was the knockout that sealed the deal, and he was actually up. That's what they said. He was up in the fight. But, the knockout is what got everybody talking about him. Turkey Ali wants to see him ASAP. Well, he said for the Canelo, the big Mexico versus everybody card. But that's what you got to do, man.
Figueroa?
Yeah. Turkey Ali said, I want to see you next on the Canelo Mexico versus the world.
I've always liked Figueroa. He's a good fighter. Even though,
well, I got to be honest. I thought he was very lackluster. Somebody said they thought he was washed, like Consejero said. I felt the same way. I'm not going to pretend I thought he was going to win.
Who, Figueroa?
So how does that work in? So does a judge just turn in the scorecard after each round, or it's all at once? Because I mean,
what do you mean?
Right. So is it Figueroa and Ball?
I don't think it's a round thing. I think they do the final count at the end. They get a final scorecard.
Because I mean, right? Like you could say, right? Well, they had Brandon up. They had Figueroa up.
I think two judges had him up, but one had Nick Ball up.
You could say that, right? But then he knocked them out. Okay, right. Well, then he was up anyways.
But Figueroa was thinking that he might be down because he thought maybe it'd be hard for him to get a decision, in this dude's backyard. So he was actually going for a knockout.
I thought the same. That's what I'm saying, right? Like because he got. Yeah.
It was a good fight. It was a good competitive fight. I love the way he finished it, though. Salute to Manny Robles, though. You're absolutely right, man. And he was telling him, you want to be a champion, you got to go out there and get this shit, man. You got to go out there and get that shit. I love it. Fuck the scorecards, bro. If you can go out there and take matters into your own hands and not leave it to the scorecards, especially on hostile ground, do what you need to do, man. Impressive performance, like I said, and he needed that because, to y'all point, there were a lot of people that were saying that he was washed up based on his performance against Schoolboy Steph. So he needed that. I didn't think he was washed up, but I did think, he had lost a step, obviously. I was expecting a little bit more in the Cool Boy fight, especially after what I saw the first time around between both of them, because that was a close fight, man. I mean, a lot of people were saying that Figueroa might have pulled that out against Cool Boy, but it wasn't close the second time around. But salute to Figueroa, man. Who we got up here? Hugo, you here, bro? Mr. Energy? Don't tell me Mr. Energy fell asleep.
Nah, I'm here, brother. I just didn't want to come here hot, shooting. I want to come in here sneaking up, not just playing. Can I get a mic check, though?
1 2 1 2.
Cool. Yo, what's up? Salute. Yeah, man, I got to admit with Frank Bay, my fight of the whole January was Raymond Muratalla. It was nasty how they counted him as the underdog for that fight. They had Andy Cruz, that was an Olympic gold medalist with 7 fights. They thought he was an dethroned champion. And Raymond Muratalla was seen as the weak link, the weakest link at 135 pounds. You feel me? So I think he went in there. He put up a good fight against Andy Cruz. I'm not gonna say he swept 12-zip, but he won decisively in my books. So going into that fight as the underdog, as a champion versus a 7-0 fighter, that's just nasty. And he went up there and he proved the world wrong. And after that fight, that next day, the next week, people were already putting him in the same lineup as Shakur Stevenson and Abdullah Mason, you know, in his respective own manner. My second fight of January would have to be, man, I want to say Xander Zayas in his first title defense at 154 pounds. He decided to unify the division. Top rank believed in him, put up the money. Abbas Baru said, yeah, he was good enough with the offer they gave him. And Xander Zayas went in there, took it to the hometown. We know how it had been going for the Puerto Ricans in their own home city. You know, it didn't go so well for them because of the pressure. Xander Zayas went in there, put up a good performance, and won that unification belt, WBA, WBO, in his first title defense, bro. People don't look at that, but I do. That's a great title defense right there. My third one would have to be Josh Kelly. Went in there with the boogeyman. His last fight, he knocked the dude to the floor like 2-3 times. Had him reminiscing about his last fight. Josh Kelly went in there and left it all in that ring. That's what a champion's all about. He got knocked down, he got up, and he knocked the dude down, and they got up and they went to the scorecards. And for me, that was a good fight. Josh Kelly was a great fight. I don't want to push Shakur up there just because the fact that he was a favorite in that fight, people were going for him. Like I say, and like I repeat, he was the favorite in that fight. The fight wasn't exciting at all for me. He won, yeah, he won, but it just wasn't exciting for me enough, in my personal opinion, in my humble opinion, to put him up there for the performance for January. I got to leave that spot reserved for Mr. Raymond Muratalla, Xander Zayas, and Josh Kelly. I also have to salute to Dalton Smith, and I say that respectfully. He went to the backyard of the champion, and he didn't just win in the scorecards. You know, he knocks Brent Matias out. No shots fired after Brent Matias. I think he's a great champion, and I think he'll be back stronger. He has to recover, and I would definitely love to see him back in the ring at 147 pounds with Teofimo Lopez. I know we wanted that fight at 140 for unification, but it's better late than never. So I would love to see Brent Matias be back in the mix at 147 pounds with Teofimo Lopez. Yes, sir.
Subriel Matias against Teofimo Lopez
at 147 pounds. Yes, sir.
Who wins?
That's a good question. I want to give the edge to Teofimo Lopez, but after watching him get outboxed by Shakur Stevenson, I have a lot of doubts in my mind. Now, Brent Matias is not a boxer like Shakur Stevenson. He's a come forward fighter, just throwing punches. So, man, that's a 50-50 scrap in my books, you know? If Brent Matias comes back and he wants to tune up in Puerto Rico, I wouldn't be mad. But if he wants to be thrown out there back in the fire, I would love to see him up there with Teofimo Lopez at 147 pounds. I think he's been at 140 for quite some time already. So it maybe just it may be time to push it up and be a two-division world champion. And I think he could do it. I got Brent Matias beating Jack Catterall. If he comes in, I got him beating the Jack Catterall. Man, I got him even probably beating a Jose Ramirez. I got him beating, Patty Donovan. You know, I got him beating all these top names at 147 pounds. And if not beating, putting up a great fight. You know, he just has to work on that head movement. He has to use his legs a little bit. He has to go in there and box. I know this guy loves the knockout. He got in love with making people quit on the stool, but he needs to start boxing a little more. And I say that respectfully. And I also have to ask you guys, am I tripping or is there no boxing on Saturday?
I don't think you're tripping.
Yeah, man.
I don't
well,
think
it all played out
on my
card. On my cards lined up then. Saturday, we'll take the honey out. Valentine's Day, you feel me?
Valentine's Day, man.
Take
the ladies out, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why I was like, man, you know, there may be like a UK card in the morning. Probably catch that, and at the night, go have dinner. Go to a scenery. But it looks like we'll be going out on Saturday. And if I'm not mistaken, this Sunday, we do have Zuffa, though, right?
We do have Zuffa, man. We do have Zuffa main event. Effie Ajagba against Charles Martin.
Bro, that undercard is looking a little not seasoned at all. Like no names pretty much ring the bells like the last two cards. The last two cards names were ringing the bells, right? You had Hot Rod, you had the dude that fought Benavidez, and then you had the dude that fought Virgil. Fuck, I'm having like a little brain fart right now. But yeah, man, this card doesn't look so seasoned. What do you think about that, Johnny?
Oh, well, there's really not a lot of name recognition. I mean,
Yeah,
call it what it
exactly.
is. But this is something that realistically we should expect out of Zuffa. You know, they're just getting started. They're still in the process of building a roster. And when I say roster, again, a roster of some names that I believe they can pit with some of their fighters to make good name recognition fights or good fights that we believe on paper. Like, for example, um, well, I mean, Jairo Pataya and Brandon Glanton. I don't know if you guys feel about that. I mean, I think it'll be
Brandon
okay.
Glanton. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be okay. I mean, but you know, it doesn't knock my socks off. To be honest with you, I mean, they got
Yo,
to
Johnny,
build,
real
man.
quick though, let me ask you a quick question on that one. Is the ring championship gonna be on the line too?
But Jairo Pataya, I believe so. I believe it's the Ring
Oh
Magazine and the Zuffa
shit.
belt, if I'm not mistaken.
That's crazy, bro. So it's official then, Johnny. Okay, so then you know how Jayo Pataya is the ring and the IBF champion, right? So then he's gonna brush that IBF to the side. He's gonna be like, "All right, guys, I'm gonna come to the fight, but the IBF's not on the line. However, the Ring Magazine is on the line."
To
Oh
Roger that
shit.
point, the last Zuffa card was very entertaining, and it wasn't it wasn't packed with star-studded names either. I mean, we got to give these guys a shot because I'm looking at the undercard. There are a couple of fighters. You got Abel Mejia and Jabrio Benito. They're both undefeated, so that could be a pretty decent scrap. Don't know a lot about either one of them. I got to do a little bit of research. If you guys do on the panel, let me know. You got another fight here, two light heavyweights, one undefeated, one with one loss. Besides the co-op, besides the main event. So I don't know. I got to do a little bit of research, but it's okay. You got to give them a shot too, because if you really, really look at, remember when Pro Box got started?
Yeah.
They were putting together, fights against guys that really, it wasn't a lot of name recognition, but stylistically they made for some really good scraps, and that's how Pro Box started to establish their name. When we used to watch these Wednesday night fights, I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter if you don't know these guys by name, tune into a Pro Box fight because they do know how to match make. They will put two guys together, whether it be young or guys that obviously want to get back into the picture, that stylistically will make for a good scrap. Or in their words, a 50-50 fight, right? Because that's what they wanted at the time. They wanted exciting fighters that were going to bring the fans out, right? People like good scraps.
Yeah, but with these fights, do they even have betting lines? Because that's which
Oh yeah.
kind of.
I have no idea. Yeah,
Nah,
I'm
yeah,
not.
they
If
got
you don't
betting
see
lines,
betting
brother.
lines for fights, then it's like, man, don't even nobody know who they are. I'm
No, they got
looking, but
betting lines for them.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
think
I'm
it's
not
in
a betting guy.
DraftKings.
So,
I think it's at DraftKings.
oh yeah, they're massive underdogs. So one guy, Desmond Bobby's 13-0. The other guy's at plus 650. Yeah, it's
Keep in mind
mismatches.
though that a lot of
Oh,
these
man.
no, but that could be because keep in mind that a lot of these boxers that are being put on the Zuffa cards, they literally don't have any tape on them. Like that guy, I forgot what fighter was it from the last Zuffa card. There wasn't much tape on him. There literally wasn't much tape on him, and he went in there and gave a great fight. These are guys that they're getting from BoxRec. Just like undefeated
Yeah, but
fighters that are giving them an opportunity, brother.
this guy's the Benito. He's plus 700. This is a wash. These are massive underdogs. So it's not
That
competitive.
Benito dude. Yeah, that Benito dude. That's a co-main event, right?
No, it looks like it's the third fight, 8-round
The third
contest.
fight? Oh, never mind. Then.
Yeah, Bovada has him at like 10% to win. So it's like,
oh shit.
I mean, if this is what they're giving us, then it's kind of like, I don't know, that's sketchy.
Well, the last card, I'm not gonna say it was trash because it wasn't. It was a good fight.
No,
Especially that main card. with the hot rod and the fuck. I can't forget. I can't think of his name.
Yes.
When he came
Like a
back.
Bozdick.
Yeah, both things. Thank you, guys, bro. That was a great fight, bro. That was like a cool ass fight. The Boa Chuck, it was a cool fight. It was a cool fight, but I think the Hot Rod was a better fight, and the Rayo fight was a great fight also, especially after he got cut. Just seeing him how he just didn't quit in there. He could have easily told the doctor, "I can't see" or something, some bullshit like that. Nah, he went in there, bro, and he finished that fight good against that other Mexican.
Yeah, we'll see. But this is what I was talking about with January 31st, man. We had hella fucking fights going down all over the place. Why couldn't they just pull one of those fight cards and give us a fucking fight card this Saturday, bro?
Exactly, Johnny. That's what I always think to myself too.
Spread it
Like,
out.
why the fuck is there five cards on one day? Can you mofos just give us one on a Friday, on a Saturday? Keep one till next week when there's nothing. Like, why the
What that whole weekend? Like, one of the ones I want to touch on real quick is the Flores Teasley fight. We didn't even touch on that. That was that Friday. Yeah, you guys seen that one? It was an 8-rounder.
That was you talking about the Pro Box? The one that was on Pro Box?
Yeah, the lead-off fight.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I low-key was watching the Ring Awards, respectfully
Damn, yo,
for that one. I was
you
excited for that one.
like that fight. You go check that out.
All right.
Elijah Flores.
Which one is that one? Flores and what?
Elijah Flores versus Teasley, both undefeated, getting tested young. Great fight, man. I think it was an 8-rounder.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I think that's when I seen the highlights of it, and Elijah Flores lost that one, right?
Yeah, he lost it. Yeah.
I
think he got started a little too late, but that's a fight.
Shit.
That's a fight to go to a 444 point. That I would love to see them meet in the future, like running back type shit.
Yeah, man, that was a good scrap. None of us were talking about that, man. But again, low key, bro, Pro Box, bro, giving us these fights.
It was just that weekend. That shit overshadowed it, man. But yo, I'm gonna keep listening and I'll jump back on later. Salute, y'all.
You working?
Salute.
Yeah, I'm on the clock, but Red Club Trinity pulling up tomorrow. Talking about shit off the clock.
He on the clock, bro. Shout out
we
to
had the Joshua Pagan fight yesterday, like on a Tuesday.
Oh man,
I didn't see that.
That's crazy because that fight was originally set for like a Thursday, and I was rocking with that one. Thursday, I could start sneaking in the boxing, but even on Wednesdays I could have, but on a fucking Tuesday, I'm just kind of getting the week started, and it's I can't.
What time was that fight on yesterday?
Oh, just like regular time, Johnny. I think the car started at 5. I think the main car started like at 5 Pacific.
Oh, so 8. Yeah, we were live already. So while that main event was going on, these guys were giving me a headache on the panel with that damn topic from yesterday.
Oh man, that's nasty.
It was
but
brutal.
Back to the topic for today.
Hold on,
bro.
Let me just read this real quick. Philosophy with the 2-piece. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate the super chat. He said, year of the upset so far. We've had quite a few. We've had a couple. That's another question I wanted to ask. But go ahead, Hugo.
Yeah, I was going to say for that January 31st too. Bro, did you guys even notice or seen anything online that Mr. William Saul got stopped in Denmark?
Was it in the last round? Was it in the last round?
Nah, brother, it wasn't in the last round. Was it in the last round? I don't know, bro. But
I heard about it.
The whole fight, he was just he wasn't on the Tom and Jerry like he was versus Canelo. He was in there banging. He was like, nah, man, I gotta go in here and prove myself, bro. Ex-world champion, IBF at 168 pounds. But Jacob Bank, bro, he dropped him down 2 separate times in 2 rounds, and then he eventually stopped, dude.
It was the last round. He stopped him in the last round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was a cool look. Yeah.
So does that mean that the dude could KO Canelo?
Maybe, bro. Maybe. You never know.
Because he knocked out Skull and Skull. People thought Skull won that fight. I mean, I heard people say they thought Skull won. Nah, I'm serious.
For real. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
People were saying that. Oh, he beat Canelo. So it's like, okay. So then people are gonna be like, oh, that guy he can knock out Canelo.
I mean, you never know, dog. Jacob Bank is not really a hot name in the division. However, I have seen him in like the top 5 of each sanctioning body, or top 10. Just let me say top 10. So bro, I mean, he's up there for a reason, and he went in there and got a knockout against William Skull, so that's good. And then I don't know if you guys seen, but Iglesias is gonna fight for the official IPF title versus a dude that I have never heard of.
Yeah, off a
I don't know if you guys seen.
loss.
I
You know?
saw that
Who's
on the
off a
Ring
loss?
magazine.
And Shiraz is getting a layup too. So people, man, they see all these. Oh, he's gonna fight Billy. He's gonna fight less. No, these guys get layups, man. You got to start reading the room.
But my brother, why would Shiraz want to fight and Billy? A tough fight, because that's a tough fight when he could get a vacant title shot versus a nobody. You feel me?
No,
But
that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah, exactly. But what I do want to fucking investigate is what the fuck happened to Diego Pacheco. What happened to Diego Pacheco, man?
His new management, that's what they're talking about. He was supposed to be on a card recently, but they wanted to postpone because he said, I didn't like this. This is weak energy. He said, oh, I need to get my team together. That was his reasoning.
But Frank, and anyone on the panel, I'm still new to boxing, so educate me. Wouldn't the promoter be like, no, bro, I invested money in you. You have to go out there and fight for the championship. Like Eddie, isn't he still with Eddie Hearn? How is Eddie Hearn not getting any say in this whole decision he's making?
Well, they're gonna try to wait for him to get a easy title path because all those titles are broken up, right?
Bro,
they all broken up.
There's no easier title path than right now, bro. Like literally, like you have to fight Shiraz, or I don't know if the IPF, if he's up there in the IPF. And Billy's a hard fight. I mean, I guess Toro Resendiz is looked at like whatever, right? But Toro Resendiz already got like Berlanga calling him, Munguia calling him. So I think the perfect fight was Hamza Shiraz. I don't know what you guys think.
Nah, Hamza, he's getting a layup. Why would they both risk that when Hamza can get this layup?
No, Hamza's getting the layup because Diego Pacheco pulled out, but they were already in purse bid. It was official. The WPO had mandated Diego Pacheco versus Hamza Shiraz, and then no one wanted to pay for it, or they were like, "Nah, well, I'm gonna pay this," and they're like, "Oh, I won't pay this." So they're like, "All right, you know what? Purse bid." That's another thing that I'm still in question about because Matchroom has been letting everything go to purse bid. Like, what the fuck's going on, man?
I know. I was looking forward to that fight too.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to that fight. Pacheco and Shiraz. I thought that would be a really good fight. We need to see what's going on.
That'd be a really good fight.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
But isn't Turkey pushing Shiraz? Like, how could there not be money for that fight?
Exactly, brother. Exactly. You just said my thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They're getting him a layup. It's what's better to have him have to face one of these young guns or get this layup with his nobody.
But why? But bro, he's not gonna get anything from a layup. You rather get a layup, a tune-up.
He's getting the belt. He's getting the belt. Shiraz.
Okay, so Shiraz is down with the belt, but what's up with Diego Pacheco? Why didn't he want to take that fight? What management? When the hell are you gonna get another opportunity for a championship belt?
Well, it's probably too risky for him. If you think about it from his position, right? If he loses to Shiraz at this first chance, you're not going to get a bite at the apple again for a while. So why not wait to see how things play out and then get maybe a layup like this Iglesias guy's getting?
Bro, but Iglesias is most likely gonna have that belt. He's a great fighter, bro. He's been stopping people. Hamza Shiraz is gonna win that belt most likely and have it. So eventually, you're gonna have to fight one of these dudes. Might as well just go ahead and go. I mean, that's how I see it, but I guess right now is the perfect time, bro. So Canelo losing is kind of like a blessing, even though I was going for him, It's a blessing, though, because he was keeping the division, just clustered. A lot of young, hungry Lions weren't getting opportunities. Now you got 4 new champions or soon-to-be champions,
It sounds like Turkey, right? He's pushing the best fight the best. But when it comes to his guys like, his Muslim dudes, like, nah, man, I'm actually be a promoter and give you a layup. Wild.
Man, I bet you if they'll call Lester Martinez a dude waiting for that shot, bro, he'll go ahead and sign that contract to fight Hamza Shiraz. And I'm sure of it, bro. He's petitioning right now to fight. And Billy, some dude like Lester Martinez is like, bro, they should hit him.
And Billy's not gonna fight till September, man. We know it's gonna be against Canelo. That's just
yeah,
what
nah,
it's gonna be.
yeah, nah. You're right. And I do believe that one. Because in the Ring Awards they had a face off, and it's not just no coincidence. That's a dangerous fight for Canelo, though. I mean,
yeah,
you know, you got this literally
That's
like
the
forward dude.
that's the best fight for him if you think about it. He needs to fight a guy that's gonna be right in front of him.
Facts.
The last thing he needs is like a guy like Iglesias. Diego Pacheco's tall and has range. Shiraz is tall and has range for him. So the best fight for Canelo is Christian and Billy. That is
What
going to be
a Toro Resendiz? Armando.
Shit, man. That'd probably be the best, easiest fight.
Best.
The best, easiest. I'm not saying Resendiz is easy, but he is a smaller 168, and he was a big underdog against Caleb Plant. Pulled it off.
Yeah.
But Canelo, I think, would even in his advanced state, I think he'd beat Resendiz pretty soundly. But in Billy, that's the fight for the fans.
Yeah.
If you're a fan, that's the fight that you want.
I think he's just he's doing Munguia a solid. Like, no, you go fight Ascendis, man.
You know, I thought that fight was gonna be officially on this on this Barrios versus Garcia fight card, right? So I don't even know if that fight's even gonna happen no more, because in the Ring Awards and in the Shakur Teo card, like Berlanga's already hinting towards him and Resendiz next. So I don't know who is it gonna be.
Bro, everybody wants Resendiz. They see him as food. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he won, it was like you said, Berlanga, Munguia, and all these guys are coming off losses, and people dog Berlanga and Munguia, right? And nobody gives them credit, but it's these guys, the champion. Resendiz needs them because they got the name.
Yeah, now you're right on that one. And I also think that it's Resendiz's team, right? They're like, they want to get their biggest bang for their buck, right?
Exactly.
So they want to get the biggest name and the most money because an opportunity like this is gonna be very hard to come by. But but you're right on that. Because I think that Armando he is a smaller 168. You could just see it, you know, from pictures and then just for his body frame. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was like a couple of fights ago, he was fighting like at 147, wasn't he?
He got lost to, I think, Elijah Garcia. He got beat before the Caleb Plant fight by a young prospect. He was supposed to be food. He was supposed to be because it was on the same card, right, with the cornflake guy.
Yeah.
It was the same card, right? The Caleb, because they were trying to set up Charlo and Caleb, and then Resendiz upsets the apple cart. And yeah, he's a smaller guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. But yeah, man. I mean, you know, you got all these new upcoming champions at 168, which is a great thing.
One thing I wanted to talk about, actually, Johnny, that was yesterday's topic, you know, and I take full responsibility for the boxing politics, talking about the Mauricio interview. I think I started that.
Did you start that? Oh,
but no shame, man, because like I said in the Discord, man,
you need to get put in the corner.
don't
But
like to-
hey, listen, man, at least somebody enjoyed the show, because I got feedback from a couple people that were like, man, that shit was brutal.
Like, I don't like
I'm
talking
like, I
you
think
as
it was,
politics.
man. I should have read the room a little bit differently and changed things around, but we learning.
That's good, man. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But yesterday I actually did want to talk about what are y'all's thoughts, like last minute Golden Boy adding Amari Jones and Anthony Edwards? Because to me, when I look at that, is, well, why, you know, your two rising upcoming stars, like, why are you just adding them last minute into the fight? Is that maybe because they're disgruntled, or like they're not happy, you know, and they want to leave Golden Boy? And especially right with all the rumors, speculation that Golden Boy is like on its last legs, you know, are you just trying to make this like a mega fight card, and also to compete right with what we saw from Shakur and Teo, that card? That's just kind of what came to my mind when I heard about that.
That's what I thought. I thought it was the latter. obviously trying to make a strong card even stronger. You know, with young talent. You know, I don't know if it's necessarily what you're saying. I mean, I'm not saying it ain't, but I just thought it was done. Obviously, trying to put together a better product, and adding both of them to the card is not a bad thing. I mean, and it's already a solid card from top to bottom. If you look at it, I don't know if anybody disagrees, but that's what I saw out of it.
Which card?
The Mario Barrio.
Oh, okay.
And,
Yeah, it's already got
for
the
me and
strong card.
well, for me, in my opinion, is just that some more time slots opened and last minute time slots open. Like the network was like, you know what, we could fit some. Well, wait, well, we don't even know if those fights are going to be televised, right? Because we don't even know if there's going to be
I
like
would guess
YouTube
probably
premium.
not. Yeah, I would guess
Probably not,
that
right?
portion of the card will be on YouTube. Well, I'm sure it'll stream for free on YouTube. The main card, obviously,
That's
we'll
what I'm
have to
trying
pay
to see.
for on Prime. I'm sure that's going to probably be. Oh, actually, no, that's going to be on the Zone pay-per-view.
Yeah, the Zone pay-per-view. So you know how for the Teal and Shakur, there was like two. Well, there was supposed to be there was two free fights, right, on the YouTube for free. There was that upset versus the guy that they're pushing from the Saudi Arabia, as the Zizu, yeah, Zizu's fight was right there, and then it was supposed to be Big Baby, right? Big Baby fought in the free televised card, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man, because that fight card got like kind of got fucked over when Carlos Adames got pulled out the fight, so that's how like the time slots fuck things up pretty much, right? That's how
Yeah,
the time
yeah.
cards, yeah, when Carlos Adames pulled out. But in my opinion, to answer your question, sir, I think it's just that more time slots open, and Golden Boy just jumped on it, and they're like, man, I got these two guys, you know. In my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I think. But I don't know. I mean, you never know in the sport of boxing. Right now, I just looked at BoxRec to see they only have the 4 fights that I believe are going to be on the main card that are actually there. So I don't know what's going on with the prelim card or whatnot. I'd have to look somewhere else. I'm looking at BoxRec. So it's got yeah, this is a solid card, man. Gary Antoine Russell is making his Mando, the fight that he was supposed to take. Well, that fight was supposed to happen on the Jake Paul and Tank Davis on the card that was supposed to go down in November against Andy Hidioka. That's going to be he's finally facing him. What did I say funny?
No, I was wondering when the last time Gary Russell fought.
Last time he fought was when he beat Rayo.
When was that?
Yeah.
Last May,
year,
last March,
literally.
last March. Yeah, it'll be a
So he
full
hasn't
year.
fought since March. This guy
Yeah,
only
but
fights
remember,
once a
he
year,
was-
doesn't he?
Nah.
There's a lot of fighters that
I'm
fight
not
once
let
a
you
year.
do that because he was supposed to fight in the Tank,
Yeah.
Jake Paul fight card. He was supposed to fight, and
Yeah.
it wasn't his fault that fight got canceled because Tank.
Yeah, no, I'm saying him and his brother though. They've sat out endless months. I mean, his brother fought like once every 2 years.
Yeah,
So
but
they
his
have a
brother-
history of
his
this.
brother's coming off an injury, with a shoulder injury. That's why he was out for
Who?
2.5 years or whatnot. Gary Russell Jr.
Oh, well, even when he was active, he still fought sparingly.
Could be a promotional
I
issue,
mean,
but
he looked good though against Rayo. How long had it been since he fought before Rayo?
before
When
Rayo
it was
was
Alberto
that was
Puello.
that was Alberto Puello where he lost by split decision, and there were a lot of people that thought that maybe he might have pulled that out. Not me. I think Puello did do the better work in the latter rounds, but it was a close fight. Split decision was very, very close.
And then he got the title shot after that loss, right?
Yep. And he did what he did against Rayo, man. He cooked against Rayo,
Yeah.
bro. He cooked
Nah, he
against
cooked
Rayo.
Rayo. He cooked Rayo, yeah.
He
I mean, Rayo
absolutely
didn't
did.
do shit either, bro. He was just literally like shocked, like, what the fuck, bro? Throw something, you know? But it's just a bad style matchup for him, I guess. But nah, man, he won that fight good.
You got Hitchens. Hitchens obviously against Duarte is on that card.
That's a co-main, right?
I believe that's the co-main, yes. I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's
Excited
Gary
for that
Russell or
one, dog.
Hideo.
I'm
That's gonna
excited
be
for that
fight of
one.
the night, man. That's gonna be fight of the night.
That's gonna be a good fight. I like that fight a lot, man. And then you got Frank Martin, man, against Nahir Albright, another solid fight. This is gonna be a good four fight main card because I'm sure it's only going to be 4 fights on the pay-per-view card.
How many fights is there? Oh yeah, wait, because Beck the Bully is also on that card, right?
Oh, so that's probably going to be a 5 fight main card. That's right. Beck the Bully against
Nah. I think Beck the
Becca.
I think Beck the Bully will be on the free portion of it.
Think so? They had him on the poster though.
Nah.
They did have him on the original poster.
You think they're gonna open up?
Let me see if I can find that. I had it here.
Yeah, he was there. He was on the card.
Yeah, he's on the original poster. So I'm thinking that, watch only on the Zone pay-per-view. I'm sure they're probably going to do a 5 fight main card. Maybe like 3 or 4, maybe like 4 prelim cards on free TV before they charge people for this.
This actually looks like it's going to be a better overall card than the Teal Shakur.
That was a topic. Well, that was a question I was asking when this undercard got announced. We did a show on that. Do you think pound for pound, this card is better than the Ring Magazine card that we just saw, the 6 in New York City? There were a lot of people that thought it was. It would be better on paper. Because that Ring Magazine card was good. I mean, it was decent. It was good. I wish remember we didn't get a chance to see the middleweight title fight with Adamas and Amo Williams because Adamas got sick. If we would have saw that, it would have been even better. I mean, Amo did fight against Toussaint, but that wasn't very interesting, that fight. but at least they did they got a late minute replacement so that he didn't waste the camp. So that was dope. But yeah, no, it was a solid card, but I think this one has potential to be better. What you guys think?
I bet this one's going to be better after it's said and done.
If we get an upset or two, I mean, if Hiroka somehow upsets Gary Russell, then yeah,
we're gonna get at least one upset. I'm gonna say that on this card too. At least we'll get an upset here. Don't know where, just like I didn't know where on the other fight card.
Is Ryan the favorite right now?
I don't know, man. I'm not a betting guy. You got to ask the betting guys. Who's the favorite? Might be Ryan. Might be Ryan. What you guys think? Or the betting guys in the chat. Who's the favorite?
Yeah, I can't tell you the betting odds. I can only tell you the stuff that I like about those guys, but I'm reserving that for when we get closer to the date.
Yeah, that's next week, man. Next week we'll do a full breakdown of the undercard and the main event. So what we'll do on our shows is we'll put a poll on each of the main cards. Each fight on the main card every day. We'll put one poll for each, similar to what we did to the Ring Magazine 6 card. And we'll spend one show talking about the undercard and the predictions. And on Thursday, which is the closest show to Saturday, we'll do Ryan and Barrios calls and breakdowns and all that other stuff. So we'll do that. So Wednesday and Thursday are breakdowns. Hopefully Coach Bermudez comes on Thursday to give us some lock picks, but he haven't done that shit in like 2 weeks. And I'm sure we ain't going to see him. There's nothing going on this week other than Zuffa that we know about. But who knows?
Well, it looks like Ryan is the favorite.
Yeah.
At minus 230, Barrios at plus 170. So it's not too off. That's about 2 to 1 almost. But it's crazy. People were complaining this guy coming off a loss, getting a title shot, and he's actually going to be the favorite. So what does that tell you about the sport that you love?
Don't get me started.
This guy Barrios is a champion. He's an actual champion.
I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. That's why I said don't get me started. That would have been one of the questions that I would have definitely pushed Mauricio on. Definitely push Mauricio on. You need to make this make sense, man. You need to make this make sense.
I mean, I could get the Pacquiao, right, his past accomplishments, but Ryan, what has he accomplished?
Again, you're talking about a guy. You're talking about a guy that kept emphasizing the word rules. There's rules. There's rules. There's rules.
Why can't he say it's just business? Like, it's business, man. Look what Ryan brings.
I prefer that he just be honest.
Yeah.
And say, you know what? This was a well-educated business decision that's based on money. Next question. We may not like that answer, but at least it's a real answer.
I would have liked that answer.
Right. That's what I'm trying to
I
tell you.
agree.
Was that so hard? Instead of dancing around the whole fucking thing, talking about, well, Sugar Ray Leonard, came off a 4-year layoff and beat Marvin Hagler. No, not even that. He was like, well, based on Pacquiao's performance with a draw with Barrios, you don't think we're not talking about what happened on the fight. We're talking about why that fight even happened, bro. Answer the question. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. They try to dance around, bro. These dudes will sell you. They try to sell you a car with no transmission, bro. Lawyers, man. He's a lawyer, right? Is Mauricio a lawyer by trade?
I want to say yes. He sounds like
I
one.
think so. I think Gustavo Olivetti from the WBO is a lawyer by trade. I'm thinking Mauricio is too, man. I'm thinking these guys have to have a little bit of lawyer in them. Toledo Teresa, yep, he agreed. Ryan is the betting favorite. We got that. So again, that could be an upset. I wasn't even thinking about that one, man. I don't foresee it. Again, I don't want to give my predictions, but I might, one of my predictions may have an upset in there. I'm just gonna give you a little bit of a spoiler. Not name Ryan and Barrios.
That makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Well, how about who you want to see win? Why can't we just go off who we want to see win too?
No, you can do that too.
Yeah.
No,
I want to see Duarte upset this guy Hitchinson. That's the one I'm rooting for. Because Hitchinson's talking about these guys are my brothers. He don't want to fight them too. That's what I'm seeing in the media. Or I mean, have anybody else seen that too? He's kind of pulling this we're bro card.
He didn't say that about Shakur. I seen that interview that he did with Ak and Barack on Ring Champ. Salute to my guy Ak. He said that they've spoken and at the end of the day, if there's a scrap that's there and there's money there, that they're gonna make it happen. That's what I heard him say. Definitely, I see what Keyshawn and Shakur said. Which another thing makes no sense, right? These dudes are talking about, man, we brothers, we this, we that. When somebody did that shit about $200 million, they were like, it'd have to take a lot of money. So which one is it? Is it a lot of money, no money, or you'll never fight them at all? They just leave that up for interpretation when they do shit like that. Just keep it a buck.
That's going to be the new wave. Now we're bros, and that means, hey man, just pay more money and we'll fight. That's going to be the new wave.
I don't know, because the pressure of the fight fans maybe might sway that in another direction, right? Turkey, as well, getting involved, throwing dollars out there. I think these guys will probably reconsider. We got to see.
When Canelo said he don't want to fight a Mexican, I don't really think that's what he meant. He caught shit for saying that, okay? He said, it didn't sound like that's what he meant. He just meant that he didn't want to fight another Mexican because he preferred not to. That's what he said. He said, I prefer not to. And Floyd Mayweather actually said the same thing. He said he doesn't prefer to fight another American because you're taken from the same fan base. And I think that's what Canelo maybe meant. So this has happened before.
The whole thing with Canelo, to me, in my opinion, was the timing of what he said. Because it was around the same time when there was a public pressure for him to fight David Benavidez, who's also Mexican. So I'm not fighting fellow Mexicans, but then he takes a fight against Jaime Munguia. So that wasn't a good look. So to me, it wasn't what he said, it was more when he said it. And we're also talking about a guy throughout his career that has never ducked no smoke. Like I've never ever I don't think anybody could ever shit on Canelo's resume. As a professional fighter, he's a great fighter, but I think it was more timing than what was actually said. That's just my opinion. Like I've always thought about that. I was like, you see, the timing is not good, my brother, because people want you to fight David, and then all of a sudden you're coming out with this whole I don't want to fight Mexican stuff. And then when he took the Munguia fight, it was just a bad look, in my opinion.
Well, no, I'm saying he said that. He said prefer because he meant the same thing as Floyd Mayweather. He doesn't want to fight a Mexican. He'd rather fight an American because then you have two fan bases. That's what I'm saying. Because Floyd Mayweather said the same thing. He'd prefer not to fight another African American or American because it's the same fan base.
So
Floyd said that.
Trilosophy said Mauricio is not a lawyer. Okay, I thought maybe he was, but he damn sure talks like one. Zigzagging, man, deviating. Just answer.
But did he? I don't know.
We ain't going down this rabbit hole.
No, I know. That's why I said that.
We ain't going down this rabbit hole. I mean, again, people are going to interpret it the way they interpret it, but I don't know. I just wish there would have been a couple of different ways I would have probably followed up. But I still thought Big Money, I ain't gonna lie, still was a good interview. It wasn't a bad, it was a good interview. I give Maddox credit. Did you see it?
I gotta finish it up. I
Yeah.
got like halfway through it, and then
It's a good interview.
something else came on. I forgot what it was.
He threw some smoke out there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a hot topic. Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, Mauricio a little emotional. Getting ready to crash out.
Rolling your eyes at me.
Rolling your eyes at me and you know, kind of cut him off when he said, well, you guys break the rules all the time. Whoa. Tell me when I break the rule. You know, so he you know, he had Mauricio backed into a corner a little bit. So it was a good interview. It was a good interview in that aspect, but I wish it was a little longer too, to be honest with you.
It was about an hour, right?
I don't even know. I think it was like 40 minutes. But if it didn't even seem like that long, to be honest with you, it kind of. I watched it while I was working. I was doing some shit on the computer, and I was just listening to it in the background. I was like, I can hear this shit again. It's over, and I put it on again. Yeah, I put it on again. Good interview. I like that. I like when topics like that are addressed, you know, immediately, you know, when they're hot. But I didn't know that yesterday's show was gonna turn into what it turned into because of it. Oh,
that reminds me too. You know, he after I finish up that one, he jumped on Boxing Scene today too for another 40 minutes.
Did he? And you said that there was a possibility that maybe he'll pump the brakes a little bit.
Well, he jumped on Boxing Scene today, and he was you know what I mean? Like they had him same way, remote interview, like you know he was doing like a Zoom interview. And because I started to watch that, but then I stopped. I said, wait a minute, I haven't even watched the Chris Mannix. So I went back to Chris Mannix, and I got like halfway through, and something else came on that I needed to watch. So I cut it off. I was like, so I got a backlog. But
so when you say Boxing Scene, you're talking about Paulie Malignaggi and Chris Algieri, those guys? Okay.
Yeah, that show.
Those group. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
okay. I gotta check that out. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Another 40-minute interview. So
okay. Yeah, no, I wanna peep that. I wonder if they threw him any softballs.
Or if he tried to, you know, maybe clean up some of the stuff that was said the day before.
Yeah. That's probably what it was.
Or, you know, if he just, you know, offered new perspectives on newer topics because they had other things that they wanted to ask him. And, you know, maybe he's making his rounds. Maybe he'll stop somewhere else tomorrow, you know.
The Boxing Voice, he's got to go on TBV.
Tomorrow, he's going to have, now, it's not to say Mauricio can't show up because he could, but tomorrow I know for a fact he's going to have Charles Martin and Efe come on.
Together or separate?
No,
together?
Not together. They're going to be separate.
Oh, I was about to say, okay.
In general, typically he does about 3 interviews a day, so that does leave at least one more slot. So there's, you know, who knows? There's a possibility. And I do know that, you know, I don't know how, I'm not going to say how I know, but I do know he reached out to Mauricio recently. So there's a good chance that he actually does show up there too for that 3rd interview.
They got a good relationship. Salute to my brother Ness. They got a good relationship.
Definitely.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
One day I'll try to get him up on here and talk that shit. I'm more about where the sanctioning fees go, not about what the sanctioning fees are. I respect it. That's what it is. I just want to know what's done with it, other than these nice fancy conventions, you know, in Thailand.
I actually AI'd it, Johnny, and so in 2024, the WBC made $6 million.
Yeah, you were talking about that. Did you call in yesterday or whatever?
Yeah, I called in. Yeah. I think I'm the one who started the whole. I mean, I brought up that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did start that shit. You said that,
and then he left.
And then yo, that was some weasel shit you did. Then you left.
No, I had to leave because, you know, I saw people. There was a lot of people waiting, so, you know, I wasn't saying much after.
There was a lot of people. There were people I didn't get to. There was people I didn't get. There was mad people. There was one point I was like 4 people. I wasn't even paying attention, man.
You can see how many people are in the. Well, at least on StreamYard, you can see how many people are in the private chat, and they're waiting to get in.
They weren't even commenting on that though. Some people weren't even commenting, and they were back.
It says like the studio chat. Oh yeah, studio chat. It says like there's 4 people, and there's 4 of us, right? So,
it does. I don't know anything about.
Where do you see that?
So if you go to StreamYard on the private chat section, under it says studio chat, and right now it's 4 people. That's 4 of us, including Johnny.
Right.
And last night it was like at 6, 7, 8, and I was like, let me hop off.
And there were oh well, I don't think we had 6 or 7, 8. So it gives you the total people in the lobby as well.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Looking for that. I don't see that.
I don't know, but there you go. I'm telling you, I was in Cabra. There was mad people.
But so yeah, in 2024 they made 6 million, and since the retired fighters fund has been established, which has been a little over 10 years, only 2 million has been used. Like, so if you're making about like 6 million a year, right, the WBC, and only 2 million has gone into the retireds fund.
So again, what you have to take into consideration, right, is payroll labor. Didn't he say how many people he said are in that governing body that does the rankings? I think he said 36 people from all over the country. Well, actually all over the globe from different countries, right?
I thought it was 30. Well, 30.
Did he say, what 30? I don't know.
Yeah,
somewhere up there. I don't know if he said 30, 36, but 30, right? So do you I would think that those people get some kind of I mean, they're on the payroll, right? I don't think this is voluntary.
Man,
correct me if I'm wrong.
You asking questions I have no answer to.
We're gonna get back into
I know we're gonna get back.
Johnny wants people calling in, man. So he's trying to get
I
back
put
to
the link out there.
yesterday's.
If you guys want to call in and talk boxing and not politics, even though it goes ahead of loves the politics, man. There's a time and a place for it, man. You know,
Yeah,
it's
but that wasn't what yesterday was about.
Topic.
That was it.
What?
We got into the derivatives, and that's where
It's okay to talk about it, but we got really like in the weeds, and it got really emotional too. Like dudes are ready to crash out. I'm like at the end of the day, yo, dudes are ready to crash out over money that's not even theirs. It's not even your money. It ain't coming out of your damn pocket.
Well, at least today we starting to touch on some of the other topics that we were going to touch on yesterday, because we had several other topics that we were going to touch on yesterday, and they just did not happen.
I got to get my notes, man. What did we talk? What were the topics from yesterday?
Usyk fighting the kickboxer.
Right. That's what I'm saying. This was one of we're touching
Amari
on.
Jones, Anthony Edwards added to the fight card. I think that was it.
Down 2 times.
That was it.
No, well, that was on the thumbnail.
There was more.
There was more. No,
there
was
more.
There was
the EJ fight. We were going to touch on that and what people thought about it. What else? There was a couple things. It's just that we never got to any of it.
I got my notes. I got the wrong notes. I got today's notes. I always make notes. You know,
I caught the playback last night towards the end. That was hilarious. You know, H-Town was cooking Coach on Chevy. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Say that again.
H-Town was cooking Coach Berm on with Chevy Red when Coach got a phone call and H-Town was like, "Hey man, tell Chevy that."
Yo, that added like another 20 minutes to the show.
That was hilarious.
We was trying to come together.
Let's talk about the fact that they closed this out, right? Big Money at H-Town. H-Town's closeout was basically
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That was a 2-pack of ass that closed out.
There was no closeout.
I'm thinking we call it the final bell, and then I ring the bell for it. Yeah, I ring the bell. We got to do the final bell.
Don't somebody else use that on one of the shows?
Do they?
I think John is the only one.
No, I'm saying
that segment, maybe not the name of the segment. Show. Oh, that's probably Brian Custer. Does Brian Custer use that?
Yes.
The final round or something?
The final bell.
Well, I'm not naming it my shows, just the final segment. Well, we could think about something else.
That's what I'm saying. He has a segment called the final bell.
Oh, he does. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, no. We can't copy. We can't do that. We can't do that. We got to be original. We got to think of something else. All right, we'll think of something else.
Malcolm said, "Can we talk Zuffa also sanctioning bodies?"
No, Malcolm needs to go to sleep if he wants to talk about that. He don't talk Zuffa and sanctioning body. What about Malcolm? What about Zuffa?
Johnny, put on Clay's channel and put it on the screen. It's probably Zuffa talk going on right now.
Are they live?
Who the hell knows? They were yesterday.
Yeah, they had Mozzie on yesterday.
They trying to compete with the big boys.
Maybe they're not because Treese is here.
Treese was moonlighting, bro. He was moonlighting. He was crashing out on other channels.
Yo. Hey man, because when people say dumb shit, it don't matter what channel you on. I'm on your ass wherever you go. But hey man,
That shit triggered you, bro. They put a clip out there. You were screaming, bro. You weren't even yelling. You were screaming.
He was saying dumb shit. When you say dumb shit, I need you to hear me. I gotta put emphasis on the stupid shit that you say. But speaking of stupid shit that y'all say, why y'all motherfuckers talking about interviews and watching Big Money? You watching all these goddamn interviews and all this. Nigga, did you watch the fights last night, nigga? Was you watching Salita Promotions, nigga? Shout out Joshua Pagan getting the dub.
We was busy. We was busy having a show, Treese. We actually had a show last night.
We was definitely on the show.
So niggas was too busy having a boxing show to actually watch boxing. Ain't this a bitch? Hey, but hey,
you talking? Was you watching it or was you moonlighting on the other show?
I was. Excuse me. We were watching Joshua Pagan get the W by unanimous decision. We were definitely watching. Excuse me. We were definitely watching. We were watching.
Sound like it from the clip that I heard.
Excuse me, we were watching Shardua Simmons because that was afterwards. After I had got my fix on my boxing, then I heard this goober talking this silly shit. I just had to get in his ass because I was inspired after watching it. You see, the aggression had took over me. You know how it goes. It's like watching a kung fu movie. Then all of a sudden you get to doing moves and throwing kicks and shit, ready to kick ass. It's like Big Money know what I'm talking about. The day he had watched that You Got Served movie, that motherfucker went outside and tried to do a spinneroonie. You get me? So it's these type of things. But yeah, man, when guys say dumb shit, like I say, it don't matter what channel you're on, you feel me? What planet you're on, what universe you're in, I'm on your ass like a diaper rash, and you cannot escape me. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out Joshua Pagan once again, you feel me? Good dub last night. Salita Promotions, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Midwest Mafia shit. Joshua Pagan, I'd like to see you. You might be in the mix for that motherfucker Abdullah Mason, man. He might be in the mix. He making a campaign at the WBO shit. You see me? He seemed like he's selling out shows. And he had a show in Puerto Rico, Johnny. That's why I'm disappointed in you, gang. He a Puerto Ricano. You feel me?
Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante.
Shout out to him, though. Yeah, Joshua Pagan, man. He making moves. He look good. You feel me? Nice looking kid. You feel me? He's putting this shit together. I seen him working on some new things. He looked like he's getting better as well. He got a good win over Malik Montgomery. You feel me? So he looked like he making a campaign. Abdullah Mason, we might want to keep an eye on this motherfucker. He fighting in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We in Ohio. I'm just saying, gang, that's something I like to see. Fuck it, let's do it. Two young guns, make them lock horns. I'm with the shit. But hey, man, with this Mauricio Suleiman shit, this guy say he is a lawyer. I say, nah, he might not be a lawyer, but he damn sure a politician. You get me?
Yeah,
he gonna talk it. Yeah, man. He got to appeal to his people. He's a diplomat, and I, of all people, can respect that because you know I am quite diplomatic myself. But yeah, man. It's the governor of Ohio type shit, Johnny. You know what I mean? Politics, gang. The mayor of Toledo type shit, gang. Come on.
For sure.
But I'm with this Ryan and Barrio shit. That shit is teeny bopper boxing. That is the
whoa. But what about the card, man? You just concentrating on the main event. The card is solid, bro.
I like
Really?
I don't that Frank Martin and I here all brought. I could do without. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not necessarily. I guess because I'm not. Something about that fight. I'm not really. I don't know. It sounds good, but I don't know. It's something about it when I look at it. I don't fuck with that like that. But the Oscar Duarte and the Hitchens, I'm into. I like that fight. The Gary Antoine Russell, the Hirioka, I don't know who the fuck that guy is. I might have seen one or two fights of him, but you know, I don't know. I just like to see. Hopefully, he come out, do a good performance. You feel me, and make me know who the fuck he is.
That's pretty shocking.
That's surprising because you.
Go ahead. Just say why. Why do you think that's shocking?
No, I was just gonna say I think that's surprising that he doesn't know who Andy Hirioka is, since he definitely knows Seiya Susumi.
Thank you. I was gonna say the same thing, Big Money. How is it that this dude knows all these guys in the lower weight classes, right? From Asian descent, but you don't know who Hirioka is?
Now let me ask you, because you just said smaller weight classes. Now that guy, most motherfucking Asians, when we get to about 140, 147, they get to fall. It ain't too many guys who are popping at 147 that's an Asian or 140 that's an Asian. Like when we think about it, like the only motherfucker who was really popping at a higher weight that was Asian was my nigga Ryoto Murata. who was really popping like that at a heavier weight on some Asian shit, Pacific Islander shit. You get me? But I like Andy here. I seen him a couple of times. I know he's violent, he's knocking shit loose and whatnot, but I like Gary Anton Russell in the fight. I think he should win. You feel me? But we'll see, man. We'll see. I know guys talking about he been off for a year and shit like that, but like I told you before, Johnny, I don't believe in rust. I believe in rest. I believe that motherfuckers is just, they sitting down, they getting their muscle fibers together. They taking some mental, you feel me, some mental time off to get right, get tight. I don't believe in rust. I believe in rest, man. So yeah, but I believe
that's true. It's not a lot of big Asian dudes. Like the only other one I can think of is that Masayoshi Nakatani, that big, tall Asian, lanky dude that Teo fought years ago.
Or
Exactly.
Jin Suzuki, welterweight.
I mean, he's popular for getting knocked the fuck out. Nobody was watching him like that. I mean,
he was a
welterweight, is what I'm saying.
He was a small 47 though.
Yeah, exactly. He was really a 40 pounder for real. But
yeah, because he moved up.
Yeah, it's just when we talking about the higher weight classes, it ain't too many of them guys to be paying attention to like that unless you're over there. So, but I mean, like I said, I just hope you give me a good fight. I hope you come in that bitch to compete. Don't be like what my nigga Two-Tone say, stage too big, lights too bright type shit. I hope you can actually go in this bitch and compete, man. I like to see what he can do. I like Gary Antoine Russell though. I like what he be bringing to the table. He boxing and he be punching. I like shit like that. Beating motherfuckers up, beating motherfuckers down. I'm into that type of action. But yeah, man, it's just hard to look past, man. Like I say, with the main event, this shit makes everything hard to digest. Cause that's teeny bopper boxing 1-on-1, and I'm not into that type of shit. So you know how I feel. See, I'm more intrigued with the shit that we got going on this weekend. This Charles Martin, F.A. Ajagba. F.A. Ajagba, I feel like he need to shake back, bounce back. He's coming off his draw with Bacoli and shit like this. You see me? So I don't know. And then I really been people speaking of Zuffa boxing. IBF, they playing dirty games with y'all built, man. They playing dirty games. Them niggas is not promoting that motherfucker. I seen a poster with John Pataya and Brandon Glanton. That motherfucker said Zuffa ring heavyweight championship belt. It was like they photoshopped the IBF off the nigga's shoulder.
Damn.
I said, damn. I said, all you see is, I said, damn, they not playing fair. This is crazy.
Yo, Trees, did you see the live stream where Dana White was supposedly giving us a big announcement, and then all he did was tell us that they were going to give away some free tickets to Power Slap and UFC, and then he said about Jay. He said he's fighting. He said, yeah, the guy he's fighting is a tough guy. He just won a 6-rounder, and I was like, what? I was like, you got Jay Opataya fighting a guy for a championship belt off of a 6-rounder. What kind? And he was like, yeah, the guy's tough. And I was like, wow. So I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, because I didn't know who Brandon Glanton was like that.
He fought in Africa.
Yeah, and I'm saying this dude actually he stops a lot of dudes, and he makes a lot of dudes quit. And that last fight that he had wasn't a 6-rounder so much as he stopped the guy in the 6th round of a 10-round fight. So I'm like, and again, the reason why I'm even bringing it up is because I'm like, yo, Dana White doesn't even know how to promote boxing.
Because this ain't his fucking bag. This ain't his bag. He's not even I don't even know what the fuck. He's a businessman at this point. Like he didn't did his job for the UFC. Motherfuckers don't come to the UFC to watch fighters no more. They come to the UFC to watch the UFC. You get what I'm saying? Like when a motherfucker, this motherfucker had a show in Chicago not too long ago. No motherfuckers didn't even know what the main event was, what the card was, no nothing. That bitch had already sold out. The fact that it was announced that it was a card in Chicago, the motherfucker had sold out without even knowing who was on the card. That shit is insane. He done already done his job. So no, I feel like, of course, he what you say, when you don't use it, you lose it. So your promotional skills done went to shit. He ain't had to use them in a while. You see me? So it is what it is. The UFC is a machine on its own. It's gonna do, But yeah, Brandon Glanton is a bad motherfucker though. I do like Brandon Glanton. I think Jai Opataya will be in for a tough fight. You feel me? As long as Brandon Glanton can come be on his P's and Q's, man. I know Zuffa boxing, they not giving no motherfuckers no easy layups. So I'm intrigued, man. I do want to see that fight, March 8th, man. I'm excited for this type of shit, man. Cruiserweight action. That division is pretty barren. You feel me? So when we do get fights in it with good fighters, I seem to lock in because it's like it's a quality over quantity type division. So they fights is always top heavy in that division. I'm fucking with it. Brandon Glenn is an action-packed fighter. I'm gonna be locked in for that. I like that. But this FAA Jogba shit, he got to show me something this weekend with Charles Martin. Shout out Jared Anderson. We got that dub when he came to the city. But you know, that's neither here nor there, gang. FAA, what you expect to see from FA, Johnny?
Trees, no, before you ask me, I gotta ask you 2 questions. Number 1, how do you feel about the undercard in the Zuffa this Sunday?
What's up? Who on the undercard? I don't even know who on. I can't
There you
remember
go.
who. I can't even remember.
We were having the same debate. That's what I'm trying to talk about. Well, not debate, but we have brought it up. Like, there's not a lot of names here. You got a fight between 2 undefeated lightweights, Abel Mejia against Jabrio Benito.
You put it on the screen?
Yeah, let me put it up here. Hold on. You're right. Good call, Big Money. And there's another question I got for you. Once this is done, smash that like button, y'all. We still need like 15 more likes to get to 100. Box.
Yeah, don't be a loser. Hit that like button and subscribe, Buster ass.
And subscribe. It's free. And vote. You hit the trifecta. It's all free. Can you guys see the screen now?
A little bit. It's a little.
I thought you had. I thought you had like a card,
like a poster. But talk.
Yeah.
But just read it out to me.
No, I don't have a poster. Maybe I can try to find one. I was looking straight up on BoxRec, man.
That is small as all.
That shit is small. Yeah,
Small.
I can't see that shit.
Okay. Listen, man, you guys are not missing much again from I don't know really anybody on this card other than the main event, to be honest with you. I feel like a casual right now.
But you know what though, they all can't be a bunch of names we know. This is Zuffa and this is card number 3.
That's what I said. I said that earlier. I said, you got to give them time. Obviously, they're building a roster. I get it, but I thought maybe Trees, because Trees be in the he be in the weeds, man.
I watch every. I mean, like if I can see the name, if I can see the names, I might have been able to decipher some, but I just couldn't see the names. But I done seen a lot of obscure fighters who I'd be like, I remember watching. Like I might have seen somebody on that card. I just got to see the names to let you know. But yeah,
all right, I'll find a poster because I'm curious to see if that's what if you've seen any one of these guys and you can give us a little bit of an intake, like, don't sleep on this one. We're gonna be watching it though. Yeah. We're gonna be watching it because we're gonna be live Sunday. So it's gonna be live when we live. So we're turning it into a little bit of a fight chat. But the second question I got, Big Money, I'll let you got a question first. Don't mind. Good.
Well, you were gonna ask, so go ahead and ask.
I was gonna ask him about Alexander Usyk against the Prince of Kickboxing.
Oh, we love that. Oh, we
hold on. Let me ask my question. Is this the fight that you told me a couple of weeks ago on the panel that you would love to see? That I was like, who? This is it, right?
Rico Verhoeven. Yes,
wow.
and fucking deed, man. I'm a combat consultant. This is what I do, Johnny. Rico Verhoeven, a bad motherfucker. He been at this glory kickboxing game. He's the guy. He's one of the guys.
He's a kickboxer. I
don't
looked at
care.
his box record.
I don't care.
His last professional boxing fight was in 2014.
Did he win? Yes or no?
No, he won it. He has one professional boxing fight. It was a stoppage. I didn't see it. I didn't try to search for it. I need your take. Like, why would you want to see, or why would we want to see a kickboxer fight the best heavyweight, the best heavyweight in our era?
The same reason you motherfuckers watch Francis Ngannou put Tyson Fury on his pockets. These guys throw punches for a living. That's the type of shit that I'm into. I'm the combat consultant. I don't give a fuck what it is that you do in the combat. It's combat. You fight. It might be a different discipline, same business. It's the hurt business. You throw hands for a living. You punch for a living. I'm with the shits. I like Rico Verhoeven. I'm into this fight, man, the long way. This is crossover shit. This is like the king of pop having a versus with the king of rap. Let's do it. I'm with the shit. This is how we. Yeah, man.
Which one is the king of rap?
Usyk can be the king of rap. Usyk can be the king of rap. Fuck it. Rico Verhoeven is the king of pop. You feel me? Because pop is a bit more universal. Kickboxing is a bit more global. You feel me? I feel like it's kickboxers here. Nah, fuck that. I do Usyk the king of pop because I guess it's more boxers here in America than it is kickboxers here in America. But
I
I'm
just
fucking with you.
don't get it. I can't wrap my arms around it, Big Money. How is it that Treese will say a fight like Shakur and Teo is a teeny bopper fight that nobody asked for, that I'm not watching? But this fight,
Still
a
haven't watched it
fighter.
for the
No,
record.
let me finish. This fight, the best heavyweight in the world, right? The best heavyweight in the world against a kickboxer is not a teeny bopper fight, and a fight that he's going to sit there and say, I ain't watching that shit. How is this possible?
Because my guy is great at his craft, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Rico Verhoeven, it's just because he sculpts and Usyk is a painter, don't mean that they not both artists. When I'm talking with the Teofimo shit and the Shakur shit, I literally never asked for that shit. But hold on, you got to hear me out.
So it's fights that you asked for?
I've asked for Rico.
You did ask for this fight.
I asked for Rico Verhoeven versus Usyk. When Francis Ngannou fought Tyson Fury,
Why?
I wanted Francis Ngannou versus Deontay Wilder because it's intriguing. Usyk been already cleared off division 2 times over. It's my nigga literally in search of new challenges, my nigga. It's like Michael Jordan, my nigga. I done beat every fucking body. I'm about to go do a whole different sport. That's Usyk at this point. I done beat all you niggas twice. Fuck it. Bring somebody from a different sport to fight me now. I'm too good for you boxing ass niggas. Get me a UFC nigga over here. Get me a kickboxing nigga over here. I gotta show my skills against the whole gambit of combat because you boxing niggas ain't good enough. It's that simple. He done beat everybody twice over, cuz he's searching for new challenges. I'm not mad at the nigga. Rico Verhoeven is a hell of a challenge to me. You feel me? If you could get if John Jones was interested in this boxing shit, I'd love to see that. I'm with the shits, bro. I'm with crossover fights. That teeny bopper shit in this boxing, this bullshit be boxing, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then, like I told you, I had the conversation with cuz boxing is this shit, man. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's really, really hard, man. It's because I know Ryan ain't about to knock Barrios out. If anything, that fucking fight might be a draw. The nigga Barrios got 2 draws in his last couple fights because like it can't nobody up here on this panel sit and act like they wouldn't be surprised if Ryan and Barrios was a draw. Would y'all be surprised?
Yes.
You would be. What you expecting on the outcome, money? You think Ryan's gonna knock Barrios out or something?
I gotta give my breakdown on it, but I don't see Ryan losing.
All right. Okay.
But back to this kickboxer. We jumping all over the place. I still was wondering, are they trying to sell this as a crossover? Because you mentioned crossovers, and this is big because of that. Are they trying to sell it like it's a crossover?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just seen that they was trying to fight. I don't know how they trying to sell it or how they trying to market it. But if I were, me, if this was New West End Management or Toledo Trees Promotions, you feel me? We'd be selling it. This is a crossover. This is like the month. You ever seen the movie The Quest before? Like where they had all the fighters from all over the countries. One guy was a boxer, one guy was a kickboxer. It was another guy doing sambo. It was a guy doing judo. It was a guy doing who was fighting with swords and shit, and they brought them all together. That's how I would do it. If I'm having Rico Verhoeven and motherfucking Usyk fighting on the same card, fuck it, if I'm Zuffa boxing, I might bring a UFC nigga over and have him cross over with one of my Zuffa boxers on this card type shit. Just because we're trying to promote the art of combat. You see me? We pushing a different vein. This is crossover shit right here. I like it, man. I don't know, man. This is global shit right here, man. If you niggas is okay with Deontay Wilder getting the fight, why the fuck ain't you okay with Rico Verhoeven getting the fight? Who's better at his craft than Deontay Wilder is at his craft right now?
I never said I was good at Deontay Wilder getting that fight. Go ahead, Big Money.
Well, no. Here's the thing with that. I don't think I always have a thing where I try and figure out the way Turkey sees these things playing out, because at the end of the day, he's the one that's really pulling the strings behind all of the scenes. And in my mind, I think he didn't believe Deontay Wilder deserved another fight because of the way he's looked ever since he hired him. So it's like, why am I going to give him any more money when I can put you in the ring and give you a soft touch that looks like he might be able to do something to you, albeit a soft touch, because Usyk he's gone above and beyond. Hell, he's done what Turkey didn't want him to do, which is win and keep winning. So, hey, you know what? You earn my respect. I'm gonna give you a nice light touch, and instead of paying Wilder for that light touch, I'm gonna pay somebody else who might look the part but may not be able to do a damn thing. But guys like you who know who he is going to tell us how good that guy is and how you really got to give it respect. And that gives the fight some legs so that people could feel like, oh, maybe there's going to be a challenge here. After all, like you said, he's beat everybody twice over, and nobody's going to care that Deontay didn't get that fight. There's nobody that's booing them or petitioning them like, yo, that's messed up. You took it from Wilder. Nobody cares because they got Wilder sitting up there with Chisora, and they put that out there first so that you can see how wild that is. No pun intended. But we saw some of those interviews, and if you didn't see the interviews, you saw the clips online where he wilded out on that dude Simon Jordan? And when he tripped out on him, the British guy, you saw all of that. So you got to see that, okay, there's something to this. And Derek Chisora is a character in and of himself. So now you got two characters. You're totally invested. And then boom, now you got Verhoeven. Was it Verhoeven? You got him fighting.
We like Rico Verhoeven. He a bad motherfucker. You really got see Johnny disrespect. See y'all doing that shit. That be that shit because I've never watched the guy. I don't know the guy. He's not good. That be that.
He's not a boxer.
He throws punches for a living, Johnny.
He's not a ranked. He has not fought in a boxing match, in a sanctioned professional boxing match in over 11 years, bro.
But Johnny, the WBC the WBC has Muay Thai rankings, gang. If this is what I'm saying, just because the WBC listens, they watch other that's my thing. Because if the WBC can rank Muay Thai fighters, why the fuck can't we get a Muay Thai guy coming into the WBC boxing side of the? You see what I'm saying? It's the same. The guy throws punches for a living. That's all I'm saying. Talk to me, John.
I'd rather. This is what I'd rather do, and I don't know if you'll appreciate this, right? You've seen Rocky, right? Rocky won, right? Apollo Creed, right? Gives a young fighter, a chance at the most glorious title in the world, the heavyweight championship of the world. Why not? Why not? If you're gonna do a voluntary or whatever, at least pick somebody that's ranked, that's young, that may be raw, but may be intriguing, right? Like, for example, Amanda Serrano and Reina Tellez, right? That to me was intriguing. A lot of people thought that Reina Tellez didn't have the experience to be able to fight somebody like Amanda Serrano, even though she was a late replacement, but she gave her an opportunity and ended up being a good fight. You know what I would have preferred if it were me? Maybe Usyk picked one of the Perro brothers from Cuba.
What the fuck? No.
Why not? Why not?
Oh man.
A young lion right there. I'm giving. Remember, this is the Apollo Creed moment, right? I'm giving a young ranked fighter a shot at the most glorious title in the world. Let's see what this young fighter could do against this champion of the world. And then obviously, if he walks over him or whatever, then you do your mandatory, because this is a voluntary. You do your mandatory. Again, so I'm throwing something else out there.
But even if you
maybe people disagree with, but it's still a professional it's still somebody that's ranked, bro. The Perro brothers are actually ranked in the IBF.
I hear you, Johnny.
This guy is not ranked anywhere.
He's ranked in the art of combat.
In a different sport.
But it doesn't, bro. I watched Francis Ngannou put Fury on his pockets. I thought Ngannou won that fight, gang. That's what I'm saying.
The Perro brothers just came to my mind. I don't know what it was because I've seen them fight before.
You could at least say Moses Saitama or something. God damn.
Listen, I would love that, but a lot of people say he's trying to. I would love that when he's ready. When he's ready for that fight, not now.
If he's not ready, then the Paros definitely ain't ready. But I get what you.
I bet you any one of the Paros would give him a better fight than the kickboxer.
I don't believe that. I don't believe Denier or Lanier is better than Rico Verhoeven in boxing. I think Rico Verhoeven fuck around and come to boxing and be one of them guys. No cap, bro. He can really box, bro.
I figured I'd throw a little smoke in there, throw it off a little bit. I'm trying to get creative here. Apollo Creed, young fighter. I'm going to give him a shot at the most glorious title in the world.
But even a guy like Robin Safar, the young heavyweight guy, I get what you said, because I like Robin Safar. I think he's a hell of a boxer, actually. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Better example.
But it still comes down to the fact that Rico.
We got a lot of background noise. Somebody, I think it's Yvonne.
That's Yvonne. Yeah, that's Yvonne. it's just like in this art of combat. I get what you're saying. Them guys are good but in his perspective realm, Rico Verhoeven he's better at what he does than they are at what they do. No, it's like, how can I put it? All right, let me think. If my fucking
It don't matter, man. This is boxing, man. Fuck all this. I was trying to stay patient. But what happened to Andrew Tate? Wasn't he a 4-time world champion in kickboxing?
No.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened.
Nobody ever seen Andrew Tate kickbox in their life. Cut that shit out. That's some shit that he put on his Instagram
4-time
as a
champion.
bite.
Andrew Tate was a 4-time champion.
Did you ever watch him kickbox, brother? That'll be a no. Nobody ever seen him actually throw a punch or a kick in their fucking life.
And Francis Ngannou is just big as shit. Of course he's gonna put somebody on their fucking ass. What the fuck are you saying, Trees?
Tyson Fury is bigger than fucking Ngannou, gang. He was taller than Ngannou. He weighed more than Ngannou. Fuck is you talking about, cuz? This makes no sense. My man throws punches for a living. He's a live dog. He's a liable fucking threat. You guys gotta stop this shit. And the fact that he is a kickboxer means he could really come in on some unorthodox shit and might click Usyk while y'all bullshit.
Yeah, if he fucking kicks him. But this is boxing.
In kickboxing, you have to use your feet. Therefore, I think you got good feet work. You got good feet, man.
He's that good feet work.
Yeah, not good footwork, nigga. Good feet work. Yeah, man. You might get that good feet work.
He said good feet work. I like something like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I like
man.
that.
Good feet work. Yeah, man. I think my guy Verhoeven come in on some orthodox shit. I mean, on some unorthodox shit, and might catch Usyk, man. I'm telling you, man. We gotta be. I like it. I think it's better. I think it's better than him fighting a Wilder or picking one of these Andy Ruiz motherfucker. I don't need to see that shit. Let's fight. You know how I rock, Johnny. Let's spice this shit up. Like that Teofimo shit. That shit wouldn't fight. That wouldn't ask for. That shit wouldn't sweet. That shit wouldn't cool.
That shit was a sold out event. That shit was a sold out event, Trees. You don't know what the fuck you be talking about.
What you want to bet?
Has Albert Bell gotten the fight yet? Has he gotten the fight yet?
You see what they do, Johnny? You see what they do? You see what they do when they don't know how to, you see? But what you want to bet that Usyk and Verhoeven sell out? You see me? That motherfucker gonna sell out as well. What you talking about? I'm pulling up. It's gonna be millions of Glory kickboxing fans pulling up. It's gonna be millions.
You ain't pulling up to that. Where that shit gonna be at?
Hey, if it's in the UK, I can pull up. If it's in Canada, they
ain't pulling up to that shit.
I'm pulling up. I'm telling you, I'm pulling up, man.
Now you better pull up.
I'm pulling up. I want to pull up to that shit. I'm trying to pull up, man. Like I told motherfucker, it's only a couple of things that's getting me out this country. You feel me? Motherfucking Jared going over to the UK to put hands and hooves on the motherfucker, I'm going. Motherfucking Albert Bell decided to go over. He moved up to one, and we get a Dalton Smith fight. I'm going. Motherfucking Rico Verhoeven and Alexander Usyk. I'm talking about. These are my guys. I'm combat. This is what the fuck I do. Violence at the highest levels. This shit'll bring me out the house because I'm trying to pull up. I'm trying to see what's going on. I might not be going to the Ukraine, but if they're talking about the UK, let's do it. I'm trying to slide. I really like this type of shit, bro. I'm in the crossover fights, bro. Boxing needs this type of thing, bro. This shit, I'm telling you, bro. This shit, Rico Verhoeven is a bad motherfucker. Johnny, you need to go brush up on some highlights. Go brush up on some fights, man. Glory kickboxing, bro. I bet you your jaw will be on your table because you're gonna be like, oh shit, okay, maybe he punching shit to sleep, bro. I'm telling you, Rico Verhoeven is not no lame. Usyk, it's the reason that Usyk is okay with this shit. He respects the gladiator of which Rico Verhoeven is, man. You gotta respect this gangster, man. I fuck with Rico Verhoeven, and I hope the fight gets made. And I'm gonna be one of the few excited motherfuckers for it. But I'm telling you, Johnny, the moment you go watch them highlights, Big Money, you too. Y'all gonna be like, oh well, shit. Well, shit. Maybe I need to see this. Maybe I need to see this because he looks scary as fuck, and he's punching scary as fuck. Shout out to Rico Verhoeven, bad motor scooter.
I guess I'll have to see, man. I'm gonna look the guy up though. Real shit. I'm gonna look him up just to see his kickboxing fights. I want to see what he look like. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if his hands is there, like you're saying, because I get. He's a kickboxer and he probably kicked the shit out of you. But you saying his hands is good? I want to see it. So I'm going to check him out.
He got good hands, man. He got knockout. He got knockouts with punches as well in the kickboxing shit.
You do know he can't use his feet in this fight, right?
Hey man, you gotta tell that to Nick Ball. Shout out to TJ Jodihini, motherfucker. I seen guys kicking in the motherfucker. Shout out to Kick Ball. Fuck you mean?
Not to mention that he got mad losses in kickboxing. I ain't going front.
Man, it's a tougher sport. It's tougher sport, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a tougher. There's more ways to lose. If motherfucker catch you with a,
I'm just being honest.
Motherfuckers got caught with a lucky flying knee. It was a flying knee and shit like that, guys. It's shit like that. It's more. That's my thing. That's what. It's more ways to win in the kickboxing. Of course, I might have more losses because guys can do more things. Motherfucker might hit me with a spinning back fist after I was kicking his ass the whole fight and he pulled something out his ass. You get me?
Well, hold on.
Things like
Hold
that
on.
happen in kickboxing.
I'm not trying to disrespect him. He has a record. Hold on. Let's pull up his kickboxing record. Because it's not as a disrespect, but I just want to say, like, he doesn't based on his record, it doesn't seem like he's a knockout guy.
He's knocking guys out. He punches.
He's 54-10 with only 16 knockouts.
Hold up, they got box recs for kickboxers?
Well, for this guy, they do. Kickbox, bro. He's almost a 30% knockout percentage. 54-10, but he is but damn, he hasn't lost since shit. When was the last time he lost?
Exactly.
2015 was the last time he lost, and then he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, a lot of okay.
I fuck with him, man. And the glory kickboxing, you feel me? A lot of those fights are tournament style. So he fighting multiple guys in one night because this shit different.
He's 36 years old. He's 36 years old. They call him the Prince of Kickboxing. He's from the Netherlands. Salute.
Yeah, you see this guy's face? That now it makes sense. You could sell this. Him and Usyk. Usyk is not a pretty looking guy, but this is like a pretty looking guy. They're gonna try and sell it on that. They're going, you know what I'm saying? I see what the play is.
It's the cross. He's the epitome of a crossover fighter. Because if you can't cross that guy over, you're not doing your fucking job as a promoter. You can cross that guy over, and I'm telling you, he can really fight, bro. I like it. I like it. I don't watch Usyk beat these motherfuckers 2 times over. I'm not opposed to getting guys in here from different backgrounds, but they can challenge, bro. I'm with the shits. I like it. I don't know, man.
Kudos to them. They're gonna sell it. Usyk gonna have a light touch. I for one think it's okay for Usyk to have a light touch. He's had a pretty decent campaign where he's had to put in work because heavyweight division, any one of those guys could have sparked him. You know what I'm saying? And took those belts away. So I think he deserves it. Let him get his light touch. But I think he's gonna watch it.
I would have preferred against a Martin Bacoli or something like that.
That's not a light touch.
We don't need that. I don't need.
But then I don't want a light touch. Then I don't want a light touch.
And see, Johnny, you know I'm never gonna feel bad because I'm not. Because I'm one of the guys. When Devin Haney had that belt, what'd you hear Tree saying? When Sean O'Malley was calling your fucking name, Devin Haney, you should have said fuck Ryan Garcia and go fuck with that Sean O'Malley fight. You feel me? Shakur, go fuck with that Sean O'Malley fight. Elliot, you heard me, Johnny. Remember when Bud Crawford was like, oh, already beat Canelo? I don't know what's next. Remember, Treese was the one on here. I would like to see Bud fight Elliot Taporia. You feel me? I'm into these crossover type fights. I like fighting. I don't matter what discipline you are. If you can fight and you're good at what you do, nigga, get in there with the other guy who's good at what he do and let's make this shit happen. Elliot Taporia and Bud will be a great fight. Devin Haney versus Sean O'Malley will be a great fight. Just because it's crossover or he's just a difference, I don't give a fuck.
What about this guy calling out Shakur? Talking about he'll kill him if they had a street fight. What about that guy?
I like Joaquin Buckley. I like to see it. Joaquin Buckley is a bad motherfucker.
I don't even know who that guy is, to be honest with you.
Joaquin Buckley.
I had no idea.
Oh, so you don't know? Who is he?
He's a UFC fighter. He competes at the lightweight division. You feel me? And he went up to welterweight, but he's usually lightweight, welterweight in the UFC. He's got I'm talking about one of the scariest fucking knockouts you'll ever see in the UFC. A spinning heel kick knockout. Cause it's dangerous out this bitch.
But they can't kick in boxing, bro.
But they can punch, bro. You can still.
So when was the last MMA guy that you saw that actually beat a professional boxer like that?
What you talking about? In the cage or in boxing?
In the boxing ring.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I seen James Toney go over there and you seen how
No,
that went.
in the boxing ring.
I don't
I
see
saw
too many.
Ngannou get packed up.
He didn't get packed up. Well, I guess by Joshua he got packed
By
up. For sure. By
Joshua.
Joshua, okay. I give you that one. But I'm still off the Tyson Fury though. He didn't get packed up with Fury, so it's like he 1-1 in boxing. You feel me? Like if we put like
Conor McGregor didn't beat Floyd Mayweather. Didn't he cross over from MMA to boxing?
But he didn't get his ass whooped either though. It was competitive. Like it looked competitive. You feel me? Like he didn't get his ass. He didn't get embarrassed in there. Like these guys throw punches for a living too, Johnny. That's what I'm saying.
But to my recollection, none of them are beating a professional boxer in a professional boxing ring.
Maybe if Zook,
you could say Ngannou beat Tyson, but he didn't. That's your
It was
opinion.
a moral victory.
It was the
He
people.
did not
He's the
get the
people's
victory.
champ. Ngannou's the people's champ off that fight, in my opinion. You feel me? He became the people's champ off that. So it's like I
guess
it.
the only one that we could give credit to is well, it's not even credit because he lost to Jake Paul and then he beat another MMA fighter with Spider.
Anderson Silva, yeah. But no, Anderson Silva. Didn't he beat? Didn't he beat?
He did beat Julio Cesar Chavez. But
Bingo. So we'll take that. I got it. Bingo. I'm taking that. And
Really?
that's a former world champion. I'm taking that.
I don't even know if that counts, bro.
No, that count. No, fuck that. He was a former world champion. Anderson Silva was yeah, we taking that. That's
one
your
guy
example right there.
Okay, one
That's
guy.
That's
and
like
I brought that
basketball.
up. I brought that up.
Hey, but
You ain't even bring that shit up.
Hey, that's not the point, Johnny. I'm saying it's such a good. See, I mesmerized you, and you helped me even. And a snake charmed me, money, and then he gave up. He gave up that. You feel me? It's like the police statement that interrogated you so good you told on your motherfucking self.
You struggling right now, Trees. You struggling. You know you struggling right now, right?
Man, you
start believing you did the crime. You're like, I think I
he's
did it.
struggling. He on life support. He on life support right now.
Hey, man. Big money.
He on life support.
That was a good interrogation. I done had you stitching on himself in here. Fuck it. That's how you give them enough rope. You give them enough rope, they hang themselves. That's how it be, man. But no, I just like I say, man. In all sincerity though, Rico Verhoeven and Usyk, I'm not opposed to this shit, and I don't think if guys are fans of fighting in general, not necessarily boxing, because you never hear Trees get on. Oh, I'm a boxing. No, nigga, I'm no boxing fan. I'm a fighting fan. I want Rico Verhoeven and motherfucking Usyk. I like it. I'm with the shits. So, and Bud Crawford, if you listen to this motherfucker, get that Ilya Taporia fight and quit bullshit. And that's a good crossover fight for you as well, cuz I like to see it. Devin Haney, go get that Sean O'Malley motherfucker. Let's do it, man. Quit all these fucking games, man. It's more to fighting than boxing, man. But shout out to the fucking Hangout spot. And shout out to all my gladiators. And I do mean gladiator. Whether you do judo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, motherfucking karate, boxing, motherfucking kickboxing, motherfucking leg weight, whatever it is that you do, keep fighting, swing and bang. You feel me? To the death of me. But hey, y'all be cool, gang. And shout out to all my bare knuckle fighters, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool, man.
Salute the Trees, man.
Definitely.
We needed that energy, Big Money.
Jolt of that was like having triple shot of espresso.
What? Not good stuff. I tried to throw a curveball in there, even though it might have sounded whack. I'm just
What was
saying.
the curveball?
The curveball was I'd rather Usyk give a young ranked fighter that nobody thinks has a shot to beat him a shot at the most glorious title in the world, like Apollo Creed did with Rocky Balboa.
That's the movies, man. It's too tricky to have a guy like a Moses.
But it's still a professional boxer that is actually. Well, I didn't even pick Apollo Creed picked Rocky, which was a club fighter. I'm picking a ranked fighter, even though he's young, inexperienced.
Who did you want? Who did you want?
I don't know. I just threw one of for the sake of Box Lab Promotions. I threw one of the Perro brothers out there, the Cubans, man.
Yeah. They both sparked them dudes on that last card, right?
Bob Santos calls them the Cuban version of the Klitschko's.
Yeah, they both.
Again, I don't know if they're gonna materialize into that, but he's very, very high on them.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's a good.
And they're not ready. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you they're ready, but I'd rather see that. You can sell me that. I'm like, you know what? Because remember, Reina Tellez, technically speaking, from an experience standpoint, she wasn't ready. But she stepped in there and she gave Amanda a hell of a fight, man. She lost the fight, but she went the distance. Again, a Rocky story. So I threw that curveball out there.
I mean, she looked better than what I would have thought.
Absolutely, what
Given the
most people would have
circumstance.
thought. I was like, damn, man, I
Late
like Xander.
replacement. You know
And
what I'm
she giving
saying?
her all, man. You just never know. But I don't know, man.
But we've seen that with late replacements recently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, very true.
What's his name? Padley. Padley comes to mind because he wasn't supposed to be in there with Shakur, and yet he was in there with Shakur and gave him a better fight than the Teofimo did. You know what I'm saying? But he's coming from a place where his technical boxing skill wasn't on the level of a Teo. So he went for what he could go for, and it just made it a better fight. Teo fought a way different fight than the Josh Padleys. I'm not comparing the two. I'm just saying compare, if we have to break down those different styles and what they brought, the challenge was Josh Padley, and then what happened after that? He just went up. He just went up from there. To even while they were showing, I saw a clip in in Shakur's camp before the Teo fight where he was watching he was watching Josh Padley's last fight where he KO'd the dude. I remember that was when that was going viral for 2 seconds, but he was watching it and he was giving him praise. He was like, yo, Josh Padley he just knocked the guy out. Like, you could see Shakur genuinely have respect for him. And it's like that, when you get people like that, like homegirl, they could turn out to be something. I mean, they're not going to be the biggest phenom. They're not going to be phenom, but we've seen late replacements. We've seen Pitbull go on, and he's doing numbers. Hell, you might have missed it tonight. They's talking about Pitbull is saying, or maybe not he's saying it, but I saw something where they were like, yo, maybe it's the right time, because they all them charges got dropped for Tank. So boxing scene put out a little post where they was like, yo, maybe it's the right time for the rematch with Pitbull. And it's like, when you think about it, it's like, well, shit, why won't that happen given the circumstances? Why wouldn't that happen right now?
Yeah.
So I guess, we got to wait and see, but he wouldn't even have the opportunity to come back around to that fight had it not been for the fact that Rolly dropped out in the first place. When Rolly dropped out, that opened the door for him, and nobody knew him, and now we all do. And it seems it's like that sometimes with these late replacements. It seems like the later the replacement, the bigger their name gets later on down the line.
I hear you, man. No, that's good. So they did drop all the charges?
That's what I
read something like that, but I don't know what to believe, man, sometimes when I kind of skim through these
Well, when I saw it on a Tank, I first I saw it on one of the Tank fanboy pages, and I was like, I didn't give it much credence.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But like I said, I just saw it on Boxing Scene, and those guys don't really peddle in all the tabloid shit. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Because realistically, Boxing Scene, they spoke about the Tank thing when it happened, and they left it alone since, and they touched on it again. So I give them that respect, because I know that they don't normally get into all that shit.
So I would think there's some credence there. There's definitely some credibility, probably. Yeah.
That's the only reason why I thought it was, because they touched on it. I'm like, okay, when I see the Tank fanboy pages, I know their agenda. They might be wishing on the star for Tank to have the charges drop. But if I hear Boxing Scene say it, I gotta raise my eyebrow and say, maybe there's something to this.
Wow. Okay. No, I didn't. And that was today?
There was a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay. So I didn't see that. Yeah. No, that's breaking to me. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay.
Actually, I didn't even send it to you. I did send you the fight poster for DB3 -1. That's what I'm calling them. Keyshawn's brothers. I sent that to you so you can see it. That's in Virginia, but that's I thought that was coming up soon. That's coming in. Well, it is soon. It's coming up in April. So those guys have a card. I don't even think they've announced the undercard yet, because I've been searching for it and I haven't seen it.
Okay, that's what's up. All right. Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, April 4th. You're talking about Knockout Night, 7:57.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Very good. Appreciate you sending me that. I didn't see it, man. You must have sent it after the show started.
I just sent that like maybe 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes people be sending me all kind of shit, and I love it, man. Salute to the DHS family. Like when we do these shows, it's crazy, right? Because after the shows, like if I'm not really looking at my phone after the shows, I got like 5 texts, I got like 8 DMs, people sending me shit. I'm like, damn, that's what's up. I love it. Keep doing it. I'm just saying, I got to get better at being able to look at that stuff while the show is going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not used to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to get a lot of traction, but I'm not used to it. It's exciting though.
How many screens you working with right now?
So I just bought a second screen. So I got my laptop, this screen, I got my iPad, I got another screen. So I got a few. But usually, again, this stuff I check this stuff on my phone, and I'm not really fucking with my phone like that.
Speaking of checking stuff, pull up Top Notch Canna's from the chat.
Let's get it. Top Notch Canna with the 2P.
Yeah, there you go.
That one?
You're not. If he sent you a super, you got to acknowledge it.
Of course. She said all those UFC dudes would get smoked in boxing.
Let's go, champ.
That was for Treese. I think he said that when Treese was here. I did see that.
Any other supers?
Let's see. That might be the last, or hopefully not the last, but yeah, that was the last one that was sent. Appreciate you, top notch Canna.
Now
with the $2.
Pull up his last. The last he put. Yeah.
They dropped an arrest warrant in Baltimore, not the charges. That's what he said.
Right. So, and I appreciate that because again, this is me. Like I said, I skimmed. I saw a thumbnail for a Tank channel, and they were like, charges dropped. Then I saw that where they were talking on boxing scene, like, yo, maybe now is the time. So I kind of ran with it. But yeah, he is being way more specific in saying exactly what was said. So shout out to you, because that's what it is. So the arrest warrant was dropped, not the charges. But I'm assuming that is a step in the right direction. I'm assuming that's given that there's some light at the end of the tunnel, because now you got guys like Boxing Scene, great, talking about the what ifs.
Hold it down. Give me 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, talking about the what ifs of what could happen next with Tank, and as you know, even though I don't get too deep into the stuff that Tank does off camera, or I should say out of the ring more specifically. Would I like to see him come back and fighting? If he's gonna step it up now, sure. If he's gonna be fighting guys that we want to see him fight, if he's gonna look around and say, wow, everybody's having fun but me, I need to mix it up too. I don't like that everybody else is getting all this buzz. I don't want to see Shakur being the talk of anybody's boxing circles. I don't want to see Devin be the guy dethroning, the biggest puncher in his division. If he can come, if he's ready to come back, I hope he's ready to come back and to make a statement, because then I think he'll take over again, where people will forget about everybody else, because they'll be like, wow, did you just see what Tank did? But that depends on the dance partner. Again, that's why I'm saying I want to see him. Right, no Jake Paul fights. I don't want to see you come back to Jake Paul. Maybe, a couple fights down the line, if you feel like you want to get you a bag, I don't know why you didn't get that bag then, when it was right there for you. I don't know what took your focus off of just completing that task, because I don't think he would have broke Jake Paul's jaw, but he would have definitely put the beats on him, and we would have all loved to see it. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Turkey, he got his wish, right? He got to see Jake Paul's head get flew off his shoulders. But again, back to Tank, I want to see him back in the ring, but I want to see him with a guy he's gonna make a statement where we gotta give him his props and say, yo, he's everything that they say he is,
I don't disagree. Big Money, why did they call me a Tank hater?
When did they call you a Tank hater?
Oh, they call me a Tank hater all the time in the chat. Just because I said, listen, I think boxing is better with Tank Davis, but I'm not afraid to hold him accountable either. And this is before all the legal issues, obviously. I want to see Tank against the best, man, because he's that dude. I think he is that dude, man. Like, I want to see Tank against the Shakurs and the Devins, and the so-called Four Kings or whatever. When he doesn't choose to challenge himself against the best that that boxing and these divisions have to offer. Like, my thing is, bro, you can make these fights happen, bro. Like, you are that dude. You're the A side. If you say, yo, I want to fight that dude, make that shit happen, they can happen. Those fights can happen. So when I say shit like that, I'm a Tank hater.
Well,
Yo,
see,
Tank hater.
I think I'm coming from the same place you coming from, in that I want to see high level, top quality boxing. So I speak of Tank in those ways as well. But I stopped being disillusioned about what Tank wants out of life, and when I mean life, I mean boxing.
Right.
A couple of years ago, because like I said, I go around to a lot of channels. I don't just come to channels like this. I was on a channel that wasn't a pro Tank channel, but yet people from Tank's family would come to that channel, and they would speak on panel,
okay.
and on panel, his
Wow.
cousin, who we had seen several times on the panel or speaking about Tank when the Tank topic would come up, he actually said something that changed the way I look at Tank, and that's, he got on there and said, Tank doesn't fight to be the best. He fights for the bag. That's his whole thing. That's what he wants to do. That's why he's doing what he's doing now. And that just put it right there for me. And I said, all right, cool. Now I understand his ambition. I can't really, I can't look at him and say, well, why not? I'm only speaking from the perspective of, what I would wish to see. But I already know it'd be falling on deaf ears if I was talking directly to him, because me having this conversation with you is basically me, what I would like to say to him if I were. And I know that there's nothing I'm going to say to that man that's going to make him think that the plan that he has, the blueprint for making money that he's been very successful at, needs to change. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a showcase fighter. He showcases his skills every time he gets in the ring. He dazzles us. We go, wow, that was crazy. And then he moves on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? And what can you do if you figured out a money-making scheme? Like, bro, if you figured out a way to make $100,000 every month, and it didn't really take much effort on your part, why would you give that up so that you could, do double that, but have double the hardship or triple the hardship to go through? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna stick with what I know how to do and what works for me. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm just talking from the perspective, I'd like to see him get in there, and I like to see him show everybody what he really can do. Because I'm tired of hearing Calvin Ford tell me about all of the gears that he doesn't go to, and that somebody has to bring it out of him. But then you put him in the ring with guys like Lamont Roach, who you brought up from the previous division, and you spun the block on him because you wanted him first. Guys like Hector Garcia, I don't want to keep seeing that, because I know what's going to happen, and you do too. So why are you telling me that somebody has to bring the skill set out of him when you're not putting anybody in front of him that's going to even do that? So that makes me frustrated as a fan, and then I don't want to watch the fights. And like I said, I didn't watch the Roach fight, not until before Roach fought Pitbull. And that was that.
You brought up two good points. Yeah, no, I've learned. Listen, man, this is just me talking today, but realistically, I've learned to temper my expectations. I'm a firm believer, and I've told people this about Jake Paul. People want to jump off the roof. Jake Paul, he want to fight this, and then during his fights, and it's a show, and it's all set up. That's y'all fault if y'all expect Jake Paul a Jake Paul spectacle against Mike Tyson or any one of these fights to actually be a competitive fight. It is what it is. You got to take Jake Paul for face value, man. Temper your expectations, man. Know what you're getting yourself into before that fight, and then you can accept it. You know what? It's more of a show. I'm not gonna get upset with the result, because it's a show, right? Like, I don't like the Mike Tyson thing. People were upset about that. I'm like, you should have expected that. That's what it is, bro. This is who he is. So I guess my point to that is you got to temper your expectations with Tank as well, right?
Yeah,
Like
no, I seen you put something up. Somebody was saying in the chat that he should go get that Jake bag, and you know the hell with all that. And I thought I was like, yeah, that's funny because I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know, he had that opportunity. He blew it.
He blew it.
You know what I'm saying? He blew it.
Yeah,
You know,
he blew it. And it's a shame.
you know, this is life, man. This is real life. There ain't no do-overs, baby. There
No,
ain't no
it's a shame.
do-overs.
He had it. He had
It's
it in the
done.
bag. It was there. I mean, they did a press conference and everything. I always say, you know, a fight is never official until they do the official press conference. Well, these motherfuckers did a press conference. They actually did 2 press conferences, and that shit fell down the wayside. Again, legal issues. I'm not going to talk about what Tank is going through legally. That's on him. But another thing that that I wanted to touch on, that to double down on what you said. I remember I had Coach Prentice Brewer here one time, and we talked specifically about legacy. And I remember I asked him a question. He said, "Well, Johnny, fighters see legacy in a different aspect as other people. Like, you, for example, you may look at it as a fan, like, well, a fighter, has to fight the best and become a Hall of Famer, become a multi-division champion to be a great fighter and establish this great legacy. But sometimes the fighter doesn't see it that way. Sometimes the fighter sees, you know what, my legacy is, I got to go out there and I got to fight and I got to make the most money that I possibly can so that I can be financially stable and my family can be financially stable for the rest of our lives and the rest of their lives. They see, or not legacy, greatness. I'm sorry, greatness. Every fighter sees greatness in a different in a different aspect. They don't all see it the same.
Right.
Fans want to be like, well, you're not challenging yourself to be great because you're not going in there, you're not fighting, the best in your division. That's cool. That's you as a fan. But that fighter may be like, well, I don't vision greatness like that. I vision greatness as going out there making the most money I could possibly make, 20, 30, 40, $50 million, and then retiring, and I'm good to go. And it came up because of Jared Anderson, because remember, the biggest criticism that I've always had and other people has had is, does Jared Anderson really want to be great?
Right.
So I remember I asked him that question, and that's what he said, and it made sense. And it made sense. And I thought about Tank too. I said, well, again, Tank is not worried about what our definition of greatness is. He just cares about what his definition of greatness is, and his definition of greatness is probably, I'm trying to make the most motherfucking money in this boxing game, and get the fuck up out of here.
Look, I can't really knock you for wanting to keep all your faculties, bro. You wanna be able to, talk and not have to be assisted and not slur your words, as you move on in life. And people are willing to pay you millions of dollars just to showcase your skills. At the end of the day, it's like, man, if I'm speaking about, I'm putting myself in his shoes, I gotta say, man, I'm gonna take the route that I'm taking, because for me, is working. You know what I'm saying? I done finally hit my groove. Let's go. But once you put the challenges up in front of me, I might not win. I might have a hard night at the office, or worse, it goes the other way, as opposed to with Roach, where they just gave us they called it a draw. Now, how does that affect my earning potential? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he doesn't have faith in himself that, like a Canelo, he's still going to get those big bags, because Canelo lost. He lost several times, and it's never affected his ability to earn. Not in this game, not on the level that he's been earning. Now, maybe his pay done got knocked down a notch, but it's not enough for him to feel like, oh man, the money I'm getting ain't the same. Hell, Canelo's probably getting more money. He actually became a billionaire in boxing after the losses that he's taken. It's not like he became a billionaire in boxing because he had an O. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Maybe Tank is seeing life a little different. He has some time away from the sport, has some time to reflect on a lot of shit. Maybe he's looking at things different. Who knows? Maybe he's gonna come back and, like I said, try and make a statement and step up and fight somebody that we want to see him fight. And realize that, that can garner a big bag too, and maybe an even bigger bag than the ones you've been getting. I mean, hell, people are, at some point, we get tired of seeing the one trick pony. I want to see 2 or 3 more tricks, especially when they got pony shows all across town, and everybody's pony got they do real great tricks.
No, good point. Good point. And I see people in the chat, they have comments, obviously, and there's a lot of, there's a lot of people that dislike Tank because who he is as a person and what obviously what we've seen in the media. And I could respect that. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I will tell you, as boxing fans, we can't front, man. I believe that boxing is better, when we have a Tank in boxing. The events are usually lit. We'd like to be able to see Tank, like Big Money said, fight against the best names out there in his division. I just hope he gets his shit together. Like I said, get your shit together, and hopefully he can find his way back, and we can see a little bit more of him. Like, I enjoy watching Tank fight. I do. I like watching Tank events. It's one of those where you invite people over. They want to come and see a Tank fight. It's more like an event instead of a fight, right? And there's very, very few fighters out there that we can say, yo, let's do a live fight chat party, yo, or not a live fight chat, but a live a fight party, yo, come over, yo, Tank's fighting. Oh, word, oh, yeah, we gotta check out Tank. Like, I like all that stuff. I used to do shit like that when I was in PA. So I think boxing is better with him, but yeah, man, he's gotta get his shit together, man.
I mean, look, he generates a lot of revenue. So,
Yeah.
hopefully, I know that it was just that the arrest warrant was dropped. Hopefully that's going to lead to, him getting out of this situation to where he can actually get focused back in the boxing game.
Y'all.
What up, Trees?
Hey man, see, y'all doing that shit again. See,
What are we saying? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Tank did what he done done his job. He done did what the fuck he's supposed to see. Big Money. He did.
You don't want to see Tank in the ring again?
No, hold on. That's my hold on. I would love to see Tank in the ring again. He knocked shit loose. I love violence.
I do
Of course,
too.
I would love to see him. My thing is with Big Money, he got you. He already swindled you. He already got you. You already fell for the okie doke. You feel me?
Okay. What I fall for?
You fell for the Lamont Roach. You fell for the Lamont Roach gag. Motherfucker, first off, I was one of the few guys who was telling him that Lamont Roach is a good fighter. That's going to be a good fight. We fuck Lamont Roach. His only loss was against Jamel Herring, who he almost stopped in the 10th round, but people don't remember that. Thing is, with the Tank fight and the Lamont Roach fight, motherfuckers didn't want to see that. Nobody wanted to see that. We don't need to see Lamont Roach versus Tank. I don't even know why Tank taking that fight.
I admit, I said that.
I remember, and I had to, because I remember we got into it. He was like, "Oh, why you think?" I remember, and now look, now motherfuckers is willing to pay money for a fucking fight that they didn't want to see in the first place. Bingo, got your ass. Niggas want Tank to come back and fight. They thirsty for him to fight. I'm talking about legitimately thirsty for him to fight Lamont Roach. I had an argument with him. I'm like, damn, cuz. Why you want to see him rematch a motherfucker so bad who you didn't even want to see him fight in the first place? And the motherfucker looked at me and said, I don't know. I don't know. Motherfuckers, that's the thing. That's all he had to do. When guys insult you,
because it was a draw. It was a draw, and most people thought that Lamont Roach won. I don't think that's I don't really think you're knocking us fans that didn't want to see that fight in the first place. But there's reasons why we didn't want to see it, Trees.
But it wasn't no reason. But it literally was no reason. Go ahead.
No, there was a reason why we didn't want to see it, because it kind of followed the same trend that we had seen prior with Tank picking these guys that were moving up from lower weight classes, and then we saw the result. Again, Lamont Roach, and I give him a total credit. I was wrong. He was an exception to the rule. And that's one of the reasons why we want to see this shit again. Was it an exception to the rule, or was it an off night by Tank? That's why
I didn't say nothing about no Lamont Roach. I said something about what's his name? Pitbull. Johnny, show him that thing I just sent you. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about damn Lamont Roach.
Did you think? I thought you said that you didn't watch the Lamont Roach fight though.
I said I didn't watch the Lamont Roach and Tank fight because I did not want to see it. I said the only reason I watched it was I watched it right before the Lamont and Pitbull fight. But then what I was saying before all of that was that they were saying I had it wrong. I thought that they said the charges were dropped, but they said that the arrest warrant was dropped. And Boxing Scene put up what I just sent to Johnny, which I'm assuming he's going to throw up on the screen, where they were just like, maybe it's the right time, and they had Tank with Pitbull.
I But what's the right? But how's that the right time? He actually beat Pitbull. He didn't beat Lamont Roach. So I'm confused here. What makes Pitbull a better fight for Tank than the other shit?
Well, I don't know that it makes it a better fight. It's just that was, if we talking about who people been talking about they wanted a rematch, or at least, let me not say people. Let me actually put it in the right context, because history matters. And throughout the time since he beat Pitbull with one hand up until today, for those couple of years before he stepped in the ring, people were like, I don't want to see him fight Pitbull again. Most of us agreed. It was so bad that we would tell. I remember I used to go over to what's the name of Tank's podcast that they got over there on YouTube with Coach Freeze and
you never told me the name.
Yeah, I forget the name of Tank's podcast. It's not his podcast, but it's the dudes from his gym out there in Maryland.
Was this the post you talking about by Boxing Scene? Team Pitbull. The timing is perfect for Tank Davis rematch.
Right, that was it. But we would get up on the channel and tell Coach Kenny and Coach Kyle, y'all need to stop with all of this. Tank is going to fight Pitbull again, because none of us want to see it. But I'm just saying that it's been the thing that has been talked about longer. So I would think that it's going to, in most people's mind, it's going to take precedence over the Lamont Roach, because they're like, yo, what about Pitbull? Especially being that Pitbull has looked way better since then. You know what I'm saying? He's looked way better since that Tank loss. He's taken some losses too. Like, he definitely lost to Ryo, but I would think that, the fact that they brought it up, I just was like, interesting. Not so much that I want that over Lamont Roach. Hell, if I had to choose and I got to choose Lamont Roach, I want to see that first. But I just thought it was interesting that they even brought that up. And I thought that maybe there was something to it since they were talking about it.
I hope the fuck not. I ain't gonna lie, I don't need to see that again. The only motherfucking fight that Pitbull Cruz need to be thinking about, him and Cepeda need to lock horns. Make them motherfuckers fight. That's what they do. But this Lamont Roach shit, but like I said, I just feel like if I'm Tank and I'm his team, nigga, I've accomplished it. We did it. We got him. Bingo. We got action. Because the fact that motherfuckers is literally talking about they're ready to throw their wallets at a fight that they didn't even fucking want in the first place. If I'm Tank, it just goes to show, like when guys be saying, fuck the fans, I'm gonna do what I want. I gotta think about me, what's best for me and my trajectory. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Because fans is gonna find a way to bullshit anyway. They gonna hate no matter what the fuck you do. As long as Tank not fighting Shakur or Devin, whoever he fight, motherfuckers not gonna be happy about. I feel like, and I could be crazy, cause I'm on some, and you know how I like to get crazy around this bitch. I'm on some Inoue and Tank in Japan at 133 pounds or some shit like this, some catchweight shit. Let's do some shit. But hey man, when I don't know, I just find that shit to be funny how all of a sudden Tank and Lamont Roach is the greatest fight in the world now and shit like that. When before the fight, motherfuckers was ready to damn near, you feel me, crawl.
I don't know where that came from. I never said I wanted Tank to come back and fight Roach in this conversation. I just said I wanted Tank to come back and fight some of the fighters that we've always wanted to see him fight. I never mentioned Lamont Roach in this conversation. I don't know. That.
Now that he doesn't have the WBA belt anymore, would he come back to 35? Does he have to?
I don't care where he come back to. To be honest, I don't give a fuck who. Like in Austin, I'm one of these guys. I just like to see guys demonstrate. I honestly don't give a fuck who he fight. He could fight a can for all. I touch up a can if he wants to, Tank. I fuck with you because I like watching you fight. It's this boxing shit. I don't know how to describe it, bro. I'm a different guy. Like I think in terms of a promoter, low key. I think in terms of make this shit exciting, get my juices flowing. Guys knocking people shit out, that gets my juices flowing. Guys,
but then you're not really that different of a guy, Treese. If you're willing to sit back and watch Tank showcase his skills, no matter who he's in there with, especially a can, that's what he's been doing. Arguably.
I don't believe that though. I thought highly of Leo Santa Cruz. I fucked with that fight. I like Leo Santa Cruz a lot. I didn't think Rolly was a lame or no shit like that. Like, and even with I think Shakur been doing that shit, but guys been patting him on the fucking back. He been crushing up. Pally took, who the fuck knew Pat? He crushed him up. He crushed Shoshino. He crushed the motherfucker. These fucking guys. I get it, but Shoshino wasn't. Artem wasn't. And I ain't gonna say Artem was. I ain't gonna say Artem was a can because he gave Frank Martin a hell of a fight. But what I'm saying is because these motherfuckers be patting niggas on the back for fighting nobody anyway because they like the guy. If you like the guy, why the fuck can I just like my guy? He beat the fuck up who he want to beat the fuck up. You feel me? That's all. Like if I'm watching Shakur get pats on the back for doing bullshit that I wasn't approving of, fuck it. I'm patting my nigga on the back for doing shit that y'all not approving of. It is what it is, but shit, fight, cuz get in there and knock somebody's shit loose. That's all.
I'm not paying for it though. Not unless he has me go, oh shit, he fighting him.
What? So then that's my point though. Like what? It's only a couple guys who want to see fight. So besides, if we taking Shakur or we taking Devin off the table, who is it that's making you throw your wallet at the TV to watch Tank fight?
But see, this is why I asked that question. Does he have to go back to 35 since he no longer has the belt?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just anybody. If we take it as long Devin and Shakur are off the table, who is it that you're throwing your wallet at the TV for Tank to fight?
At what division? 135, you said?
I don't.
He's saying it doesn't matter.
It don't matter. As long as it's not Devin and Shakur, I don't give a fuck what division it is.
Then I'm gonna say this. Then I'm gonna say Keyshawn stall out that 147 move and fight Tank at 40.
What's up with that?
Okay. I throw my wallet at the TV for that. That's DMV. That's DMV fight. They both from the.
What about Gary Antoine Russell at 140?
I don't know about throwing my wallet at the TV for that though. I'll fuck with it. I get behind it. I like it. It's a good fight and shit like that. But I don't know if I'll be, you feel me, anxious to. I might toss my wallet at the TV. I don't know if I'll throw it at the TV, if you get what I'm saying. I might underhand toss that motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, I like it. It's all DMV action, and I like to see them guys fighting the DMV where the Wizards play or something. That'd be hard. Yeah, that'd definitely be hard. I can get behind it. I like that. Good shit, money. That was a way to shut me up. I'm fucking with that. Okay, then. Keyshawn Davis versus Davis. I'm fucking with that. I can get behind that. But like I say, it's just as far as few in between. I just want to see guys get back in the ring, shake back. And Johnny, I heard that shit. You took that disparaging shit about Jared Anderson. Yes, success is defined different over here. Oh, you thought I was about to let that shit go? Oh no. Listen,
I'm telling you what Coach Prentice Brewer said, man. It made sense. It made sense.
He accurate, but that's just in any aspect of life, though. Success has always been subjective. You feel me? Like money might want a 3-story home, and I just might want a trailer, and I'd be happy with that. You get me? Money might want a Mercedes, and I want a Cadillac, and I'm happy with that. But success has always been subjective. You get me? And the fact that Jared Anderson, shout out to him. He come from Toledo, Ohio. He come from the OSN. This shit is no cakewalk. If motherfuckers is paying us $750,000 and we might have gotten knocked out, or we made $1 million and we might have gotten knocked. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't see no losers over here where I'm from with $1 million in my pocket coming from where I come from. So shout out to Jared Anderson. You feel me? Success has always been subjective. You feel me? Don't let nobody tell you what the fuck success is. You feel me? So I don't necessarily believe in that. Prize fighters and boxers might be different, but they all trying to collect checks and break necks. You get me? Shout out to Tank Davis. I can't wait to see you back in the ring, motherfucker. Maybe we get Lamont Roach. Maybe we get Keyshawn Davis. But either way it goes, somebody getting their shit knocked loose. Tank is the best. I'm sorry. That's my dog. Only person he probably going to have problems with is Devin Haney. That's about it. But, yeah, man. That's just how I feel about it.
And for the record, Trees, I'll take that Cadillac with the mustard and mayonnaise on the tires.
Word.
Let me get that.
For sure. Shout
Peanut
out to
butter guts.
Peanut butter guts. Big pimping with this digital dash with the wood grain S&D. My God. Shout out to Big Money, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot, Johnny. I appreciate the platform, man. You know, we just let it come talk some shit, man. Alberto Campana. We will be catching a body. Lucas body, you go down in flames. Y'all be cool, man.
All right, man.
Shout out to Treese, man. Love Treese's call. Always provides the energy. Alberto Campana putting what did he say? He gonna catch a body? Lucas body?
Look, did Albert Bell make that announcement that we've been hearing about?
I haven't seen it.
Shit, I thought we was gonna get it I thought we was gonna get it at least last couple. It's been a few days since we heard about that.
Have not seen it, and honestly, I haven't reached out to him, but I need to. Be like, yo, what's going on, man? There's any truth to this or whatnot? I'm assuming there is truth to it, but he's really, really quick to throw shit on social media when there is something announced.
I mean, not to mention, I've been all over social media. I check for all type of news when it comes to boxing news. I haven't seen anything about Albert Bell.
There hasn't been anything out there.
I haven't seen anything. You know what I mean? Like I just showed you what I saw, and that was just a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? And that, but I haven't seen anything with Albert Bell. I'll be interested. I'll be interested to see what's going on with him. But
yeah, I'm gonna send him a message so that we'll figure it out. Hopefully we'll get an answer by tomorrow or by tonight's show.
And realistically, I know Franchon said next week, man, but I don't know. She got me a little doubtful, bro. Like it seemed like, this is crunch time. You know what I mean? But she did. But I'm gonna shoot her some bail because she did say, I'm making a press run and you'll be a part of that. So yeah, you know what? Let me take that back. I don't doubt you, Franchon. I think you're gonna show up next week, and I think you're gonna put it on for us. You're gonna shine, and we're gonna have a great interview where we get to clip that up, put that out there, and hopefully promote the fight a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big believer in upsets. I love an upset. I know that Clarissa is the GOAT, but I would not mind seeing a fucking upset. That would make a huge fight even bigger, and then we get a trilogy because they 1-1. You dig what I'm saying? That shit right there would be huge. And I'm not even the biggest women's boxing, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really watch women's boxing. Like that's not, I ain't gonna break in nobody's house to turn the TV on and watch that shit. But at the same token, this is a big fucking fight, and you can't deny it. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to see it. And I like Franchon too. Franchon is cool, man. She good people. So
she dope, man. Hopefully. I think she said Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. That she was gonna be doing
it got to be sometime before she has to lock in for real for the fight. So I would assume it's early. The earlier the better in the week.
Nah, if she does that, she'll show love, man. And again, I've been, I haven't really been stressing her because I know the deal. She's in camp, man. She's trying to get ready for, the fight of her life, man.
Yeah, we just saw her doing the ice plunge.
Mm-hmm.
She was doing the ice plunge, you know what I'm saying? And homie was in the back, just getting on her damn nerves. I was like, damn. She was trying to handle it. It's like dude just kept talking. It was like, damn, bro.
It was like eventually she was like, you know what? Boom. Let's turn this.
She said it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? And here's my thing. If that's an indication of what's been going on in camp, if she loses, then it's gonna be like it's gonna feel like, man, she wasn't 100% focused. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't able to, and maybe not, because she didn't want to be, because she looked like she was trying to be focused. But dude didn't like that she was on the live. He was like, nah, you gotta lock in. She's like, yo, I am locked in, bro. Like I'm doing the ice plunge. This is not me not being locked in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it. The alternative could have been she could have just been on live popping shit and, talking to people. She was like, I'm a multitask. I'm gonna jump in there and I'm gonna do this because I want y'all to see what I'm on. And I'm on timing. I'm trying to win this fight. I'm doing shit that I'm not even comfortable with. I'm fucking cold plunging out this motherfucker. She was like, yo, I don't normally like getting that far into this motherfucker, but I'm gonna go in a little bit more. So it's like, I peeped it. I appreciate the effort. And yeah, Treese, we know who the GOAT is, but at the same token, bro, if he would have shocked the world, that shit would be huge. That shit would be, it would be second to Big Baby's toupee flying off his goddamn head.
That's quite the comparison. You know what's crazy though? Again, I follow her. It's not like she's going on IG live like every day, 2-3 times a day. Like I don't remember the last time she went live, so I don't know what homeboy was talking about in the background. It's got to be her husband or her trainer.
She said, I swear I heard her say boo, but again, in the context of when women call people boo, there's some women that call everybody boo. You know what I'm saying? So he could have just been a trainer, because he definitely seemed like he was, like he was there for some sort of, support. You know what I mean? In that fashion, like motivation or something. And to a degree, you could even argue that what he was doing, the stuff he was saying, was to be motivational. But clearly, it I don't think she saw it that way. It felt like she, felt like all right, bro, get off my neck. It felt more like get off my neck, man.
That's what
let
it
me
felt like to me.
let me do my shit. Because she was like, yo, I appreciate everybody that's showing up, and I'm gonna do this cold plunge shit, man. Let me do my shit.
And as soon as I jumped in that live, Mo, she showed me love, man. I was like, okay.
I was there from the beginning, bro. I was there from the beginning. I saw it. I
Like,
saw the numbers run up.
you hang out spot. I ain't gonna forget about you. I told her in the chat, I love you too, sis. You gotta come check me though. Like I saw her. The last time I saw her was hilarious, man. I think I told you this story on the side, man. Some dude from Fight Hype wanted to do a quick interview on the fly. He's like, yo, can we get like 5 minutes? Said, yeah, we can get like 5 minutes. So she's walking or whatever. Then she saw me. She walked right by this dude. He's talking to her. She walked right by him. Oh my God, Johnny, what's going on? I see what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, you gotta come on the show. Like, yeah. Yeah. No, she showed me love.
Yeah. Word. Bring that
love.
Platform, bro. No, she has. I know she has. I know she's been on here. We just look forward to seeing her again. Before the fight.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
Interview. And hopefully, she and again, she said when she does her press run before the fight, and hey man, if you wanna come here and show us some love, that'd be beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be beautiful.
We're working on it. The problem is it may be quick. And then because obviously she's in between, she's in training. It's gonna be fight week. If she decides to come on next week, I want y'all to know it is fight week. That's officially fight week. So she give us 15 minutes. Y'all can't dog me for it. Oh, okay, 15 minutes. You know how it is here. Know how it is here.
It might be less than that, man, depending on the kind of crunch you're in.
Just to show love. We good. This is what we doing. This is what we expect. Johnny, I love you. After the fight, we gonna come back and do something more formal. I'm good with that. Just show us what's up, man. So we could we could show you. I could show in the DHS family that are rocking well. We could show us some support too. That let her know we rocking well.
Indeed, because that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? It's not to just be like, oh, hey, so you the next victim. What's up? How you gonna take your loss? No, it's nothing like that.
We gonna do that.
She got people actually believing in her over here. We got people believing in her. Thinking this could be it. You know what I mean? This could be it.
We are all in, man. You know how we do, man. You know how we do. But man, this was a good one. Big money. Let's we about to. I think it's about that time, man. You ready? Are you ready?
I mean, I'll give you a little.
Are you ready to close us down?
Yeah, I'll give you a little. Bell? Man, I think I had something too. I had something that I was like a thread, but I forgot.
You gotta go freestyle like Coach, man. Make sure you guys smash that like. We need 9 more likes to get to 100. Why we can't? Come on, man. We got hella people up here. We got about 80 some odd people, close to 100 people up here. We got to get at least over 110. Look on YouTube X. 9 more likes to do that while Big Money is getting ready to close us out. Salute. Make sure you guys tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Big Money, take us home, Alberto said.
All right. Winners don't brag. They master a system that puts them ahead of everybody, and they let their work speak. While everybody else chases the noise, they study setups, they follow the rules, they turn their consistency into confidence. When they use patterns and transform those patterns into precision, they build a natural base for thinking that builds success. Try to stay consistent so that you can always see your winning ways turn into a lifestyle that speaks volumes. And with that,
damn,
I'm going to say,
my man sounded like Coach Bermudez every single time. The way you deliver it too.
listen, man. I talk to Coach. I talk to Coach a lot, man. I was talking to Coach earlier, man. You know
Before
what
I
I'm saying?
let you go, good shit. Way to close us out before I let you go. How was the film study?
Oh man, it was good. It was good. It was informative. I listen, man. I'm picking up a lot. You know, if I wind up becoming a coach, you already know the reason why.
Let's
You know
get
what I'm
it,
saying?
man.
Because my dog looks, he holds me down. You know what I'm saying? I hollered at him. I was like, man, what's up with some film study? We rocked out. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out Coach Bermudez. I know that you got your alarm clock set for 15 minutes from now, but guess what? It ain't gonna be on 15 minutes from now. We out of here.
We out, man. Good closeout, Big Money. I appreciate you, my brother.
And on that note, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, Johnny. All right, man. Peace.
You know it. My man, Big Money, man, closing us out, man. That's what's up. Yeah. And salute to all of y'all. It gets better and better, man. Like I said, man, Coach Bermudez be having a good influence on Big Money, H-Town. They be closing us out in grand fashion. I'm not good at it. That's their job, man, to close us out, man. But that was dope. That was dope. Words of wisdom. Lance said it gets better and better. It does, man. Alberta said money quote of the day. Salute, salute. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this show. I think it was much better than yesterday. For real, for real. We even tried a different method to call in, which we are going to work on. We're going to refine this. We're going to get this right, man. We gotta take a DHS calling to the next level in 2026, and we intend to do that. Smash that like button. We still need about 6 more likes before we hit 100. We could do that. Ain't nothing we can't do here at DHS. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel as well, man. We only got a couple of subscribers tonight, man, which is pretty crazy, man. But we did get a new subscriber and a new family member. Salute. This is what we do, man. You guys smash that like button. YouTube does its job, and it gets this show out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock our weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, and live fight chats and post-fight reactions. Speaking of weeknights, we will be live again tonight. Ladies' night, we're going to have Chevy Red in the building. And I believe we're going to have Star in the building as well. And we're going to talk that boxing shit. And we will open up the StreamYard. We're going to try the call me thing again once I make a couple of modifications. And I also want to try to get this Discord thing going, X Spaces. There's a lot of different things that I want to do, man. Like I said, we taking the Hangout spot in 2026 to the next level together. 3 more likes, y'all. 3 more likes. Y'all gonna keep me here until we get these 3 more likes? What's going on, man?
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Let's get it. Let's get it. 3 more likes, man. And subscribe. I know y'all got friends, family members. Y'all probably got like 3 or 4 email addresses. I don't care. There are power in numbers. We need to get to this next goal, man. We need to get to this next goal. So definitely tell somebody to subscribe. We cooking. We cook over here. I be tired, but we cook. Where we at? 4 hours and 37 minutes. That's what's up. But yeah, man, great show. Absolutely great show. 3 more likes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Curtis Robinson, I see you in the building. Last mile, I see you, man. Toledo Trees always bringing the fucking energy. Love it. Love it. Even though I don't like the Usyk and Rico fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But I'm going to give it a chance, man, just for Treese, man. I'm going to trust Treese on this, man. But if he let me down and that fight is ass, he might get banned for like a week. He might get packed up for like a week. I see y'all, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, that been rocking out, man. Who we got? Hold on. We got some love. I appreciate that. Joshua Alexander with the 2-piece. My man, I appreciate you, man, with the late love, man. We ain't hit our super chat goal, but it's all right, man. Y'all showed love yesterday, and I know tomorrow's another day, man. I appreciate y'all. He says, shout out the Hangout Spot. Salute, player. No, salute right back at you, my brother. He said, Shakur in capital letters is the one. Shakur, my dude, man. Shakur is my dude too, bro. I love Shakur, man. Word, man. He the man. He the motherfucking man. And so are you. 2 more likes to get to 100. 2 more likes to get to 100. For real. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. Like I said, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We back like we never left. Make sure you guys are here. Ladies' night. We're going to talk that boxing with the ladies. Let Chevy cook. Let Star cook. Then we'll open up the panel so we can all cook because we all family here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. This is the Mafia Spot, baby. Toledo Treese with the 2-piece. He says Shakur ducking Alberto Campana. Yeah. Y'all the true champs, man. The champ is here. The champ is here. Don't get me wrong, Treese. I would love our guy Albert Bell to get that shot, man. I gotta text him. I'm gonna text him now, man, and see what's going on, man, with this Lucas Body fight. We hearing about it. We seeing it on social media, but I ain't see him post anything on any of his platforms or Lucas Body because I fuck with both of them. Both of them dudes are my guys. That's crazy though, because I fuck with both of them. So I don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to have to play 50-50 on that, man. Treese, you my dude, man. Salute. Alberto say, yow. What up? Yeah, I don't know who I'm rocking. Well, I think I know who I'm rocking with, but I may have to just stay 50-50 because I rock with both these dudes, man. They both show love. But Albert Bell been a day one, though. Albert Bell been rocking with me since day one, man. For real. That's my dude, man. Alberto Campana is my guy. So salute to Treese, man. Malcolm said, pick a side. Why you got to do that to me, man?
This is nasty.
That's nasty. Don't do that. Well, how about you ask me once that fight gets officially announced and it's actually close to getting down, then maybe you could put the pressure. But man, I can't call that right now. But I will reach out to Alberto Campana to make sure that there's truth to that rumor, because right now you got to call it a rumor if nobody's posting it. 1 more like to get to 100, y'all. 1 more like to get to 100, man. Let's fucking get it. Let's get it, y'all. Well, either that or we'll get it after the show is over. If you guys missed any part of tonight's show, we have been on here for 4 hours and 42 minutes. Check out the playback at the Hangout Spot on YouTube. All of the shows, as soon as it's over, go right on the channel for the playback. We have a lot of DHS family members that watch the shows. They comment, they give feedback. Salute to Malcolm, who's one of the captains on the playback crew when he's not watching live. Salute to my guy, Leonard Sterling. He probably wasn't watching live because when he's watching live, he's usually active in the chat. But I guarantee you, he will watch the playback and he will provide feedback all the way from the UK. Because we got family members from all over the world here at the Hangout Spot, man. The UK, Australia, New Zealand, Scotland, Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Arizona, New York City, Toledo, Ohio. We got family members from all over the place. California. Salute to Alberto and all the California crew. Seattle, El Consejero. Damn, we got DHS family members from all over the place. That shit make me proud. proud to be a part of this fucking family and lead this family into a championship because that's what we doing. And on top of that, we got 100 likes, man. Y'all the real champions. Yo, y'all are the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Word.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Y'all the mans, man. Y'all the mans. But yeah, let's wrap this bad boy up. Appreciate y'all for pushing for that Hondo. Somebody said burner account. Malcolm Martinez burner account. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, bro. Somebody took their like back, but we got it back, Alberta. I saw that shit. We had 103.
Yeah, let's go, champ. My man.
For real, man. But yeah, we back at it like we never left tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ladies' night. Make sure you guys are here. The Hangout spot. We're going to be rocking. We family. Let's go. Get some rest. Get recharged. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to be back at it like we never left. Let's get it. Peace, y'all.